What's up, Casey? You're the first. That's crazy. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Sorry for the delay. I want to give people a fair chance to arrive if they're arriving late.
No worries.
Alright. Hello, Autumn, and it's Axel, right? I have streamer mode on, so it's hard for me to see your full name.
It's Amden.
Amden.
Close.
I was so close. I think I also messaged an Axel.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. I was like, we need the X, but...
I see. Alright, give me 1 second. Alright, let me pull up the doc, and we're gonna get started in just a moment. Casey
Are you
says...
gonna use the eye tracker?
Am I gonna use the what? I'm sorry?
The eye tracker.
The icebreaker?
Oh no, the eye tracker.
Oh, the eye
I used to
tracker.
have one.
Oh, yeah. I always forget I have that. Yeah, I'll turn it on.
Is that new so you can like see people's mistakes better and like...
Actually,
watch it and see, or...
Actually, it's more for, like, if you die out, you'll be able to see what I'm doing. And so you can have, like, a better idea of what I'm looking at.
Okay. Yeah.
Oops. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you are watching Aaron's stream.
Oh.
'Cause,
You guys don't have to watch my stream on Twitch. I'll stream everything you need to see here in the Discord. Alright, go ahead and hop into my stream here in the Discord. Alright, I see Amden, and then just need Autumn. Let me head over to Seren. Alright, is this y'all's first time learning a boss with me? I think both of you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second. I have to make sure stream can see this too. Great, this is great. I love teaching new people. Alright, so let me pull this up and we will get started. Okay, welcome to Seren. We start now, XX11. Awake if you haven't gone. Yes, come on in. Hop into waiting room. And I'll drag. Okay, so I'm gonna start explaining some small things about Seren. There's like the way I like to teach. First of all, is I like to kind of break down the boss into like digestible portions. Seren is a little bit difficult because there are no real breaks between the individual subphases of P2. So I can really only break Seren down into 3 portions. So that would be phase 1. Excuse me. Oh my goodness.
Bless you.
That's really only phase 1. Phase 2 I break down into 2/3, and then the last 1/3 I teach separately because it's the most complex one. Right? Thank you, James. Good morning. So we're gonna talk about phase 1 first, and we're gonna talk about the core mechanic and how it's related in phase 1, and then we will go to phase 2. After we get some like decent experience in here, okay? And I don't think it'll hurt for us to like start in P1 either if they're a little late coming in, and then just going straight to P2 because you could also just practice P1 on your own time. Okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and start explaining like the core mechanic, the core concept. Let me see here, but let me zoom in just a little bit. All right. So first of all, the theme for Seren is that she is like possessed by the sun god Mitra, right? That's the concept. And as a result, all of her attacks are light-based. And so when you interact too much with the light, you receive a penalty. Okay? So particularly, we have our gauge system here. Okay? This is half full and then full, like at 99%. When you go from 99% to one more tick up to 100%, this whole gauge empties out. right? It becomes like the top half of this part of the gauge. Okay? Let me drag him in. Hello, hello. I think you said you had one person with you, right?
Hello. Yeah, we're actually next to each other, so it's just gonna be me in the Discord for both of us.
Oh, perfect, perfect. Can she see me and can she hear me okay? Or he?
Yeah, he can.
Okay, perfect. All right, so I just barely started explaining. We're gonna talk about phase 1 first. We're gonna go into phase 1. And then we're gonna like kind of just play around in there for a few minutes. They recently nerfed phase 1 and made it a little bit easier. One of the most important requirements for going into phase 2 got like made a lot more significantly easy. So we're gonna knock out the core concept, how it ties into the mechanics, and we're gonna go into it just for a little bit of practice. Okay.
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 What channel is it again?
17.
Okay.
Let me turn off my eye tracker for a moment. It distracts me. Alright. So again, core mechanic, you take various attacks or hazards from the boss. It's gonna fill up this gauge. When you reach 100%, you receive a penalty. This penalty for filling up the gauge is one of the most, most punishing, like, just individually. Like, if we were to compare CCs across the entire game, this is easily one of the most punishing ones in the entire game. It just so happens that Seren doesn't punish you most of the time that hard for it. The stun is a 5-second unavoidable stun that also makes you unable to be healed by any means except for door. Okay, so again, this fills up to full, then it empties to 0, right? And then it empties to 0, and then you get stunned for 5 seconds. You can't be healed. The only thing that you can receive is like shell from Bishop to reduce damage. That's the best you get. Just beg your Bishop for help if you have one. Okay? Alright, secondly, we're going to talk about the various attacks that are going to show up in P1, and a lot of these attacks are a little similar to attacks that we'll see inside the first subphase of phase 2. So, first of all, the ones we don't see are pillars. This is like the worst hazard in the game. This is a 1.2 second eruption timer. For reference, the spikes in Black Mage in phase 2 are 3 seconds before they erupt. These are 1.2 seconds. They're over twice as fast. As soon as you see them, you have to move. Hey Nate, how are you doing? Lastly, they also blind you, the kind where you miss. All right. And they can bleed into each other, as in like they can spawn twice in the same location, back to back. The dissipating frames of it will kind of look like they bleed into the starting flames, the starting animation for the secondary. I'm really bad at drawing. So it can kind of delay your reaction speed. Just know that if you see it, you have to avoid it, right? They do about medium gauge, so you want to watch out. Good about to head out for the day. All right, you take care, Nate. Secondly, we have dash, jab, and banana, okay? So, first of all, dash works very similarly to like the Damien phase 2 dash. Yes, I'm sorry?
Sorry, Aaron. Can I ask something? About the pillars? Like, what's the range of them? Is it like, you know, when the animation ends, it's like the widest, right? Is that the full?
I see. You're asking where the hitbox is, correct? So don't be fooled by just this. It's a little bit wider. Especially the pillars in phase 2. If you look at the edges of the circle, they're pretty consistent the entire time. It just looks like it starts kind of small, right? Yeah. So just look at the edges of it, and you can stand between two, and you can tank both. So just be careful for that. It's always better just to tank one. Yes.
Quick question too. I'm playing cheat class Mihail. Do I get gauge if I iframe these, or? You
do not. Yeah, Mihail's a great time in here. Alright, so dash works like the P2 Damien dash. If she's dashing into a corner, like this is the wall, and you're standing here, and you get up after she's done dashing, you have to wait like 3 times as long for the animation to finish before you get up, or you'll get slid over from the knockback. That's it. Jab, this is kind of like kick, except it's faster and not as punishing. 15% HP, more damage. But the cooldown is over twice as fast, but you can duck it or be behind Seren or be above Seren. So this is her hitbox. Right here. So if you're behind or ducking or above, you're good. It's easier to deal with than kick, but the problem is that kick tends to be more complex. One more person is joining, and I'm going to tell them you just missed some initial explanation. Okay. Continuing. Let me tell them hop into waiting room. Sorry guys, this happens quite often. All right, so banana. Next is banana. We call it banana, but it's called aura in the dock. Okay. Hey Capri, hop into my stream in the Discord real quick. I don't know if they can hear me. Capri?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. All right, so this is banana. She's gonna shoot. It's literally weapon aura from warriors. She'll shoot it. It's gonna move really slow across the map, unlike regular aura, and it's going to stun you every time it ticks. It does 20% HP when it ticks you, and it gives a fair amount of gauge. All right, so we want to watch out for that. Last is radials. This does not gauge. Okay, it does not gauge, but she shoots out like this many beams of light or something like that. I think maybe it's 8 in this phase. Yeah, something like that. And they work very much like Vihila strings. They don't stun, they just blind you and do damage, like the kind where you miss. Just avoid it how you need to, and the lines are as thin as you'd expect. So there are like really small spots that you can hide in. All right. Lastly is these little meteors that just fall slow and blind, the kind where you miss. Okay? Does anyone have any questions about the initial hazards? Capri, for you, you're gonna have to go in for the crash chorus as we enter. The only thing you have to know is that when this gauge fills from taking attacks or hazard attacks, you will get stunned for 5 seconds and you cannot be healed by anything other than your door. Okay? Alright, let's go into P1. Everyone come over to channel 17. Yeah, go ahead. Ask your questions as you're shuffling over.
Personally, would you recommend for the banana animation? Because I see people like using blink to float over it, and some people duck. Like, what would you personally recommend? What is safer, to like duck the banana or to try to float over it?
It's a great question.
Because like,
it's a great question.
I mean, you will always have like random pillars, but
correct.
I don't know.
Correct. So that's a great question. I will tell you this. It is a little class specific, but the crux of the question is, how do I blink and float slowly over banana while also eating 1, 2, or 3 pillars, right? I'll tell you this. The pillars do 40% HP. If you are holding blink in one spot, you will never get hit by more than 2 pillars before you have a chance to move out of the way. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So other than that, though, like you kind of do have to. It is a little bit class dependent what you have to do in order to avoid a pillar. Like we have a Lara here in the party. Lara could use her float skill to avoid pillar, right? I think if you're at the very tip of that, it would work, right? Kali is a Kali, so the air is your domain, right? Mihail just iframes everything. Dawn Warrior has an iframe dash, but you also have like an up jump into your like Equinox slash, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, is this everybody? Looks like this is everybody. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What is it working?
Channel 17, Seren.
Yeah.
No, I think.
My game's just taking a while to start up.
Oh, okay. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Does anyone else have any questions initially about Phase 1 or the core mechanic or anything like that? Can I ask someone in the chat? Yeah, Bloody, go ahead. Yeah. I hope you guys don't mind. I do stream these. I forgot to... I'm supposed to tell people that before I start.
Oh, yeah.
For the stun, can you use fam to heal like Vihila? No. So the gauge stun is an unavoidable 5-second stun that you cannot be healed in other than with your door from dying. And even then you're still excuse me. Even then you're still stuck in the stun after getting rezzed by door or whatever door you have. I think it's also worth noting that you can get like chain CC'd in this boss by other stuns as well. And this stun cannot be cleansed. So you can't use Hero's Will before taking it either. There's only one thing in history, to my knowledge, that ever blocked Gage stun, and that was old Kanna Foxfire, like 2022. Ah, Tater, there you are. Okay. If everyone's ready, I'm gonna go ahead and enter. Stand on the right side of the portal if you're ready to go. This yellow one. Cool, let me turn on my filter keys real quick.
We just focus on dodging and surviving here, right?
Exactly. Yeah, and in terms of practice mode buffs, I want you all to only have green pot and door.
Oh, just a second.
And honestly, you guys might be too strong even with that. I might have you take off your sacred symbols later.
Wait, so only door and...
Yeah, door and green pot. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. If everyone's ready, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Alright. I'll just do a regular bind on the boss. No Oris, no Oris. I want you guys to kind of feel what it feels like to burst. So you can burst here, but like pull off your burst pretty quickly. If you see, I'll call for it. Unbound in 1, 0. Radials, probably. Use a heal. Dash, banana.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. No matter how fast I tell people the pillars are, when you see the pillars for the first time, everyone will say, wow, that's fast. Yeah, it happens.
No.
They're really fast. They're really, really fast. But they're not as punishing as you'd expect. They just hurt a little bit.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Wait, so we can duck the banana?
You can duck the banana, but the problem is if you duck the banana, you get stuck, and then if a pillar happens, you could take a pillar, right?
Yeah.
Outside of the stun itself, there are no like boss-wide penalties for getting Gage stunned in P1. So the important thing in P1, if for some reason you have an extended P1, is you want to learn how to gauge safely. As a Mihail, we have a Mihail in the party, you are probably going to be the person that holds Seren the most often, since you are, I-framed 80% of the time. So it's very common for Mihails to be the holders in Seren. But otherwise, like, you might have someone over here on this right corner like me, like holding the boss, so that it doesn't bother anyone else. But in the event that no one is doing that, I'm just going to leave her to come out in the middle, and it's a lot more fun like this. Let me put on my fountain.
How do people like hold her? Is it like does her aggression focus on one person, or?
That's a great question. The entire answer for aggro is like a separate conversation almost. But just know that the boss is always aggroed onto one person at a time in any boss, right? So like when we think about like P3 kick and Black Mage, I'm sure by now you guys may have learned in Black Mage that if everybody is out of the bubble or everyone's holding duck, then like it's gonna spawn more purple lasers, right? But that's just like kind of the simple form of the answer. To be specific, it's if the person Black Mage is aggroed on is out of the bubble or out of the range of kick, then purple lasers are more likely to spawn, right? But you can't tell very easily who is the person that has the aggro, right? So like currently it was Amdon. Amdon had aggro for like maybe 4 jabs, and then she changed aggro and turned left. Now she's aggroed on me because she turned at me, If I go right, she's gonna start attacking right. If I go left, she's gonna start attacking left. You see how she turned left?
Yeah.
So like identifying aggro is kind of like a core intuitive skill that endgame players kind of notice, but like no one really talks about. Understanding aggro is like one of those really, really important fundamental skills, I would say, for endgame. But all I have to know is like, hey, is she hitting me? It sounds like some fancy thing, but it's like, hey, is she aiming at me or no? That's all. That's all it is. All right. Does anyone have any questions so far about the general mechanics? If not, I'm going to explain how we're going to gauge safely. So let me go and fill up my gauge. Oh, and let me turn on my eye tracker again. Remember that multi-directional laser? We call it radial. Does not do any gauge. All right, so I'm at like 100%. I'm standing here in the middle, and when the pillar spawns, I'm gonna up jump and I'm gonna hold blink, and you'll see me get gauged in the air. Because I'm holding blink, I'm not falling back down to the ground, and two pillars won't spawn in the same location, more than two, sorry, in a quick time span. So I should always be able to potion and stay full HP, even if I get gauged on the while I'm up there. Right? So I just potion before the gauge happens. And then I should always live. I should live with like 20%. That's what we call a safe gauge. You can also alternatively just go opposite side of the map if have someone holding. But in the event that you have no one holding, that's a pretty important skill to master. So before you die out in this P1, I encourage you to try and gauge safely in the air. The change that they made recently in the winter patch is that your gauge does not carry over to P2. It used to be required that you knew how to gauge safely, so you could bring an empty gauge with you, because that's when there's actually penalties. But that's not required anymore. It just completely refreshes when you enter the new phase.
It's kind of hard to remember how much gauge each attack gives, so like...
Yes.
It's kind of like
That's
difficult to figure out how much you have to fill up the gauge and then try to blink.
That's correct. There's a great point that you bring up. There's a really simple way to remember this. This little jab that she does, this is small. So if you want to move the gauge up just a little bit, that's the thing you want to get hit by. If you want to move it up a moderate amount, you want to get hit by a pillar. Okay? And then if you want to move up by a large amount, stand inside a banana.
Okay.
Yeah, if I'm like trying to inch my way to 99% engage, I try to jump up, or not jump up, sorry. I try to what's the word? I try to get hit by the small jabs. Because like the worst thing is, it might have already happened to somebody by now. The worst thing is when you're trying to gauge and then the pillar brings you to 99%. Is there an indication your teammate got stunned? Yes. You should be able to, if you have other people's animations on, you should be able to see the gauge symbol, but you'll also just see them not attacking.
Oh.
Right.
Deceased.
All right. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and start leaving. If you're trying to do your last gauge stun safely, go ahead and do that. But otherwise, if you're ready to leave, we'll exit, and I'm gonna talk about P2, and then we're gonna go in for P2. I'm not gonna spend much time on P1, especially now that the gauge doesn't carry over. And also because you can always enter P1 to practice like maneuvering around Seren yourself and getting familiar with her. And most of the things that she does in P1, she also does in P2 in terms of general attacks. So it's not that big of a problem. While we're waiting for the last person to come out, does anyone have any last remaining questions about P1 or the core mechanic?
Do you want to try to burst through P1 or?
You want to burst through P1, but you want to leave HP up to wait for your cooldowns.
Okay.
That's a great question, and I'll explain why. So that's the first thing we're going to talk about, is why is it that we wanted to originally, before the change, bring a clean gauge into P2? So let's talk about this sundial. This is the core mechanic of P2. It's a literal sundial. Each section corresponds to a section of the day. The whole theme of fighting Seren is that we're fighting her through that day cycle, day and night cycle. So we spawn. So we spawn into noon, right? And then after noon, we are in sunset, and then midnight, and then dawn. Does that concept make sense to everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Each section is 2 minutes long to start with. And midnight is 30 seconds long. Okay? Midnight is where she's weakest. Noon is technically where she's strongest. Right? Yeah, Breathe, I'm sorry you missed it. I had to fill your spot. Secondly, there's a test that will appear at every single notch here. And this test is one of the, like, it's a pretty infamous test. Okay? But don't worry, I will set you up for success for this test. Okay? And also explain all the weird intricacies as to why certain things happen as a result. Okay? So, this sundial, each individual section is 2 minutes, right? So let's say we just burst through phase 1, and then there's like maybe 45 seconds or maybe a minute left in our burst by the time we enter phase 2. Well, then we'll be bursting right around here, right? Which isn't too bad, but what if we were bursting like right here? If we burst right here and then the boss phases to the test, then she's gonna go invulnerable for a moment, and we're gonna miss out on burst, right? In terms of having like a clean burst, it's best to have your burst at the start of each individual section. Okay? At those 3 specific locations. Okay? Does anyone have any questions about the sundial so far? Alright, cool. I'm gonna explain the test itself, like one of the most infamous tests in the game. And then we're gonna talk about just noon and sunset, and then we're gonna go in. I'm not going to explain dawn for the first run. I want us to see it first, and then I'll explain what we saw. Okay? So, first of all, excuse me, let me drink some water. Okay, so, this is test. You're going to see these pillars of light fall down from the sky, but one is going to reach down shorter than the other ones. You see this one right here. Right there. It reaches that high, but the other ones reach this low. Right? We all want to be underneath the pillar. If your feet are even 1 pixel off of the ground, like you jumped, you will fail test. Okay? The penalty for failing tests is that midnight gets reduced every single time someone gauges in phase 2. And failing tests will gauge you and kill you. You get 20 midnights. If your team as a whole gauges 20 times, you will fail out of the boss. Does that make sense? So we don't want to gauge all the time. You have to control your gauge. And on top of that, the final question that no one's asked yet is, how do we reduce gauge without gauging? The answer is in midnight. Simply by being present and alive in midnight, your gauge will reduce. If you even have half of midnight, you can reduce a full gauge to 0. Anyone have any questions about that? If not,
about the test with the pillars?
About just like the midnight gauge, or about what I've explained so far about the test.
I think on the document it says if doing the test with the pillars, you have to duck.
You don't have to duck. That's like a really old mechanic. You don't have to duck this anymore, but you can duck if you want. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so let me explain the intricacies of test. All right. First of all, there are a total of 7 pillars. 4, 5, 6, 7. The problem is, Pillar 1 and Pillar 7 are against the edges of the map. These will never be part of test. So you only have to focus on these middle 5. okay? And we're just looking for the shortest one, and we want to stand beneath it, all right? There's some small things that we have to pay attention to, okay? One is that you'll see a rock right here and right here. These can make it a little misleading on where the ground is. That was something I struggled with when I first started learning, because the pillar will be about this high. But then you go, oh, well, it's pretty close to the ground, because other pillars about this to this, right? It's almost the same. So it can be misleading, so be careful. So again, this pillar and this pillar will never be part of tests. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay? Where I like to stand for tests is I like to stand right around here or right around here. That way I can see the furthest pillar, and this orients my location. If I can see the furthest pillar, then if I can see the furthest pillar, then I cannot see the furthest pillar away from me on the other side. Okay? So I'm doing process of elimination. From here, I'm checking, can I see this pillar, this pillar, this pillar, and this pillar? If none of those are correct from this location, I instantly go to the other side by process of elimination. This is what I personally do. As a flash jump class, a lot of flash jump classes will play around the middle, and then they have to simply do their best. But like, you can still play a little off center in the middle so you can see, but you have to be careful because you have to make sure you understand exactly where you are. Because you're in the middle, you can see all 5, but your camera will be shifting, and you won't know exactly which one is the furthest pillar and which one isn't. So that's going to take a little bit of spatial awareness. Does that make sense to everybody? Those are the only real intricacies to actually like understanding where the test is. You have about 3 seconds to get to the right spot. Let me clarify something. This is a common misconception that people have about tests. You can iframe the test, and you will not kill your teammates under one condition. You have to be iframed while playing the test in the correct position. And your iframe cannot lift your feet off the ground. Okay? I'm going to clarify that one more time. Lara has E-form. That works. Kali has an iframe. That works. Adele... it's a true iframe now, so that works. Dawn Warrior... Ooh.
Does solar eclipse not work?
I think... Can you use it for me in front of me real quick?
Wait.
Just any direction. You're
just used it.
Oh, you did? Just once, not twice. Oh, okay, that's fine. I just want to... I think you're fine. Oh, no. Oh, solar eclipse works. Sorry. I meant your blazing assault. Your hyper skill.
Oh. Wait.
Because you're not gonna... You don't want to use solar eclipse most of the time. Well, I guess you could, because you'd be doing your burst right after. But yeah, go ahead and use it. Okay, you're fine. If your feet are off the ground, it won't work. The Mihao would work, technically, if you were still iframed. Examples of iframes that wouldn't work: Evan Dragon, Ho Young Scroll, Kane Hamster Ball. All of those take your feet off the ground, and therefore you won't be under the test when you do it. Okay? Some classes just do... Yeah, Kaling in about an hour and 20. Some classes just don't have iframes, but nowadays, I think like all classes have one iframe, right? Something like that. So it's not a big deal. Just keep that in mind. You can play the test, and now here's the last thing I need to explain. Everyone gather right here on this white portal, okay? I have to explain like a really weird concept. You might think that 3 seconds for the test is easy. Even after we do the test, it's going to be easy, but I have to explain a concept called client-side and server-side desync. If you guys ever done Will with a party and you're doing test in P2 and it looks like people are just completely missing the test but they're not dying?
Yep.
That's client-side, server-side desync. On their screen, they're passing, but they're sending you information late on where their location is, right? They're not actually where they look like they are. They're about 1 second behind. So on go, 3, 2, 1, go, we're all going to walk to the right. And I want everyone to tell me if they think they're first, okay? 3, 2, 1, go. I'm first. by like a whole teleport. Anyone else think they're first?
No, I'm
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So this is what I want to explain. Let's say someone, like, in this exact GIF, somebody dies during this test. But if one person fails the test, everyone should fail the test by the logic, right? If one person isn't in the thing, everybody fails. But only one person dies. One tombstone drops. And that is because of client-side, server-side desync. If you notice, one person gets up, like, late, and I think, like, and then I think, you see, no, it's one person right here. They're teleporting from here to here, and then to here. Right there. You saw their teleport late right after the thing. I'm actually not even sure if that's really client-side, server-side desync in this GIF, but it's pretty close. Okay? Let's say one person arrives, like, at the last moment. They will pass tests because they made it. But people within the group of 5 that were already in the location will fail because that person was late on their screen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So you have to be on top of it. And if any of you are overseas players, it's even worse. You have to be very fast. Because you send your information even later than, like, a GMS person. Right? Like, sorry, an NA player. Right? Okay, that's everything about test. Does anyone have any questions? I'm sorry, this is a lot of information. It's really difficult to break down Seren into digestible portions. Okay.
Wait, so
iframe. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go.
Sorry. For the iframe, if you iframe, you still have to do the test correctly, or you don't have to be under the short pillar?
You still have to do the test correctly. So, like, what I usually do is I will play the test correctly at all times, but if it looks like someone's going to be late, I will E-form.
Okay.
And I will iframe it, right? As long as your iframe doesn't take your feet off the ground. That's what I would do.
Sure.
Otherwise, live and die by the blade. Die with your party member. You know what I mean?
But
Okay.
let's say you do a public party. You won't know if you're, like, matching up with EU or C players.
That's correct. You won't know. All you can do is do your best, and if people look like they're going to arrive late, be prepared to pop an iframe.
Okay.
That's all you can do. If you want to, like, probe people, like, hey, is anyone here a C player or, like, an overseas player? Then you can ask. No, it doesn't hurt. If they don't respond, then it's just like, whatever, just, you know, fuck it. Okay. I want to explain more of P2, but I feel like we're in mental overload here, so I want us just to go in blind into P2. I'm going to call out attacks, and then just do your best to dodge them. We're going to explain them on the go this time, okay? I don't want this to be fully a lecture. Alright, I'm going into practice mode hard. If you guys are ready, stand directly on top of the yellow portal, and we'll just go in. I'm going to one burst through P2. We're going to sit in there for the 2 minutes while we wait for burst, and then we will go straight into P2. Okay?
Now, should we damage in P2 or just focus on dodging only?
Go ahead and burst with me, but I'm going to call for the pull-off. Okay? Alright. Entering in 3, 2, 1. Down. This is a really messy burst. I just threw bind first. Alright, everyone pull off, pull off, pull off. Unbound. Banana. Remember, your gauge will refresh upon entering P2 back to 0. And then on next run, I will hold Seren in a corner. Banana. For the Mihail, part of the job of holding is, like, Seren will often have attacks like Banana, or there's another attack called Crab in the Dawn phase, where your most important job is to hold. By holding correctly, you also send the attack off the screen into the wall. So as a result, you can kind of prevent like the hazard from even affecting your teammates whatsoever. Like in this case, I'm bringing the bandit to the left, and now it's suddenly getting a little bit more chaotic.
I see.
All right, burst is almost ready. I'm gonna go ahead and go over and start DPMing us out. All right, we're gonna enter P2. We're gonna wait. We're gonna stay in the left corner or one flash jump away from the corner at all times. Always into the corner. Okay. I'm gonna call the attacks, and you will quickly learn what they do. This is duck. That's laser. We want to duck that. This is radial. She just dashed, so it's gonna be 2 jabs, maybe 3. 1, 2 jab, maybe 1 more. Oh, dash, radial. Oh, laser and then radial.
Ooh.
Okay, dash, probably 2 jabs, and then radial. Oh, maybe laser actually. Laser or dash. It's probably dash. Oh no, it's radial. It's radial.
That's a lot of jabs.
Radial and then dash.
Oh.
Oh, laser and then dash. Oh, she's not dashing. That's crazy. All right, there's dash. Probably radial immediately. All right, jab. Laser. When in doubt in Seren, it's literally just hold duck.
Okay.
Alright. Duck. And then we probably got dash. Maybe laser here. Laser.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so the reason we want to be close to the corner is because of those diagonal lasers there in the middle that flashbang you. They're much more likely to spawn out in the middle. Alright, radial. Jab. Jab. I see someone person on the far right. We want to be over here on the left.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good, you're good. Oh, we have radial, a dash out, radial, and then watch laser. Get ready to duck, duck. Very good, everyone avoided that one. Alright, probably 1 more jab, no, radial, watch out. And then dash into the corner, probably jab, jab, and then laser. Maybe 1 jab and then laser, laser. Alright, watch dash. Alright, radial, probably jab, jab, jab. 1, 2, 3, probably dash, laser, and then dash. Oh, what the heck? Alright, here comes dash. Whoop. We're doing a great job, guys. Get ready for test. Come to the middle. Oh, watch the diagonal, though.
Oh.
Right, rock, right, rock.
Oh.
Ooh.
Huh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I E-formed right there at the very end. It was really close, though. You guys almost made it. You guys almost made it. Alright, so fire phase. You're going to notice very quickly, you can't potion as hard. The pillars are back. They hurt. And you want to get ready for 1, 2, 3. We're going to duck this. 1, 2. Don't duck the third one. Get away from that one. That one's a 1 shot. And then she generally dashes right afterwards. It's much longer and it does more damage. You'll notice you can't heal with your potions. We're always going to be 20% efficiency in this phase. But if you get hit, the efficiency goes down to 20% of 20% as well. So watch out. You can hero's will that if you need to. But drinking from the fountain's so potent that you'll probably be able to heal what you need to heal. Okay? Alright, we got jab, dash. Alright, so these walls just potlock, they don't engage. 1, 2, and then 3. Up jump. You can, I think you can duck all of them. But you can only untouchable the first 2. That's how it works. Alright, 1. You can duck all of them, that's actually what it is. My fault. Alright. Here's another fountain. Drink up, soldiers. Drink! 1, 2, 3. Test in about 15. You got some funky patterns here. 1, 2, 3. All right, test in about 5 seconds. Oh my god, is everyone making it to midnight? Right, far right, far right. Oh, I'm iframing that. Well done, well done. Honestly?
Wait, how come I didn't iframe but I still lived?
Did you have door?
No.
Let me think about that. You should have died.
Yeah.
Which class are you?
Test, like,
I'm Laura.
This is
Oh,
Laura.
okay, now I died.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure why you didn't die.
That was weird.
I'd have to look. Do you have Ren Link?
No, she's in Challenger right now.
I don't know a lot about Lara, so I don't know if there's like a hidden mechanic there.
Does
Oh,
Shaking save you?
Oh, yeah,
Since you
Shade.
guys were dead, that's why I failed the second one, right?
Correct.
Oh, I didn't have Shade Link.
Let me give you guys another piece of information about test. If you are tombstoned, like you're dead during test, even if you like had no lives left, like if you press OK, you'd be out of the boss, you would be counted as not playing the test.
Oh my god.
Yeah, unless you happen to have tombstoned on the test location. I've only seen that happen one time.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay.
Nihil, I have a ability that like overheals people 300%. Does test, did that help in test or no?
Oh, maybe that's why.
No, I didn't even use it there. I was just.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Alright, let me move this, please.
All right. Everyone hop out. I'm going to re-explain the things that we saw in Noon and in Sunset. But first, does anyone have any immediate questions? Okay, cool. Let's start explaining stuff. Let me pull this up. Boom. All right, so first of all, in Noon, you guys might have heard me calming the attacks, okay? But you also didn't hear me calming them like concretely, right? That's because I'm aware of the general priority through which like a boss will want to use attacks if all things are on cooldown. But the boss can still be finicky. Like, we're still rolling to see which one it wants to use. I'm just talking about the ones I know are on cooldown versus the ones that are available versus which one she's more likely to use, right? So that's what I'm generally doing. She will rotate through 3 attacks, and let's talk about those 3 attacks first. We have, or 4 attacks, sorry. We have Dash, we have Laser, we have Radial. And then her basic attack is just the jab, okay? Radial, the first thing you'll notice is that it is now 12 different lasers instead. Okay? So it shoots just more out, but it does the exact same thing. Okay? It just looks fancier, it has more ways to hit you, but you can still kind of like skinny queen your way into like little small spots, right? Like you can duck like right in front of Seren even. There's like little holes you can hide in. Next we have Laser. This is it gauges a large amount. And now here's the thing about Laser. You can actually regular jump it too. You can duck it. And also, if you get, let's say you're gauge stunned and it's about to end, but then you get hit with the radial with the actual laser, this will stun you for 7 seconds on top of the 5 seconds you were just stunned for. The longest I've been stunned for is 9 seconds straight. It's like, at that point you get up to stretch, right? Now, the thing about this laser is that it can be cleansed by a teammate. So that's like Lin Purify, or Bishop, or Battle Mage, like Blue Aura. All of those can cleanse this laser. Okay? But if you have time to Hero's Will this, then you also have time to duck it. Is my general logic. So please do not try to Hero's Will the laser. Okay? Next we have Jab. It does just a teensy bit more damage, and it might reach slightly further in some of the phases. In this one, no, it's the same as phase 1. Dash works the exact same, just does a little bit more damage. Okay? And then we have diagonals. The reason we call these diagonals and not lasers is to not clutter comms with the actual laser attack. Okay? Diagonals will spawn in the middle much more frequently than they spawn in the corner. I think there's only 1 to 3 different diagonal patterns that can actually reach the left corner or the right corner. Actually, the left corner more than the right corner. As in, like, safer. And you'd actually have to, like, up jump to avoid it. Right? But that's why we generally want to play on the left, because it's safer. Okay? We just have to learn how to play around the boss. If you're playing far away from the boss, it's not because it's safer, it's just because you're trading the danger from the boss for the danger with the diagonals. Okay? And then we have these little mines. These mines spawn in specific locations, okay? So they spawn like here, 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 like across the map, kind of like this, in these uniform spots. It'll never shift over. There will never be one here, right? That covers both of these spots. And they have their own individual cooldowns, kind of like the pillars do. So if you see one pop in one spot, you're probably good there for like 8 seconds. Let me see what the exact cooldown is. It's, oh, fuck. Oh, it doesn't say. I'm going to call it right now. This thing has a random cooldown of 5 to 10 seconds. Maybe 12. Okay? Anyone have any questions about Noon?
Yeah, the radials and diagonals, do the hitboxes linger, or are they like black mage pillars, where once they pop, you can just jump into them?
They're like, they have a very small linger. So it's not like a 1 frame. It feels like a 3 frame, if that makes sense. Okay. Alright, so the last thing is each individual subphase, so like noon, sunset, midnight, and dawn, have like their own passive effect. Midnight's is the thing that cleanses our gauge, right? Because it's where she's weakest. But in noon, where the sun is the highest in the sky, the passive effect is that we will always tick gauge, even though we're not getting hit. It's just gonna intermittently go up. It will never go to 100% though. So if you're at 99%, the passive tick will not gauge you. So if it's possible, just go through the entire boss without getting hit. It's very hard, but you can do it. Okay, so that's Noon's thing. We'll go to Sunset's thing next. We passed test. Boop, boop, boop. Now we're in Sun phase, also known as Fire phase. Okay. At all times, you are now doing 20% less healing. Or not 20% less, you're doing 80% less down to 20%. Okay? If you take an attack, you will receive a dot, and it also gives you a status effect that reduces your HP recovery by another 20%, so down to 4%. Okay? So if you get hit before you pop a potion, you probably want to press Hero's Will or something in order to get rid of the debuff from on top of your head. You also take 1% HP per tick, but that's percent current, if I remember correctly. It's 1% current. It's really weird. So like if I'm 1% HP, I don't die to the tick. Okay.
Parry that as Mihail.
You cannot parry the tick, but you can parry the attacks that give you the tick.
Okay.
Next, we have meteors. This is like, if it looks big and scary with this big meatball, but actually it's the thing I'd rather get hit by more than anything else. 50% HP with a skill seal, but it gives a very small amount of gauge, and it also, the moment you get hit, it frees up your movement so much, because like they're huge. If the map is this wide, they're like this big. Right? And it's difficult to move around. So if you pop this one, suddenly you have all this space right here. Right? So like I'd rather get hit by these if I had to choose. The pillars are back, and these do 90% HP and they're medium gauge. And don't be fooled. This is the one earlier Autumn asked about the hitbox of the pillars. This one is actually this wide.
God.
Yeah, so you can get hit on the edge of 2 of them too. So be very, very careful. Right? So taking the hit from this is not the end of the world if you're really on top of your HP, but you probably don't want to get hit by these at all. And they have random cooldowns. up to 8 seconds. Okay? They can double spam in the same spot. They recently nerfed it so it doesn't do it as often, but it can still do it. Do not be fooled. Okay. Then we have these walls. They spawn twice in Sunset. One halfway through and one like 30 seconds before phasing. And then we have the dash. Dash is goes further, does more HP, has 8-second cooldown. Jab does more damage, same cooldown. Triple slash, 1, 2, 3. You can duck all of it. But if you untouchable her, so that's Mercedes, Smokescreen, Bam Party Shield, Untouchable, or Showdown from Nightlord. All these things give untouchable. If you untouchable her, you can just stand up during 1 and 2. But 3 will always kill you unless you duck. Okay? Does anyone have any questions about Sunset?
Earlier you called out the tests, and I was wondering, is it like, you know, like most bosses have like, I don't know, 1 minute into the phase a test or something like that? Is it like that?
In this phase, you will simply test whenever the sundial ticks to these individual sections. The border between that color and the next color.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, this can shift depending on how much we gauge. Because the other phases get longer and midnight gets shorter. Okay? If everyone's ready, we're going to go in. And then after this next run, I will explain Dawn. And then after that, it's just reps. Okay? Alright, cool. I'm entering. And guys, if you guys need something re-explained or you feel like it's a lot of information, please let me know so I can find a different way to help you digest it. Like, I can always, like, portion something out or anything like that. Okay? Alright, I am entering this time. I'm just gonna burst us straight through. Oh, my bind missed. Lamau. Whatever. Alright, duck on entry. Laser is very common for the first attack. Just because she's so far away. Okay, we got dash, radial. She's got laser left, careful. Laser. Dash. Probably jab and then, oh no, radial. Watch radial. I should probably not attack too much, actually. Alright, laser. Careful. I know the boss seems scary, but surprisingly, being closer to the boss will be better for you in the long run. You got bomb, radial. Safe spot right there. Boom. Dash, and then jab, maybe jab again. Okay, radial here. Oh, laser, and then radial. Oh, dash, and then radial. Jab, jab. Maybe just one jab. Okay. Watch laser, watch laser. Okay, radial maybe. Could be dash here. Watch laser. Jab laser maybe. Laser. Dash. Do not be afraid to die. Every death is a learning experience. Jab. Dash. I'm gonna stay right here. That laser, the diagonal's a little spooky. Dash. Oh, watch for laser here. Ooh. If she's ever away from your screen, get to a safe spot and duck immediately. Because she will laser you. If a boss can't hit us with any specific attacks, they'll always use the attacks they can hit us with. And in that situation, she was so far away, she couldn't hit us with any jabs, any dashes. So all she could do was laser, right?
Oh my god. Gauge
Laser.
test.
Yep. Don't worry, after these diagonals, we're going to move to the middle. Alright, get ready. Just play safe. Watch radial here.
Oh my god.
Ooh, laser and then radial. Middle, middle, middle. E-form. Duck. 1, 2, 3. Patterns down. I regret. Yes, I'm teaching 8 hours today. Duck, duck, duck. Goose. 1, 2. Jab, jab. Dash, probably 1, 2, 3 here. Whoa. 1, 2, 3. Very good, very good. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Dash. Pillars. We got the walls up. If you ever want to die and not gauge, these fire walls are what you want to use, actually, because they don't gauge you, but they do 50% HP. I'm expecting 1, 2, 3 very soon. 1. Here's another fountain. 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Very good, very good. We're almost there. Get ready for test. Get ready for test. 1. Middle. Oh my god, he's here. So close, Emden. So close. Alright, great job. We're gonna go through this. We're gonna see Dawn. Everyone's gonna panic and have a really bad time, and then I'm gonna explain Dawn after we exit, okay? And then just go ahead and watch my stream in the Discord, okay? Alright, test again. Far left.
Left.
Am I framing that?
Oh, I should have framed it.
All good, all good. Alright, so Seren, generally in this phase, you'll have one person holding Seren. And then another person will pop the bombs that are going to spawn in 4, 3, 2, 1. When the bombs spawn, you want to be in the corner, because they will reverse you. Now you'll notice there's a shield on Seren's HP bar. Whatever shield is left at the end of this phase, she will heal. Ow. I want you to just, I'm not going to explain too much on this phase, but bombs are about to spawn. The goal in Dawn, in order to have a clean Dawn with a party, is to essentially have 3 working parts. You have a holder, that'll be me for this for today's run, and then you will have a bomb popper. Likely it'll be our Kali, okay. And then you will have everyone else. The goal is, once the bomb popper pops the bombs, everyone needs to move out into the middle. Do you see how this deer is harassing me? Normally, the way we aggro enemies is by attacking them, or being near them, right? In this case, we can't attack the deer. So that means we can only be near the deer in order to aggro it. But the problem is, the only chance you have to do that is by going into the middle to pull this deer off of me, right? You just don't want the deer on the holder, and you don't want the deer in your corner, because that's your safe spot. So as a result, these 3 moving parts make this phase, test, far right, good luck, these deer make this phase, not the deer specifically, Dawn phase is the most difficult team-oriented phase currently in MapleStory. What's up, Rukus? How are you doing? And today, our goal is to get through one cycle as a team with no one dying out. That includes the dawn into noon test. I'm looking at what I'm working with here, and I think you guys can do it. I'm actually very confident. Okay. Does anyone have any immediate questions, first of all, about noon or sunset?
You mentioned that Akali is popping the bombs. Is she not taking damage from the bombs, or is it like if you jump on the bombs, then you pop it without taking damage?
So this is a Dawn specific question. No, you're good. No, don't apologize. I will explain that. I'll explain that in just a moment. Does anyone have any questions about noon or sunset before I go into that? Okay, good. Let's explain Dawn then. Oh yes, go ahead.
Sorry, this is more about the test.
Yeah.
I might have missed it, but if one person fails the test, do we all have the iframe, or?
Yes.
Okay.
If you do not iframe, you will suffer the penalty, which is a gauge without stunning, and you lose a life. If you have door, it eats your door instead. Okay?
Gotcha.
Yes. So that's why if I see people are late, or I see one person jumping the opposite direction, then I immediately am like, oh, I'm iframing that. Okay. Does anyone have any questions about how to position themselves for tests to set them up for success? Okay, cool. Let's continue. I think it's just reps, right? Let's talk about Dawn, and then we're just gonna run it down. Okay. But this is all midnight stuff. The midnight is not really a big deal. The only thing I will say is that she has this one move, Explosion. It's pretty short cooldown. All of her attacks do no damage in here. If you HP death in here, like, I'd be very surprised. Okay? But this attack does blind, the kind where you miss. Okay? And there's a reason why I keep saying the kind where you miss, and that's because if you guys notice the diagonals in Noon, these things, they flashbang you. So this is the blind, the kind where you can't see. Right? So you have to be careful. Alright, let's talk about... There's a last thing. Before this recent patch, I would never tell people to burst in midnight, but they removed the anti-hack mechanism in midnight that's been in there for like 5 years now. Basically, what would happen is if you did too much damage in midnight, you just end midnight early. It was really annoying. And because she iframes, you kind of like waste some of your burst, right? That's why I would tell people not to burst in midnight, just burst in dawn. But now we can just burst in dawn. It's whatever. As long as your midnight is, you have enough midnight. If you don't have enough midnight, it might not be worth it. Just keep that in mind. Okay. Let's talk about dawn. So, again, she's going to start with a 10% HP shield. Whatever remains of the shield when dawn completes and we enter noon, she will heal. So she gets that much. She's gonna heal to here-ish. No, it's more like here. Ignore the other one. Alright. I have seen Seren go from this to this in Dawn. It's really bad. It's really bad. Dawn can be your run ender if you don't have a clean Dawn, right? And it's these like interwoven mechanisms in P2 that are the reason why Seren has such an exacerbatedly high damage requirement. It's because people don't want to stay in here for more than a cycle. They want to kill it by the first sunset, for God's sake. If you can survive more than one cycle, right, then you instantly reduce the requirements to go into Seren by a third. It's really, really good. And also sets you up for X Seren one day if you get there, right? Or you're solo, right? You have to do solo for your Destiny Lib as well. So let's talk about the attacks. Various attacks are going to have small or large gauge. And consequently, various attacks are going to have small or large shield as well, okay? So like the deer don't give a lot to the shield. the dashes, the jabs don't give a lot to the shield. Her jab gets longer in sunset and in dawn. So in noon it was like this long, but in dawn it's like this long. It's bad, but don't worry about that. Seren's attacks I'll take care of. Okay, I need to explain the teamwork aspect to this. This is what's going to happen. Who's our colleague? Can I hear your voice?
Yep.
Okay. So what's gonna happen is when the bombs spawn, you're just gonna dash through all the bombs, but there's a timing. Okay, let's explain how these bombs work. As you guys may have noticed, when you get hit by these, they will reverse you for 3 seconds. They will explode once when they spawn and explode again after you step on them, like mines. Okay? You have to wait for the first explosion, and then you can dash through all of them. So what I would do is I'd flash jump into the first one, because they spawn, like this is like, if this is the map, they spawn here, here, and here. Okay? You're going to flash up into this one, dash twice, and then dash diagonally up like this. And then you can do your spin move, and then you can just dash back to the corner, or you can stay here in the middle. Okay? Kali has a really easy time popping these bombs, and so you're often going to be the bomb popper, so I'm teaching you how this works now. You just make sure you wait for this first explosion, and then it'll pop like this, and then it'll just sit there like this. Okay? If you attack the bombs, sometimes, and Kali's dash is an attack, when you attack the bombs, it'll delay their explosion a little bit. So just keep that in mind. Once the bombs are popped, okay, so I'm over here. Our colleague goes here, here, up here, and you just pop the bombs. Now we have 4 people here. Everyone here is going to go into the middle. Okay? And the reason we do this is to pull the deer into the middle. And then once the bombs are about to spawn again, everyone goes back to the corner. Rinse and repeat. Does that make sense? Okay, does anyone have any questions? This is really, really hard. If you do not do well at this, I promise you, it's not your fault. It is not your fault. It took me a year before I got any good at this, right?
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go first.
I was just gonna say at the start of the phase, we're just all gonna go to the left, and you're gonna go all the way to the right.
The first thing we want to do, to be really specific, is we want to bait Seren into dashing. That way, we can guarantee her aggro on me, because I'll stay with her, and everyone else will leave. And you want to probably play around the middle-ish, but away from Seren and not attacking her, so you don't get garner aggro. That way you can pull the deer into the middle best you can, and then you can go to your corner when the bombs are about to spawn. You have the most time on entry. Okay? The time it takes for the bombs to pop already removes like 4 seconds of time before they spawn again. Okay? I will call the timer on the bombs as well while I'm holding. If sometimes I get a little distracted, I forget to call a bomb timer, I'm sorry. Okay? And my last piece of advice for bombs is if you are in the middle, like here, and you're trying to get to the corner, remember, bombs are going to spawn right here. That's a flash jump and a teleport distance away. Okay? If you're right here. Do not flash jump to the corner if you see the bombs spawning. Instead, up jump, hold blink. That's it. Up jump, hold blink. The air is your best friend in Dawn. If you can up jump and blink instead, you literally avoid pretty much all mechanics. Even if this sword drops in your head, it'll stun you, you hold blink through it. Okay? That being said, pillars drop, 4-second stun, and lastly, this is the crab. It's gonna spawn, it's gonna pop, and then move, and then pop. It always moves the same distance every single time. It's a knockback. Okay? I'm gonna try. If I hold Seren well enough, we'll be able to avoid most of these crabs. But if it appears and it goes towards y'all, I will always call it out. I'll say crab incoming. Okay. Next we have the deer. There are more deer the lower her HP is when we enter Dawn. Up to 3. Okay? That is everything about Dawn. Is everyone ready to run it down? Oh, I'm so excited. Alright. I'm going in. I'm going in. Last chance for questions before we go. Okay. I'm entering in. 3, 2, 1. Also, Diddy Dosa, thanks for the follow. That's a crazy name. Who here is coming to the Kaling teaching after this?
I don't think my brain can remember all of it.
That's fair. That's
in
fair.
one day.
Yeah. There's a lot. There's a lot. Okay, laser, bomb. Oh, we're in a real run.
Oh.
All right, let's leave real quick. I was like, why do I feel so slow? My fault. Re-enter.
Is it worth doing like easy Kaling and like Kalos? Because I'm only like 100 mils, like just over 100.
It's arguable. So, do you have your Oz rings?
Yeah.
Oh, you have all of them?
Well, I'm just using Kant, but I do have a roar. I just never put it on.
Oh, okay. Is it
the skill swap is broken?
Yeah. I mean, it's fixed now, but with Kant and Roar, like you probably won't use both unless it's the final burst, right? I mean, Roar is really good, so I would use that in party settings. I don't know which ring is better for Lara specifically. You're the Lara, right? Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I think Roar is like a little bit better, but it's like negligible.
Yeah. Kant is also convenient, especially if you're good at using the Kant timing. Most people aren't, so don't feel bad if you aren't. But I forgot what the original question was, if I'm being honest. What was the original question?
When should we start doing like Kaling
Oh,
and
yes.
Kalos?
Honestly, because you're missing one ring, it would be worth it to start as early as possible. Plus, it kind of gets your feet wet for when you do go into normal, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's really not bad. 100 mil easy Kalos is genuinely easy. You can kind of ignore a lot of the mechanics even when you're doing the run, right? Dash, probably jab. Oh, laser jab. Maybe one more. Never mind. Here comes dash. Radial here. Oh, she radialed before dashing. Never mind. Laser here. Alright, watch dash. Radial. Jab, maybe laser. Careful, stand on her left so she doesn't dash to the right. Alright, here comes dash. Regret, you do not need me to teach you Kaling. Oh, we have a Vivid player here, Amdon. Do you know Regret? He's a cat dad, I think. The Adele. He's like he should be like a 291 Adele. And oh, middle.
Oh, I'm stunned.
Oh, iframe.
Story player. Oh.
Ah, I see. I was wondering if maybe you knew each other. He's typing R Vivid in my chat right now. Alright, for this run, I will not attack. We're going to run with one deer and Dawn. Oh, he's 292? Alright, my fault, Regret. My fault. Whoop, whoop. I feel like they actually made these pillars thinner. Did they make these pillars thinner? I think you can hide between... You know what? I'm gonna hide between two. Come on, give me a double. Oh my god, they did make them thinner. Okay, you can stand between the pillars, guys. Wow.
Oh.
They feel thinner than the P1 pillars, honestly.
Yeah.
To me, at least.
They're definitely thinner than the P1 pillars. Wow, you learn something new every day. That's so easy to deal with. Oh, sorry. Here's Fountain. Wow, everyone has so many lives this time. Don't forget to drink. And you want to generally pop your potion off cooldown. 3. I said that and instantly people started losing lives. I'm so sorry. One, 2, 3. Alright, we've got test in about 15 seconds. Sorry, the fountain's all used up, guys. Give me 3 seconds. Oh, test. Get ready, get ready. No, Amden. Middle. Look what they did to my boy.
I'm limit testing parry, I swear.
No, you're good, you're good. I like that. Limit testing is this is the place to limit test. We have test again in 3 seconds. I actually in my Discord and in my guild, there's someone named Double Guard who's a Mihal. I taught him Seren as well. I don't know if you have like any other Seren player, not Seren, Mihal players to talk to, but it's always nice to connect. Feel free to DM him. Say Aaron sent you. I'll even ping you. Oh, wait. Test. Left.
Oh, left.
Oh shit.
E form.
Oh.
Sorry.
All right, you're good. You're good. All right, come to the everyone dash away from Seren. I got her. All right, bombs. Dash. Bombs again in 3, 2, 1. Alright, go to the middle, everyone. Bombs again in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bombs. Jump up if you need to. Duck if you're in the corner with Saren. Bombs in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Corners. Corners, corners. Or you can stay in the corner until the bombs pop, by the way. Bombs again in 4, 3, 2, 1. Out of the into the corners, into the corners. How do I not have aggro? Come on, Saren. Okay. Swap. I'm coming to the right. You guys go to the left. Bombs in 2, 1, 0. Pop. Pop. Bombs in 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Go pop the bombs. Alright, and then we're gonna come to the middle. Bombs again in 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, I was a little late on that one. If you see them popping though, just don't be afraid to up jump. And remember, if you're in the middle and you're unsure on whether or not you'll get hit, by the way, bombs in 2. Oh, right rock, right rock. Oh, good E-forms. Wait, oh my god, you died on it. That's crazy. Alright, let's leave, let's leave. That was actually really good. I would say, for the first Dawn, very good. All right, everyone come out. And we'll just go back in. We'll do this exact same thing. Now, okay, we've done it once, and I know that was confusing. I'm not expecting you guys to get it, as I mentioned previously. Is anyone confused about how this functions?
Yeah, so, Collie's gonna pop the bombs. We'll jump into the middle, and then when do we leave the middle?
When you hear me counting down the bombs, you do not want to be in the middle at all when I'm getting close to 1. So, like, when I say 2, you could
Okay.
probably already be going to the corner.
Gotcha, okay.
Mm-hmm. And if you're unsure on the timing, or you see a bomb spawning anyway, because I can be wrong, right? I can be a little late. If you see the bomb spawning and you're in the middle, don't try to flash jump or panic, go fast to the corner, unless you're the collie. The collie is allowed to do it because they're super fast. Instead, up jump. Up jump blink is your best friend in Dawn. If you want to stay in the middle and you're taking a lot of hits from all sides, up jump blink will... You're safe for those full 5 seconds, pretty much. Okay? Alright. I'm going in. Let me know if you guys have any other questions. I can't hear the collie really well. Is the collie doing okay?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
In a real run, are you supposed to like DPM when you're in the corner or something?
I would DPM in the corner if I'm holding. Whoever's holding will DPM. Like the Mihal here, if you're inevitably going to be a holder in Seren if you have a Dawn phase, right? It's just you're the best class at it. But like you're going to DPM as much as you can, but keep in mind, DPM must be safe. Taking a hit in exchange for doing DPM, unless your DPM is significantly greater than the shield that you generate, it's not worth it. It's better just to play safe. Mm-hmm. I recently did my Destiny lib for the Seren solo, and I barely did DPM. I would let my summons do the work. I'd throw like a circle up, or I'd like pop some of my passives here and there. But I was barely attacking Seren. I just chose to play safe. Okay. All right, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Feel free to ask me any questions while we're bursting here too, if you still have questions. Oh my god, one of my pets is dead. I'm missing combat orders. Oh, my fam's run out. Duck. Let her dash over. Safe. This is safe. I'm gonna DPM a little bit more this time. Laser. Radial. Oh, jab, jab. Oh, dash. No! Have mercy, my door, my door. Oh my god, I'm stunned. Oh my god, what are they doing to me? I'm alive. Dash. Watch laser, watch laser. And then Radial probably dash again immediately, honestly. Jab, jab. Ow.
I can't parry her dash. It's like not taking my. It's like I'm iframing it, but it's not doing the.
Oh,
It's
interesting.
not giving me the shield.
I thought for sure you could iframe the dash. I don't know
letting me
enough
slide
details for you as a non-Mihal main. But hey, after this stream, I will connect you with Double Guard in my Discord, and he'll give you everything you need to know.
Cool. Sounds good.
Oh my, what is she doing? She's moonwalking. Careful, don't stand on her right. She's gonna dash right. Tests. Get ready. Right rock, right rock. Oh, I actually tried to trust that. I thought maybe we would make it.
Oh.
It looked like we
Wait,
made that.
I lived and I didn't iframe again.
Was that one your door?
What the hell?
That one might have been your door.
Oh.
Yeah, this time you're at 5. I'm pretty sure that was your door.
Oh yeah.
Nice, nice, nice. Let me I'm gonna short bind her and then just do a little bit of damage, a little teensy bit. Bring her down to 60%. Oh, I got up too quick. Fountain's down. Don't forget to tap your potions off cooldown, just to try and get some healing off. 3. Dash. Alright, that should be good. Oops. Alright, test in 30. No, 25. 2. 3. Remember, you can up jump the 1, 2, 3 as well if necessary. Just make sure you're up jumping between 2 pillars. Another fountain.
Oh.
Whoa. Middle. Oh, good luck. E-forming. Oh, did we make that? Or did everyone just
I think we
iframe it?
did.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
What's my framing?
I mean,
I
did
iframed
framed
it.
you.
I think everybody.
That's funny. I think T, you probably would have made that on your screen, but everyone else's screen, you might have been late. That's all.
Oh, I made it on my screen, but I don't know if I actually made it in like the server.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Test. Get ready. Watch the explosion. Right.
Oh right.
Oh, trusting. Oh yeah, stay here. Watch the dash. Duck.
Oh.
Nice. All right, everyone go to the opposite side. I got her. All right, bombs in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bombs in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Bombs. Don't forget to pop these bombs for us. Nice. I'll pop my own bombs, so just pop the left one and the middle ones. Bombs again in 4, 3, 2. Get to the corner. 1, 0. And don't forget to play in the middle after the bombs pop. Don't be afraid to up jump and blink. We just want to pull the deer away from the corner so then it just fucking y'all up. Bombs in 3, 2, 1.
How are you timing the bombs?
Memory. It's 12 seconds from when they explode.
Okay.
Yeah. Or 12 seconds from when they appear. Also, I'll get her. Okay, we're gonna have to swap again. I'm going in the corner. I got her. Okay. Bombs in 2, 1, I think. Nice. I think flash jump to the middle and then just dash once and then go up. I'll pop my bombs. That's the way I normally like to do it anyway. Alright, everyone, careful bombs in 3, 2. I have aggro. 1. Okay. We're gonna stay in the left corner with the bombs, and then once the bombs pop, everyone. Oh, middle. E-form!
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, we did it, we did it! Everyone's alive, everyone's alive!
Yay.
Alright, come to the left, let's see how long we last. Watch for the diagonals, they're spawning. Oh my god, you guys already survived 1 cycle. Let's do 2 cycles. Come on, everybody. Yep, jab, jab, jab. Radial? Whoa! Oh no! I'm gauged. And I'm lasered. Don't make her come over here, please. Please. Oh! Thank you, thank you. Alright, alright. Let's see how long we last. Keep it going. Oh my god, Mihal overshield. I'm so spoiled right now. Alright. Watch out for dash afterwards. Dash. Watch laser, watch laser. Laser! I'm done! Alright, dash. Radial. Laser. Probably jab, dash. Okay, dash. No laser, no laser. Sort of walk over. Alright, watch for laser now. Watch for laser now. Dash, maybe laser? Oh, I got it in the corner.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I feel like even with my transparency at the lowest possible setting, it's very hard for me to see sometimes.
Does he have, does your friend have, like, all the silhouettes on? Like, his own silhouettes and the boss silhouettes?
Do you?
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, he said yes.
Yeah, after that, it's just training your eyeballs. I'm sorry.
Dude, it's not even that bad for me right now because I didn't put any of my summons on the screen.
Yeah, it gets really bad for Lara, huh? I'm a Kanna, I feel you. Oh, test, after the next diagonal, we move to the middle.
Okay.
Laser? Good call, I heard him call that. Alright, get ready for a test. Dash, probably radial. Laser. Good duck. Right. Oh my god. I trusted. Oh, you're so seasoned. Everyone's so seasoned. You're seasoned like Furikake. Alright. Mountain down. I'm gonna put domain down. Oh, please. I totally got saved by Mihal there. How do you know if the laser is going to be on the left side of the map or the right side? It just shoots from Seren. So that one time it shot into the corner breathe is because I knew she was aggroed on me, so I tried to go into the corner to see if I could get her to shoot it left. That's all. So like understanding aggro can kind of bring you situations like that. Like in Kalos, you can bait laser in like a corner, right, away from your teammates, right, or breath to be specific. You can bait specific attacks to go into specific spots. The whole concept of holding Seren in this boss, whether it's in P1 or in the test laser? Oh, no, I just go process of elimination. So I stand here, and I know this leftmost pillar will never be part of test. So from here I see 1 pillar, 2, 3, 4 pillars, and if I don't see any of them or the correct test, I know the last one's on the other side right here. And I just go here immediately. So just watch my eyes. Oh my god, are we gonna do 2? No way. I'm gonna be so impressed. Get ready. I'm gonna gauge early. Jab me, please. My eye tracker's not working, really? You might have. Can you enable it? Oh shit! I thought for sure my eye tracker was working. Might need to update it. Get ready for test. Left rock, left rock. Amden, well done, by the way. Well done. No, actually. One full further cycle from the previous run dying out into the other thing. I know you said you were limit testing, right, Rock? Good luck. I'm iframing that.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
have iframe.
It's because midnight was way faster than you guys expected, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Whoever's still here, we're gonna try and get this done. Do we still have the collie? We don't have the collie, so it's gonna be I'm gonna make the call. The Dawn Warrior should do it. The Dawn Warrior should do it.
Oh god.
All right, good luck. Bombs in 2, 1.
I don't know if you got them all.
Bombs in 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Whoa! Bombs in
No,
4,
that's so tricky.
3, 2, 1. Wait for them to explode first. Popping now. And then flash jump through them.
I think the Lara is doing a better job.
Oh, you want to pop them? Go ahead. Oh, wait, I lost aggro.
I was just like free for all.
Whoa. The air is your best friend, don't forget. Oh my goodness gracious.
Got yeeted.
Probably like 3 more rounds. Oh, bombs in 2. 1. I go to the corner now. T, careful.
Oh, she's on me. Okay.
Bombs in 1. 0. Where are they? Did I have the timer wrong? I have the timer hella wrong. So currently HP is at 20%. Oh, test by the way. In 3. Right, far right. Well done, well done. Duck. Careful. She could lasers immediately on entry, so that's like a common habit. All right, let's leave. Let's leave. Well done, everyone. I'm gonna wrap the practice there. Holy shit, y'all did so well. 2 cycles? Wait, who was at the bottom there? Was that Tater? Tater had 4 lives there.
Oh.
Kind of gaming.
Hi.
Holy. Well done. You had more than me. Okay, before I let y'all go on Seren, does anyone have any like further questions?
Yeah, so in terms of like soloing Seren, how do you do the Dawn phase with the deers
Dawn
and all that?
is infinitely easier in solo. Because the whole reason we only have one person pop bombs in Dawn is because of the server-side, client-side desync we were talking about. If 2 people leave at the same time to pop bombs, what happens? One person's gonna lag behind, and then they're gonna get hit by bombs, even though it doesn't look like anyone's in front of them, right? But the person that left like a half second earlier popped the bomb before they could get there, right? And they won't see that because of the client-side, server-side desync. But when you're in solo, it's so easy. You stay on one side, and then when the deer and Seren gets too close, rush straight through and go to the opposite corner. That's it. Also, what's up, Kaiser God?
Yeah.
It's so much easier when you're in solo. Even duo is like easier than a party of 3 or more. But as soon as you have 3 or more players, you have to do this weird triangle bullshit where it's like pop bombs, go middle, go corner. Pop bombs, go middle, go corner. Over and over and over again while someone's holding Seren. And that's really, really hard. Now, I'm going to tell you this right now. I know I taught you guys how to do Dawn phase as a party, but what's likely going to happen is, like, that's just there to be your basics, just in case you're in a bad situation in Dawn. At least you kind of will know what to do. Most of the time, people are going to be able to go all the way, like, and just burst in one phase. Like, this party is likely going to be strong enough to one burst through Seren and just be done in Sunset. Right? Like, but like, at the end of the day, just learning how to play out of system is going to be helpful for you if you ever decide to prog for a solo or a smaller party or X Seren, things like that. So that's why we taught it that way today. Okay. Does anyone else have any other questions?
I actually have 2 more.
Yeah,
if you don't
please.
mind.
No, please. I love questions.
I guess in terms of like, is there any difference between like hard Seren and
Hard and normal? Yes. The pillars are slower actually in P1. Those really fast pillars, they're slower in normal.
Okay.
And then let me think. Things that gauge don't gauge as hard. Things that do damage don't do as much damage. I don't know the rest of the differences. It doesn't list them in the doc. It's a little outdated. And also, normal Seren was a boss that people pretty much largely ignored until only like 2 years ago. And Seren's been out for like 5 or 6. So.
Gotcha.
Okay. And you said you had another question, I think? You had 2?
Yeah, I kind of forgot it, but I'll just ask another one. Is there like a CP recommendation for hard? Because I think I'm probably strong enough to do hard.
I'm gonna click y'all individually real quick. Dehe is an 102, with like actually pretty good hexa, and then Tater's at 302. This guy can solo this thing 100% every day of the week. You might even be able to do a like one cycle. That's possible.
Okay.
Oh, are you Tater? Yeah,
Yeah.
you can solo that thing for sure. Dawn Warrior 203, you can also solo it for reference. 238, sorry. For reference, my battle mage has like no mastery over level 9, and no hexa stat, and no origin levels. It has just 1 point in every 5th job boost, and it's soloed at 180. It was like it was a min clear, but I soloed. At 238, you could probably do 2 or 3 cycles, considering that you actually have hexa, right? So yeah, you'd be fine. And then, is there anyone else in here? I think that's. Oh, I didn't click Amden. Sorry. Amden is 151. You're strong enough to join a hard Seren party, Amden, and you'd also be valued because you can hold the boss.
Okay.
I would say that to really answer your question, generally, someone asked me the same question on the Reddit post that I made. I don't know the exact hexa requirement because I'm an old head and we used to do everything by BAs, right? But I'd say 120 mil CP and like decent hexa for that progression level. And you'd probably be able to do a hard party. It might be more than 1 cycle, but it wouldn't be like 3 cycles. Anything over 2 cycles is way more difficult than the average Mapler can handle. Even endgame players struggle with 3 cycles, let alone 4, which is literally a min cut run. Like your boss will time out in the 4th sunset. Like most people don't know how to do 4 cycle, like even in endgame players. So, okay. Does anyone have any other questions?
For the difference between jab and laser, is it like the animation's like very similar? Do you just mostly tell it off cooldown, like when it's gonna come out? Laser?
That's a great question, and you're partially right. I do utilize like my knowledge of whether or not the cooldown is available for laser, but I know it's kind of hard to see Seren, and I heard some people complaining about this earlier. My advice is to look at her wings, right, rather than the actual animation. And even then, I still fall for like jab into laser. Like I fail to tell them apart sometimes, but laser will always pull back and hold the jab for longer than an actual jab. Jab will start jabbing immediately, but laser, she pulls back like she's pulling a bowstring, right? And she holds still for a moment, and that's how you know it's a laser. You generally will have the time to dodge it if you can notice that.
It's just sometimes I'm like trying to parry the jab, and then it like turns out to be a laser, and then I'm stuck there for a second.
Yeah, exactly. So like, my advice to you would be, like, I know you were like limit testing a lot in today's practice, but in a real run, my advice would be, if you're if you don't have the exact difference down, then pull back. You don't have to parry every single attack, and you don't always have to put Royal Guard onto cooldown, right? You can always wait for an attack that you know for certain is a specific thing, and just play regularly otherwise.
I see.
Should I
She will be sparkly for lasers. Sorry? Is that your friend speaking?
Yeah, that's a colleague.
One more time?
Should I be doing hard Seren as well, or should I just be doing normal?
Oh, you're here as well, right? Still in the you're Xenospace, right? Let me see here.
You think we can duo it?
Let me see. You're 98 and she is
I'm
1 to 2.
120 with boss fams.
You can both solo normal. You're 120 with boss fams. I think you would need like a few more people in order to do hard. If you wanted to make it a comfortable run, like 1 or 2 cycles, you'd probably need 4 people minimum. That would be my call on that. But give that a shot. Hey, maybe you can recruit Amden here. All right. I've got to get ready to teach Kaling. Do you have one more question? Go ahead.
Oh yeah, sorry, I remembered my last question. So for the last dawn phase we did, why were there 2 deers instead of like 1?
Great question. You might have heard me in Sunset saying I'm gonna DPM this down to 60% this time. Do you remember that? I brought the boss HP upon entering Dawn determines how many deer there are. So I think it's at 60% and lower, you get 2 deer, and at 20% and lower, it's 3.
Gotcha.
That's all. All right, and Amden, you're joining us for Kaling.
Yeah.
Perfect. And then Sleepy. And then...
Okay, well, thank you for your help.
No problem.
Yep,
All right, you guys take care. If you're staying here, you're welcome to just sit in the call. I'm gonna step downstairs really quick while we wait for the people to hop in the waiting room.
Okay, bye.
All right, take care.
Thanks
Thanks
you.
for dropping by.
Have a good one.
All right, who here is actually staying? I know Amden's staying. Autumn, are you here for Kaling as well? I think you were only here for Seren, right?
For Seren and Kalos, and you said there might be a spot for Kaling, but I
possible.
feel like I'm kind of like overstimulated.
No, I get that.
So I'm just gonna join for Kalos.
Sure, yeah. Take a rest. Like, I'm welcome Hills, welcome Sleepy. Like, I was really surprised how many people actually registered that they wanted to do all like 3 bosses. Like, most people don't want to do that much boss teaching. So, anyway, welcome in Hills, welcome in Sleepy. Hills, I'm sorry that you missed the Seren one.
It's not a problem.
Alright, Nasty said he cannot make it for this Kaling. So there is a spot, Autumn. Oh no, but you said you're gonna relax. Trillion Mask, I think he can make it. He said he missed the first one. I think that means I can contact the other person that wrote waitlist in Kaling. Let's see if he's here. Hey, we have a spot. We'll start in about 5 minutes.
Okay, I think Kalos was at -4, right?
Yeah, you have about 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, go get some rest.
Be right back. Thank you.
Welcome in, guys. How are y'all doing today? How are y'all doing?
Doing all right.
Long time no see.
Doing good.
Yeah, I know. I was originally expecting to end like Seren teaching like 30 minutes early, but the previous Seren group was doing really well. So I was like explaining things in a little bit more detail, and then I was like giving them a little bit more time.
Nice.
So I'm gonna step downstairs really quick, and I'm gonna get my lunch. I'm not gonna eat before we start. I'm just gonna kind of intermittently eat here and there.
Take your time.
see. Did anyone else respond? Oh, Axel's here. Perfect.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hi. Wait, do we go over right now?
Oh.
Kaling?
Oh, yeah. I'm just stepping downstairs to like grab my food out of the microwave, and then we're gonna start explaining stuff. Can you guys do me a favor? Can you guys type in the Kaling thread that you guys are all a part of? Can you guys type your classes for me?
Let's see.
Oh shit.
Alright, going to Kaling.
Can't win them all.
Hey Lua, by the way. Do you need to get rid of the shield for her to not heal? That is correct. Oh, Regret already answered that. Oh yeah, we probably have more viewers than usual because we're teaching today. And I actually properly recruited for it today. I was trying to teach Black Mage like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I forgot to post anything about it until like 3 a.m. the night before. And I had to spend like an hour looking for one person that wanted to learn Black Mage. It was terrible. Oh shit, I just went into a cutscene. Okay, well, anyway.
Oh dear.
Alright, so everyone's typed theirs. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing no one. Is there a Discord for signing up? Yes. Exclamation point. Discord. Did you want to join, Inane? I think I have a spot. I'm looking for Trillion Masks. Hey, did he not show up? I'm ready to learn Black Mage. We will teach Black Mage next Saturday. Oh wait, that's Gummy. Is that the Gummy? Okay, so let's see. We have Shadower FP, Mihao 0. This is so interesting. Hold on. All my homies love the Gummy. Yeah, I agree. Gummy's goated. Shadower, Kanna. I'll go into so dog, tiger, bird. We'll put the Shadower. I'm gonna say in tiger. Oh, before I place people into specific rooms, do I teach on Kronos? Yes, I only have a really strong character on Kronos. I'm sorry, Hennessy. Before I place people into rooms, does anyone have a requested room? Like, is there a specific peril that they would like to learn?
I've been doing Tiger already for my progression group that I've been doing.
Okay. So did you want to
So
stay
that
in
makes
Tiger
sense.
for today's practice?
Yeah,
Okay, perfect.
I think so. Just
Who?
learn it a little better.
That was Autumn speaking, right? Wait, no.
I was sleepy.
That was Sleepy. I'm curious what the recommended room for
Which
Zero
I was
is.
already in.
Most of the time, it's actually Bird. It is actually Bird. Do you want to learn a different room, Axel?
I mean, interested in learning dog, unless it's like really a bad idea for Zero to do dog, but
I don't think it's that bad. If I were to put anyone in here, it'd be these two. So I'm gonna put Sleepy and Hills and Tiger. Technically, I'll put Mihal and Bird. And then for dog, but Mihal can go anywhere because Mihal's Mihal. And then dog will be me and Axel. Okay, these are gonna be the arrangements. For Hills, it's his first time in Tiger. So Sleepy, for the first run, I'm gonna put you into Bird instead. And you're gonna be
Sounds
alone in dog for one run, Axel. Okay? because I need
Oh
to.
wow. Okay.
I need to teach Hills how to do Tiger first. Okay, but it's
Okay. Actually, I'm actually new. I'm new to dog too.
I know you're new to dog, but dog is like relatively simple, even if it's just fast,
Oh, okay, okay.
and it's not as punishing when there's only one person in there as well.
Of course, of course.
So,
So,
and
what is the mechanics for dog? Sorry.
Don't worry, I'll explain everything, but I just wanted to let you know that this is the game plan. Okay.
Got you. Got you. Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right, so everyone's tuned into my stream in the Discord, correct? I see 3. I'm missing 1 more. Missing Axel.
Oh wait, sorry. What did you want? Where did you want me to be?
In the Discord? Tune into my stream.
Oh, I see. Watch stream.
Mhm.
Okay. And then I'm. Okay.
All right, I know this isn't the Kaling doc. Let me pull that up. Okay, welcome. For a lot of people here, this is my first time teaching. I think at least half. Well, Amden just learned a boss with me, so I think it's just Axel, actually. Right? Sleepy, you've learned with me before, right?
I learned Black
I've
Mage
not
with you a
learned
long
from
time
you
ago.
Oh, I mixed it up. Axel's learned with me. Sleepy has not learned with me. Is that correct?
Correct.
So the way I like
That
to
is
teach, great. So the way I like to teach is I like to break down the boss into digestible portions. Kaling is tricky, different than Seren, in the fact that it's essentially 4 bosses and there's 3 phases. So a lot of the explanation ends up taking a lot of time due to just having to explain each individual peril. But we're going to talk about the core concept, how it ties into the mechanic, and then we're going to talk about the individual perils. 70% of learning this boss is P1. P3 is significantly easier as long as you know what to do. Okay? So today we're going to focus on P1, having a clean P1, right? We're gonna try and do a 6-minute P1 minimum. And if you can do a 6-minute run with me, and we have a clean burst into P2, like prep, then that's like a pass. You've already learned like a majority of the boss. After that, like learning P3, very, very simple. I'll be holding. I'll just explain where we need to stand, what we need to do, what we're avoiding, things like that. Okay? So here comes the longest part of the explanation. This is the core concept. So first of all, let's talk about the life count. This is Kaling. In Kaling, we have a willpower system, different and more unconventional than a regular life count. We start with 1,000, okay? And anytime someone dies in a party of 6, we lose 50. Okay? Oh, hold on. My stream can't see. Boom. Alright. Anytime we lose... Oh, it's not even stretched. Hold on. Transform. Center to screen. And then fit to screen. Perfect. Okay. So, anytime someone dies, we lose willpower. There's only 5 ways you can lose willpower in this boss. One is dying. Okay? Another way is through the gauge system. Okay, which I'll explain in a moment. Another is through one of the perils. Another one's an attack that the boss does. Things like that. Okay? So, willpower system, the way it works is once the 1,000 reaches 0, it's party shared. Everybody fails out of the run. Our willpower is our willpower as a group. And therefore, teamwork is important. Okay? The goal in phase 1 is to exit with at least 700 willpower. Okay? And without booming any of the gauges. So let's talk about the gauges. I need to pull up these docs. I didn't pull them up, my fault. Boss docs. Open. And open. Now keep in mind, I know this is a 3-phase boss. We are not going to talk much about P2 today. I usually leave that as a separate teaching thing. We just don't have the time. And most people want to 1-burst through P2 anyway. Alright? So we'll ignore P2 for the most part today. Perils. This is the gauge system. And this is probably the most complicated thing about the boss. The concept of this boss is that Kaling wants to become a god. And by doing so, in order to do so, she wants to absorb the 3 perils, which is tiger, dog, and bird, right? essentially she's going to pit us against the perils in pairs of 2. The only way you can, if I start in dog, the only way I can fight another peril is by killing the peril of the room that I'm in already. Then I get a portal and I can go to the other rooms and fight those. Once the perils are weakened, then we fight Kaling herself in P2. And then in P3, we fight all of them at once. Okay? So each of these gauges, these cloudy gauges, is going to correspond to a specific room. Okay? Blue is going to be tiger. Purple is going to be dog. Excuse me. And then yellow is going to be bird. All right? Getting hit by your peril will increase that peril's gauge and take away from the previous peril's gauge. Gauge always moves clockwise in this boss. So, and that might be a little confusing, but I'm just going to shoot out a question. So if I get hit and dog gauge increases, where are we taking gauge from? What gauge decreases?
Tiger.
Tiger, exactly. So this will decrease from here down to here. Okay? So another question, if we get hit by bird, yellow, what decreases?
Dog.
Correct. If we get hit by tiger, what increases?
Tiger.
Mm-hmm.
Tiger.
Perfect. Okay, great. So let's talk about the strings themselves. Getting hit by a peril is simple. It makes sense. When we add the strings, it gets a little complicated. These are the strings. The width difference is only different between P1 and P3. Don't worry about it otherwise. But we have yellow strings, green strings, and red strings. Okay? The strings are notated here. The strings do exactly what it says they do. It goes, taking a hit from a string, takes gauge from here, and it brings it to here. Okay? So if we take a yellow string, what gauge decreases and what gauge increases?
Blue decreases, purple increases.
That's exactly correct. So tiger decreases, purple increases, right? It's the same as getting hit by dog. A yellow string is the same as getting hit by dog. That is why you don't see yellow strings in dog. Each individual room will have strings on the left half and strings on the right half. 2 colors. You will never see the string that corresponds with you getting hit by your peril, because that's the way the boss is balanced, so that you could solo it if you need to. Because like if you had no way of managing the gauge in its entirety when you're soloing, there's no way for you to actually play the mechanics correctly, right? So that's why there's no yellow string inside dog, and there's no red string inside bird, because getting hit by bird is a red string. There's no green string in tiger, because getting hit by tiger is a green string. It sends gauge from here to here. Is anyone confused by this concept so far? You have to let me know if you are. I can find a different way to explain it.
Makes sense to me.
Perfect. Okay. So I'm not here to tell you to memorize exactly where each strings are in each room. Eventually, as you get more experience as a player and you experience more of Kaling in all of its entirety, you will probably learn where everything is, including like all the intricacies of each room and how to catch strings better. But we're not here to do that. Today, I want you just to learn where the strings are in your individual peril rooms, okay? And maybe you learn where Tiger Room's peril strings are, because we will be ending in Tiger. I know we had a 0 here. Was it it Axel?
Yeah.
You said you normally play Bird. Does your Kaling party also end in Bird? In P1?
I mean, I've been just joining random easy plugs, so it's sometimes we end in Tiger, sometimes we end in Bird.
So, and I know this is not going to make sense to everyone else that hasn't learned it yet. The reason people end in Bird is because people don't know how to play Tiger, and Bird is very easy to play mechanically, right? So, there's a penalty to doing so, and I'm going to explain that as we go. So, that's how the strings function. That's how the gauge functions. Okay. Now we're going to talk about the individual perils. So first, let's talk about Bird. Let me see here. I think I have the Shadower in Bird. No, I think the Shadower is in Tiger.
And
Oh, I have I have Amden and Bird. Okay. Bird is the simplest one. Okay. Bird has 3 attacks. We have push, front push. We have back push. I call these back slaps. Okay. And then we have tornadoes. Tornado, the safe spot's in the middle. Okay. They all have hit stuns. Tornado has a 2-second hit stun. These have 1-second hit stuns. Okay. You should be able to Royal Guard all of them. I don't think you can Royal Guard the fly. I'm not sure. But I'm not a Mihal player, so you can try that. These attacks all have like regular cooldowns, 15 seconds, 15 seconds, 25 seconds. Fly has a 20-second cooldown. When the bird flies, it will go invulnerable. It'll do damage to anything in its path. Send a little bit of gauge. All these attacks send a little bit of gauge. Fly only sends a little bit, right? But fly will never fly straight up or down. So these are the 4 locations it can fly to. If it's here, it will never go straight up. It always has to fly laterally a little bit. So it can go from here to here, here to here, or here to here. Okay? But this one can only go here to here or here to here. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
There, you just want to make sure that you time your bursts so that you have as much time as possible. Most people will try to bind the boss right before it flies. So on entry, wait for 3 attacks, and then you can burst.
Okay.
Next, we have Picture. This is its test. Every 60 seconds, it'll disappear and go into these little rifts. All you have to do is find its little toes, right? Toes, there's a little wing, or its talon, right? And then just whack it with an attack. They appear around the map. I promise you, you have time to go around, flash jump around the map twice before you run out of time. I've never seen anyone actually fail this test. Unless they were trying to do it on purpose. Okay. This is what it looks like when he's not in there. This is what it looks like when he is in there. If you whack him correctly, you're good. But if you somehow fail to find him, everyone on that map dies.
Can I ask a question? Sorry.
Go ahead.
Is it like can a dash attack work? If like you have a dash attack that does damage, does that if you just dash through it, does that count? Or
I think so. I'm a Kanna. I don't have a dash attack skill, but I'm pretty sure it would work.
and then you can't you don't get penalized for attacking the wrong one, right? Sorry if it's not a dumb
No,
question.
not at all. Like you can go around and whack everything once. If it like blinds, I could blindfold myself, go around the entire map just holding down my attack key. I'd probably pass the test.
Cool.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Yeah, it's very, very easy. There's a penalty. Each boss has its own passive penalty. Bird's passive is that every 30 seconds, your willpower decreases by 20. 25 and hard. So this is the punishment. So this is the second way we can lose willpower. Okay? When this willpower decreases, you can't really get it back except in one way. And I'll explain that a little bit later, okay? Also, the third way we can lose willpower is by breaking a gauge. I forgot to explain this, I'm sorry. If a gauge, you see how the numbers are here? If a gauge reaches 0 or 1,000, right? Then that gauge breaks. What I mean by break is that gauge will freeze. It will no longer function for the remainder of the fight. Let's say this is broken, okay? If I take a red string, yellow will still increase, but nothing happens here. You just ignore it for the rest of the run. If I take a green string, this happens usually, and if I take a yellow string, only blue decreases. Nothing happens here. The gauge is broken. The penalty for breaking a gauge, 0 or 1,000, is you lose 350 willpower. 350 willpower. In order to do P1 correctly, we must not break any gauges, and we must exit P1 with at least 750 willpower, or anything over 700. Understand? Okay, cool.
Makes sense to me.
Technically, we can exit P1 with 450 willpower. We really don't want to do that. I'll explain that later. Okay, so that's the passive. That's 3 ways we can lose willpower. Let's talk about the next boss. Let's do Dog next, because Axel, you're gonna be in there. Okay.
Okay.
Dog is not the most complicated room. I'd say Tiger is, but Dog is the most intense room because the attacks are very fast. There's a concept I talk about here on my stream called proactive positioning. Okay, and I say proactive positioning when I am referencing positioning yourself in a way to avoid an attack before the attack is happening, right? So that you can give yourself an opportunity to play the attack, right? So, good proactive positioning. A good example of that would be earlier I was talking about Seren, and I would say I position myself in this like specific area on the map so that I can play the test in Seren, right? That's proactive positioning. Like I'm putting myself in a good position to play the mechanic, right? With Dog, some of these attacks are so fast that if you don't play to bait out the attack, you are not going to be able to dodge the attack. Correct. You cannot react to it. Namely, the attack that I'm talking about is Swipe. It's this fast. Unless you know it's coming, it's very difficult to dodge. If you know he's about to use an attack and you're not dodging it at the same time that it's happening, then you're going to get hit. It does a fair amount of damage and it sends a fair amount of gauge, but the whole problem is that Dog's passive and some of his attacks increase the damage that you take. So while Dog is alive, everyone in the other rooms will take 25% more damage. And if you let him go into this smoke screen, you will take 10% more damage. 10% more damage. And if you let him hit you with the smoke, you take 40% more damage. So a swipe can hit you for like 70% of your HP. It's really, really bad. And with how fast it is, it can be really punishing. Okay? So let's talk about Dog bit by bit. First of all, this smoke screen is going to spawn once every 40 seconds-ish. It'll spawn on the side of the map that he's furthest away from. Okay? He's going to try and run into the smoke screen. He's going to get an HP like damage check. Right? And basically, you have to hit him in order to decrease it. Okay? When you decrease it all the way, he will no longer be able to enter the smoke screen and gain its benefit. Okay? The way we decrease the shield is if he's running to the left like this, I have to be facing him in this direction. In the direction he's running, and I have to be facing him and attacking him. Otherwise, you do no damage to the stagger check, is what we call it.
Oh, so if you're facing, I mean, if you're in front of him but you're facing towards the smoke, you'll do nothing.
You won't hit the stagger check. You'll only do damage.
Oh, but you'll do damage, but no stagger check. Gotcha.
Correct. You have to be on. If you're on the right side, you'll do no damage to the stagger check whatsoever. So you have to get in front of him. So, like, essentially, this mechanic forces you to engage him, right? The reason this smoke screen is bad is because, one, we take more damage, and also, he heals HP while he's in the smoke screen. If you're doing a min-clear run, that smoke screen extends your entire time in Dog by one whole burst. And that most of the time, that's unacceptable.
Yeah.
Any questions about that so far? Okay.
While he's running towards the smoke, he can also continuously attack, right?
He can, yes.
Okay.
Normally he'll just do this charge move. But
Is that him charging forward? Or
it's just a standard rush skill. It does a small amount of damage and sends a bit of gauge. Okay, but he'll also do other attacks, but he will generally always use this during smoke screen. Next, we have these black flames. There's these thorns. The whole map is divided in half. You have red strings on the left, green strings on the right. But on the, let's say smoke screen is going on right here. These thorns will be active on this side. If you step on them, they're kind of like bombs. Shortly after you step on them, they'll explode. They'll stun you, do some damage, 40%, and send some gauge. Okay? Just be very careful. You generally want to stand on the opposite side of the smoke screen, except for when you're breaking the shield, the stagger check. Okay? As I mentioned, we have Roar. There's a safe spot right here in the middle. Okay? I think you can Hero Azul before taking this hit. but it decreases your damage and it increases how much damage you take. You have chains. He'll choose a target. Bing, boom, boom. And then he'll send the chains in a line directly at that target. If I'm standing right here in this box, I will eat the chains while they are traveling in transit. So if this is happening, you need to be up, or you need to be further away, or you need to be behind the chains. Like if I was standing here, I want to go past him.
Okay.
Okay. Swipe. This is the fast move. And even if, let's say, you see how he's facing left, right?
Yeah, he just turns really fast.
Yeah. If I'm standing here and he's facing me, he will turn around and then hit me in order to do the move.
What?
Yeah. You don't have to be. It's not like a skill that you fulfill the conditions of. You are in range to be hit by it, so he will turn in order to use the move on you. Something similar will happen in Tiger. Slam. This one will create 2 diamonds on the ground. Just avoid them. They'll explode. Right?
Okay.
And then we have Test. Test. These thorns will pop up everywhere on the map instead of just on the smoke screen side. And they will explode as soon as you step on them and then recharge immediately. And prime themselves. They'll do 70% each. So you kind of have to just like stand between 2 and like constantly go between them like that.
Oh, so it's kind of just like it'll explode and then one will appear underneath you and then you move a little bit.
Yeah. So you want to like avoid them by jumping between a small area. Because when we're duos, if I'm jumping on your side with you, you're going to eat thorns that I'm popping. So we want to stay away from each other.
Gotcha. You can't just keep on walking forward or anything like that, right?
You
Doesn't work
could.
like that?
You could walk, but you're going to be a little... Actually, I'm not sure on 160 movement speed. That's a new change. I hadn't thought about that. But there's a little bit of flash jumping. But if you just walk between 2, there's a timing for it. You should be able to make that.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, learning how to do that's going to be your job today with Dog P1. All right, and we're almost done with the explanation. I said to talk about Tiger. Everyone's going to have to know this because everyone's going to end in Tiger, okay? Hills, are you here?
Yeah.
All right, so Tiger is the most complex one. Tiger functions off of these coils. There's a total of 5 of them, okay? So if this is the middle one, there's going to be 1 more in the top left, 1 more bottom left, 1 more top right, 1 more bottom right, kind of like that, okay? We're always doing 50% less FD to this boss, unless we activate 3 coils in a right side up triangle. When he's inside these 3 coils, when they're active, we will do our regular damage for 30 seconds while he's inside the coils. That's when we want to burst. Understand? Okay. The way we activate them is by having him attack while he is on top of the coils. The hit range is about this big. Okay, as long as he's inside this box and he attacks, this coil will activate. Then we want to travel up to the next coil and then to the coil next. Okay? And then once he's down, at the start, we start here in the middle. Have him activate this one. Then we go here. Then we go here. And then we burst after he activates this one. Okay? And then rinse and repeat. We are going to set up on the left side because red strings spawn on the left. Okay? Dog gets hit most often in this boss. So we generally want to prepare Dog Gauge by helping them with red strings. For reference, red strings send from here to here. Okay? That's everything for P1, pretty much, outside of his attacks. He has 3. Whirlpool. You can stand like right here on top of him and you'll avoid it. Okay? And then we have Backslap. This is kind of like the dog swipe. He'll turn around to use it on you. It's his fastest move. But once he's used it, long cooldown. Okay? 15 seconds. Alright? He has a dash. And then he has a dive. This is not like Kalos dive. It doesn't kill you. But if there's a coil here, and he's teleporting away from it, it'll activate. But if there's a coil here, and he's teleporting onto it, it will not activate. Okay? Lastly, FMA. It's about this tall. And it's really far. Treat it like Kalos Breath in P2. We want to avoid this attack. Either be on the platform above or be behind him. Or up jump it if you have a high enough up jump. Just be very careful. Okay. Does anyone have any questions? Tiger's passive just creates a shield in the other rooms on the perils. It's not really consequential. Oh, that's the hardest part, the explanation for the first explanation for Kaling.
I have one question about dog. If I'm iframed, like I can just use the burst, the bind on an iframe, and then start running away from the dog, right? Or
Yeah, you
then
could.
start trying to dodge. Yeah.
Do not be afraid
Or
to
should I save-
disengage from dog if you need to, because sometimes the gauge will be too high.
I see. Should I save the iframe for the test, or you think it's not really that needed?
Don't use the iframe for test, because anyone can iframe the test. We're here to learn. So, for you, I want you to learn how to play around the test without the iframe.
Gotcha.
Good.
I have a question about Tiger. There is no test, right?
Tiger does not have a test. Tiger's test is the coils.
And then as soon as I do the boss, I just do the coils instantly, or do I have to wait?
As soon as you enter, you want to set up immediately. Every other peril is going to be allowed to burst on entry, essentially. But a Tiger player has to wait to set up the coils before they can burst. That's going to set you behind by 40 seconds. So you want to be fast and efficient. We are in channel 17 at Kaling, if anyone is curious. Doobsy.
Oh wait, sorry. For dog, you don't really fail the test for dog. You just die, right? I mean, the spikes just do a lot of damage.
Correct.
Cool.
Okay. We're gonna go into normal. It's okay if you do not do enough damage. For this first run, we're gonna focus on playing the tests correctly, playing the mechanics correctly, and managing the gauge. Okay? Remember, in bird...
Is it damage based for the dog's stagger bar, or is it just hit based?
I think it's damage based and hit based. It's weird.
Okay.
I'm not entirely certain. But just feel it out for yourself. You should be okay.
Sounds good.
All right, I'm entering in. Is anyone need more time? All right, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm in Tiger with Hills.
Yeah.
Perfect. And then press ready and enter. All right.
Right.
So breathe. What's gonna happen is stay in the middle and wait for the first attack. If it's an FMA, I'll call it. You have to up jump that, okay? Or E form it.
Okay.
Let's wait here. Don't teleport away. We want him to come here. All right, great. You can attack him a little bit while he attacks. Wait for him to activate it. FMA, avoid that, and then come to the top left. Great. All right, now you should come here. Wait for him to attack, and then you can prep your burst soon. All right, now go to the bottom left. Bottom left, bottom left, bottom left.
Wow.
All right, so this is gonna be tricky because we didn't bring him to the bottom left, and so now he can do all these extra attacks on us. All right, great. Wait for him to attack one more time here. All right, and I'm gonna origin. We can origin together if you'd like. I won't use my roar, otherwise I think I'll kill it. After he's free, you have about 5 seconds left before the coils expire. We're gonna stay here until he activates this coil again, okay? Okay. All right, go top left. Perfect. All right, let's wait for him to attack. All right, FMA. FMA is a 1-minute cooldown. And we go
Okay,
here.
I died. Sorry. Oops.
You're good. You're good. Limit test as much as you'd like. All right, and gauge looks good, so we don't have to do anything extra right now. I grabbed 1 red, and we're free to get hit if we'd like. Now we just do mini bursts here, or just like whatever damage you can. Right? I know you're a fire poison. And slowly we're gonna bring him to the bottom left. So like right now I want him to come over here. So come over to the bottom left. He's gonna teleport. Perfect. And because I'm bringing him here now because I know this coil is about to expire. So I wanted to be here ahead of time. That way we can set up the next coils as fast as possible. Alright, wait for one more attack. Here's a heal. Alright, top left. And then here we would burst again. Right? We're not gonna burst this time because we'll kill it. We wanted to activate it again, and just kind of like act like you're bursting. Maybe prep your infinity, and we'll just DPM. Okay.
Oh shit.
If you're in test and dog, it's also important to calm that you're in test for dog, because that also lets like Tiger know how much more we need to help you with strings.
I see.
Alright. He's moonwalking. Get a little extra DPM in. In about 10 seconds, we're going to move back to the left corner again, and we're going to rinse and repeat. This is everything in dog. Okay, so we see dog gauge is very high. So come up here to the top, and there's going to be a red string, double red string that pops up right here. We're going to grab that. Great. You can take 2 sets of strings at once and take both of them simultaneously. What were you asking?
So I have to keep attention to the.
You have to pay very close attention. And now
yellow
Bird is
is
really
to the
high.
left, please.
So Bird needs to grab
Bird to the
green
left,
strings
please.
on the
Bird to
left.
the left, please.
Great. And then we'll try and get hit inside Tiger as well. Great. Alright, another crisis averted. Oh, careful. He's kind of high up.
Oh, I am dying a lot.
I'm making him drift.
I'm in
making him
test.
drift. Oh, I'm so good. Alright, dog's in
Wait.
test. So I'm gonna grab one string for dog, and then we're just gonna leave it
Test
here.
is over. Test is over.
Great. Oh, where
Wait,
did
how
I-
do you know? How do you know if he's in a test?
Oh, he just called it. He called it. He said,
Oh.
I'm in test. In terms of gauge management, I would say we're doing very well. So you'll notice, Breathe, that... Oh, shit, I should not have taken that. Okay, Dog, don't be afraid to take hits. I'm gonna grab a yellow.
Oh, sure. My bad. I'm iframes.
You're good, you're good. I'll take
I was
strings for you.
bursting.
I'll take a string for you. You're good.
Some
So,
letters.
Breathe, you might notice these little puddles on the ground. Every time he attacks, he's going to create 2 nearby in eligible locations.
Oh.
If you stand in them for 3 ticks, you'll get stunned. They also increase gauge, so be careful.
Ah, shit. I died again. Ah.
So, sometimes in transit from one coil to another, like, we won't be fast enough. It's important to be as fast as possible. That way we can we don't waste time in waiting for his TP again like this. So that one was like really close, like you were like off by a hair's breadth, but totally fine. All right, and then down here.
So if the dog
we will
dashes
burst
into
again.
the cloud, I kind of messed up, right? Like,
Yes, a little bit. Only if it didn't you didn't stagger check it before it got there. Hi Oddities, how are you doing? We're teaching Kaling today.
Is there a way to increase my willpower?
No. Well, yes, but that's when we get out of P1. I'll explain that after this run. Okay? This is just a run to learn how to manage gauge correctly and just get familiar with the boss on our first run. Most of the time, if I don't do this, everyone just fails gauge out immediately on the first run. They don't know what to do. Alright. It looks messy. It's not that bad. I think they're doing very well. For their first run in today, I think it's excellent. Okay. I'm gonna call it here. Let's go ahead and exit, and then let's just let's talk real quick. Yeah, it's their first run. So I'm gonna say it right now. That was a full success. Now we didn't have a lot of willpower, but we had a bit of everything else. Like we had great management. We have averted 2 whole crises with the gauge. Okay. I think you guys were doing very, very good. So don't feel bad about the willpower. That's exactly what I wanted to happen for our first run. So that being said, does anyone have any specific questions about any of the mechanics so far?
for the spikes on the ground for dog, is it alternating, or do you have to keep on looking for the next one that twishes? Like, alternating, but you need to watch it. It's not exactly alternating, right?
So the spikes only activate when you step on them.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot, I didn't realize.
Yes, yes. So you just want to take great care, and like that's why I alternate between two, right? You can do it like this. As TP classes have it way easier than you, but don't be afraid to use your ground dashes, right?
No, I was doing this, but I was going too fast. Basically.
Yeah, you're probably just going too fast. Mm-hmm. Take
Yeah.
just take it a little bit slower, and you got it.
So basically, I can just go like this, and then this, and then this, and then this.
Correct. Okay, breathe.
Cool.
I think you understand it perfectly fine. So I'm gonna leave you now. I think it was Sleepy that goes into Tiger. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that
That's
means
correct.
good. Amden, do you feel like you have a good hold on Bird?
Yeah.
Bird's pretty simple. Bird's pretty simple. Okay. This time I will go into dog. Okay. And then we're going to go into normal again. And this time, I'm going to slowly kill the peril that we're in at appropriate timings. And then I'll go into bird, and we're going to see how things feel as the boss changes over the course of P1. Okay? This time, breathe. You're going to be without me. You're going to be with Sleepy. Listen to your partner. It can be very confusing in a new party to hear everyone calming in their individual rooms at the same time in pairs. It's something you have to get used to. Okay?
Oh,
Sounds good.
one last question. Sorry.
Sure.
Hello.
Go ahead.
So basically, if I get hit by the dog too much, touch the green strings. Or the red strings. I mean,
Yes. Red strings.
red strings. Okay. Gotcha.
Red strings will
Red
send
strings will
Gage over.
drop.
But remember,
Yeah.
this job is not yours alone. Most of P1 is Tiger taking care of things when Dog can't. If you can't grab red strings at a moment, then it's your job to instead play safely and let Tiger grab red strings for you. Or, in the worst case scenario, allow Bird to get hit so they can take a little bit of extra off your back.
Gotcha. Okay.
But the problem with getting hit in Bird is that all Bird's attacks are knockbacks. So, like, it's impossible to get hit with a lot of attacks at once, right?
Yeah, and it's
Oh, he's
Also-
lagging. Axel, you there? Oh, yeah.
You have to repeat.
Say that again. Axel, hello.
I'm here. Wait.
What were you asking? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, no, I wasn't asking anything. I was just saying that there's hit stun. There's hit stun in bird, so it's kind of like a DPS loss if you keep on taking hits.
That's also true. It's not only a DPS loss; it's also just not very reasonable because of the hit stun. Okay. Any other questions before we answer? All right, I'm entering. This is what we're gonna do when we enter. Let's wait for him to put down his smoke screen before we burst. Okay. I won't use my roar, so we won't kill it. I let him walk over. Catching. I'll bind it. I'll bind it. Bound.
Oh shoot, sorry.
Oh, you're good. Whatever. You're probably not used to playing with a Kanna. Alright, so dog is a little high. So on our next opportunity, we need to grab some reds. He's unbound. I'm gonna not Jenny so I can grab some strings. Watch that. Right here, this spot is the bread and butter. You can take multiple.
Spot right here.
Yeah. Roughly right around there. It's about to spawn again. I got the stagger. Nice.
I see,
Alright.
I see.
So Bird's a little high, so Tiger needs to either take hits or Bird needs to grab some greens. We can also grab greens. I'm going to go to the right. I'll try and grab strings during test. I'm on the right. Alright, we're safe. We're safe. We'll grab some reds as we come out of test. Dog's no longer in test. Oh my god.
Red.
0 crit binds. I got so confused for a moment. Whoa. Alright, watch for the swipe. Watch for the swipe. He's gonna swipe here. Oh, another crit bind. Oh my god, he's crazy. Oh, I dodged it. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Alright, get ready to grab another red. Alright, and we can disengage here a little bit. It's a little while before next red, so we don't want to... Jump! Ow, I took it, I took it. Red's coming up. Boom. Oh yeah. And then grab some greens when you can or get hit in Tiger. Alright, I'm going to start prepping burst. After this, we'll go. I'll stay on the right, okay?
Wait, where's the cloud? I don't see it.
Oh no,
Oh,
we
shit.
failed, we failed. All good, all good. Let's leave, let's leave, let's leave. Alright, so
Oh, the
I'm...
cloud is all the way over there? Okay.
Yeah, it'll always spawn on the longer side of the map.
Oh, He was facing to the left, but it spawned to the right, so I got confused.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
It's because he was on the left half of the map, so it's gonna go on the right half of the map.
Gotcha.
Someone asked me earlier how we get willpower back. There's only one way to get willpower back in this boss. If we get through P1, we pass, all 3 perils are dead, and no gauges are broken, we will get 300 willpower refunded to us without going over 1,000. So the only way to go into P3 with max willpower is to exit P1 with at least 700, which is the goal.
Gotcha.
But in order for us to do the strategy that everybody uses in P3, we must enter P2 with at minimum 450 willpower. Because the strategy that is normally required for cheese in P3 utilizes 700 willpower from the get-go. Okay?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go in one more time. Learning how to manage the strings and your gauge is like, if you know how to do that, you are genuinely better than like 50% of Kaling players. Okay, everyone ready? I'm entering.
Nope.
I'm trying not to one-shot this dog. I'm holding back. On the second burst, we'll get out a dog. For this first one, I'll origin, okay?
Okay.
You can origin for the second one.
Sound good?
Caught it? You generally want to wait for the stagger check to appear first before bursting.
I see. Okay.
Bound. Alright, gauge looks good, so I'm gonna Jenny here. We probably actually we need to get hit. And then we need some reds. Oh my god, these crit binds are crazy. Oh, I got it. Broke it. Red strings. Oh my god, I missed them. Careful, we don't want to stand on that side. There's a swipe. Alright, we're good. Alright, I'm on the right, I'm on the right.
I lived. Woo!
Well done, well done. So you're getting it down. I have a red. Here's a heal. Alright, after next test, we'll burst. Reds. Don't worry, dog being this low is good. And keeping dog from 250 to 450, honestly 250 to 400 is really good.
Wait,
Now
bird
this,
is really high. Can we
this
do
is,
something for bird?
we can just,
Maybe
we'll take hits and dog. We'll take hits and dog.
Wait.
Grab
we
some,
should?
grab some greens, grab some greens, grab some greens or get hit in tiger.
Okay.
Oh, that was too much, that was too much. So, no, this is a great learning moment. This is a great learning moment. Let's leave. So what happened there?
We took
too
many reds.
No, we took too many greens. Oh wait, yeah, we did
Wait,
take
you
too many
mean-
reds.
You mean it's
Oh.
yellow for us?
Yes. Did Tiger take reds there as well?
Oh, we
Tiger
took
took yellows
Yeah,
to try and
yeah.
get purple.
Oh, that's why. That's why. So
It's-
here's a general advice for Kaling. In normal and lower, try to avoid taking yellows because dog will get hit and increase dog almost all of the time unless dog is dead. You can leave that to dog. In that situation, you just want to get hit and take away from bird and let dog fill it up themselves.
Gotcha.
All right, so that makes sense. I was like, whoa, that went up so fast. That's crazy. Because I thought bird was taking greens. I was like, how did this happen? All right, anyway, let's enter. All right, one more time. Everyone ready?
Yep.
All right, I'm going. I'm missing my guy and
sorry.
dog. There he is.
My bad, my bad.
Oh, you
Slightly
changed.
AFK. Okay.
Wait, this guy changed outfits.
No, zero.
Wait.
Oh, that's
How
right.
can
That's
I-
our alpha beta.
How can I skip the cutscene?
You can press escape.
Oh, sorry, I
does
combined him before he did the thing.
Oh, you're good. You can press escape to skip the cutscene on entry, but you still have to wait for every. Oh shit! I pressed roar. Let me get out of there. Tiger's really high, so we're gonna need some greens, and do not get hit in Tiger. Like a maximum avoid, maximum avoid. We just passed strings too. I'll try and take hit in dog.
So we want to get hit by dog and don't do anything else.
Yeah, yeah. I'll heal you. I'll heal you. And we need some
Oh,
reds.
fuck.
We need some reds. You're good. I healed you.
Okay.
Okay. We need more reds.
So we need to take reds now.
Yeah, take reds while getting hit by dog.
Holy.
Yeah,
Wait.
like safely, of course. Here's a fountain in case you need it. All right, now it's too high. We just need reds. Test. We can't grab reds right now.
Okay, I'm grabbing reds.
Good. And disengage from the boss. Try not to attack him too much.
But yellow is really low. What should we do?
We need reds for that.
Wait, should we also do reds?
Yeah. Everyone should be doing reds. Tiger will need help with that too.
Alright, okay.
All right,
Actually, I
I'm
kind of
coming
forgot
up.
the DPS while I was
You're
picking
good.
up reds.
No, that's okay. That's good. It's the gauge always
The
comes
DPS
first.
is 0 if we gauge.
Exactly.
Alright, so now we should take hits in dog.
You can take hits. We're about to burst anyway, so get ready. And you can origin whenever.
The problem is, I mean, we need to take some hits though, right? Otherwise...
I mean, yeah, no, that's fine. Because, like, it's just not gonna move, right? It's not a big deal.
Okay.
And origin as soon as you come
I
out of
used
here,
origin,
okay?
but I think he...
That's okay, then
I think he was...
I'll just bind him. It's whatever.
Was he invincible
Watch
during
out
that
for
test?
puddles.
I didn't
He
realize.
was.
Whoops.
Watch
Careful.
out for puddles on blue.
We'll need probably
Yeah,
one
yellow.
yellow from bird.
I'll get it. I'll get it.
One yellow. Let bird grab it, and then we'll get hit in dog. He's coming out of his bind now.
Like that?
Yeah, perfect. We'll take care of the rest. Here's a heal. Great work. And we'll keep doing it like that. I'll take some more hits.
Wait, so what does the blue petals do again?
The blue
The blue
petals.
puddles increase the blue gauge.
Oh, yes.
It's the same as getting hit by an attack.
So now that we're high, we should take some reds.
Yeah, we need some reds. So, oh, perfect.
Okay, I
Tiger
took-
grab some. Okay, I'll go to the right. Dog's in test right now. Exiting test. Getting hit by the
Test.
appropriate carol does increase that gauge. Oddities, yes. Alright, I need disengage.
Taking one red.
I totally missed those strings. And the strings send the gauge somewhere else. That's correct. Oh, shit. No, don't let him heal. Alright, I'm out of here. Careful. Gauge is high. I keep
Wait,
missing these
hold
Taking
on.
strings.
reds.
We're gonna get some reds on.
I'll get
There's
a
like 2 reds right here, I think.
Yeah.
We got some. Wait, how do we increase our gauge?
By getting hit by that room boss.
Oh shit!
Alright,
Bird is
you-
really high. Bird is
You're
really
good.
high.
You're good.
Yellow is really high.
I'm trying to hit greens.
You got it.
Not
Don't worry.
spawning.
You're good. Take your time. This one's not bad. All right. Great job. I'm gonna burst this out. All right. So now, the problems with the gauge are gonna topsy-turvy. You're gonna notice it really quickly. We're gonna go into this red portal here. Okay, Axel. Here we are in bird. Is your burst ready, Amdon?
My burst is up.
I low-key just used it.
All good. I just can't see the bind. Okay, I got it. She's bottom left,
So,
bottom
wait,
right,
wait.
and then she's gonna fly. We need to grab greens and
Greens-
let Tiger
green
grab.
strings.
Yeah, we need greens
Wait,
and yellows.
when it green strings and blue?
Yeah, we just need a little bit, and then we'll need to grab yellows for Tiger.
I'll grab
Now Tiger, instead of setting up your coils on the left, try to set them up on the right.
Okay.
Wait, should I be bursting or not?
Let's just wait for our burst.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna grab
Oh,
some
wait,
yellows.
Grab yellows. Yes.
And we'll just let Tiger grab the reds when it's comfortable.
Well, because dog is dead, the only way to do it is for Tiger to grab. Wait.
Yeah, Tiger will handle the rest of the string as they need. We'll keep them from getting their gauge get too high. So I actually messed up. Tiger should be setting up their coils on the right side, on the left side. Sorry, not the right side.
Oh.
And then once everyone's in that room, we will set up on the right side.
We just got everything on the right side.
I'm so sorry. It's okay. Go back to setting up normally afterwards. Quechiko. Welcome. And Tron Manlos. And we just grab yellows whenever he's on the right like this, or DPMing. When's your burst up, Amdon?
It just came up.
Okay, let's wait for the picture. Picture should be soon. And then fly, and then we'll go.
Oh,
So, left side now?
I'm gonna grab some yellows. Yeah, set up on left side. That way you can grab reds when you need them. Okay, that was fly. Picture should be now, right? Oh, we got a crit bind.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's good, that's fine. When is this picture coming? Oh, there it is. Oh, I think we got it. Okay. He's gonna fly first, and then we're gonna burst. Anyone got origin?
I have.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll connect the bind.
Oh, Kanna has a 15-second bind?
Yeah.
Nice.
Very good. Grab some yellows here when you can. Alright, we're gonna kill bird here.
Grabbing yellow and blue.
Alright, first, before we enter this portal, where is Tiger?
Tiger is in the middle of the room, and there
okay.
are no coils.
We're not entering yet. We're not
just
entering
finished.
yet. Okay, try to play it carefully. Tiger's really high. If we take a hit when we enter, we'll fail out.
Okay.
I'm gonna enter first.
Let's grab some yellow strings on top.
Should we touch some yellow strings first?
Oh, unfortunate. There's no strings while the peril's dead.
Oh,
yeah. So in that
situation,
because we got hit by Tiger, but there was only 50 gauge left in bird, so bird emptied out. So I wanted to enter to help, but I wasn't sure when I could enter because he was in the middle. So when we kill the boss like that, we want to calm exactly where he is, which he did, and then we want to try and bring him away from the middle so that we can enter safely and assist you with gauge.
So we should take yellow strings to make the gauge go down, right?
Correct, but we were in the middle of killing our boss, so we didn't have time to bring the gauge down before entering. And while the peril's dead and we're in the limbo waiting, it's difficult to there's no strings for us to grab while we're waiting, right? But I would say up until that point, I'm gonna say that was a very good run. Let's go and exit and let's run it one more time, okay?
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Does anyone have any questions? First of all.
Yeah. What are some of the mistakes we have done?
Well, I mean, I made a mistake. I told you guys to set up on the right side at one point. I was a little early on that. In terms of bursting, in dog, we made one mistake, and I called for a burst when we should have waited for the FMA. That's my inexperience in dog, so that's my fault, right? I think bird is the easiest room, but being only one person in bird means you can't patch the holes that are left, because most of the interaction with strings is going to come from Tiger and dog, right? As Tiger babysits dog, and dog does its best to mitigate what needs to be babysit, right? And in those situations, bird's job is just to grab green when Tiger can't get hit a lot.
Okay.
But being one person means you can't grab as many greens. I actually think everyone was doing fairly well. Our biggest mistake, technically, was just there at the very end. We needed to completely get away and disengage from Tiger, and then give room for people to come in to help with Gage. Okay, but everyone ready? Let's go in one more time.
Yeah.
I think so. The goal here is, I'm gonna actually try and burst a little bit. The goal here is we're gonna get out of P1 when my origin comes up, and enter into P2. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Wait for the thing. I'm going.
Don't forget that Tiger can hit us from the bottom with his attacks without being on the top.
Yeah, except with the
But he
FMA.
won't activate. Yes, the FMA he cannot hit
Okay.
us with, but all the other attacks he can hit us with, and it won't activate the thing unless he's up top.
Yeah, if you're having a little bit of trouble, just up jump in place at the top left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna origin.
I'm slowing down my damage. I'm grabbing reds. Alright, be careful here. We need to grab some reds as well. And try not to get hit. Broke the gauge. He's still crit bound. Strings in 3. Oh, now? Test. I'm so sorry. I grabbed a green there. I almost failed us. I was standing on a spot with a double.
Oh, I died. Shit.
You're good, you're good.
I need to work on that flash jump.
We need some reds. We need some reds.
We need some reds. We need some reds.
Yeah, I'm taking the reds, yeah.
We try not to get hit by dog either. He's gonna swipe. Oh, good crit bind. Okay. Oh, another crisis averted.
Yeah. Also, I have an on-demand. I have an on-demand bind too.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like next time he runs, I can stop him from running.
All right, get ready. We're gonna burst out very soon. After FMA. After FMA. Gauge looks great right now. All right, I'm on the right.
Burn to the middle, and then we'll burst.
Oh my god, I died. I couldn't see.
Ah! I am not understanding how to dodge this.
I'm just gonna bind him.
Nah. Okay.
Alright, we're coming into burn.
I still have most of my burst
Whoa!
left.
It's okay that Tiger is low now, because Tiger's gonna get hit a lot. So we want to keep it right around this range, and if they get too high, it's our job to help them.
Now that dog is dead, should we be setting up on the left or right?
Keep setting up on the left, and you grab the red strings whenever appropriate after we increase that for you. Because now, like, the dog gauge is never gonna move except when we need to move it. Flying, flying.
Oops.
I'm gonna grab some yellows before we leave. I'm not even gonna attack it here. I wanna grab more yellows, guys. Someone come over here and grab a double
I'll
with
go
me.
grab one. You need more than one.
Yeah, sure.
More than two.
Oh, someone go kill the thing.
I got it.
Okay, I got it.
Got it.
She'll fly again, and it'll probably come over here. So let's just stand on the right and grab one more set of
Top
strings.
right.
All right, here there comes strings right now. Perfect. All right, and then let's grab some more wall birds over here. There we go.
My burst is up in 10 seconds.
Alright, I'm gonna start prepping burst, and after it flies, we'll kill it. Okay? Go ahead and origin here. Either of you? Perfect.
Me?
Don't have
Oh yeah, origin.
Should...
Anyone got it?
I
Oh,
don't worry.
perfect.
No.
Wait, how do you increase purple again?
We'll increase it. We'll increase it with yellows.
Oh,
Down.
okay.
Grab it a second.
Yeah, don't Jenny here, guys. We're just gonna grab some yellows while we're bursting. I'm gonna slow down so I can grab the next yellow. Nice. Okay. All right. Now, where's Tiger?
Left
Tiger is
side.
about to be triangled on left.
Okay, we're entering. We're entering. I'm gonna go grab some strings first.
Triangle is set up.
Great. And now we can set up on the right side after this triangle. If you guys are not comfortable near the boss, like, be very careful. At this range, if everyone gets hit, we'll just fail out instantly. Careful, someone's on some puddles. Let's leave and grab some.
We should be grabbing.
we
Grabbing
need
yellow
reds.
strings there.
We need yellows and we need reds.
Oh, shoot.
Everyone grab yellows. One yellow each. Maybe one person grab a double. I'm gonna grab a double red. Okay. Okay. All right. Now.
Clearing puddles on the left.
Yeah. Is he top? Is he bottom right now? Okay.
He's bottom right.
Yep.
Oh, unfortunate. Someone took a hit there.
Wait.
Yeah, someone took a bunch. I think 2 people took hits in the middle from Tiger, and then we emptied out of Bird and increased Tiger to the max.
Oh.
Yeah, remember we
I
went.
did kind of zone out at the very beginning of the Tiger explanation. Did you explain clearing puddles and luring?
I did not explain clearing puddles or luring. I didn't explain either
Cool.
of them. Don't
That
worry.
explains a lot.
So let's talk about it here. So essentially, we just want to disengage from the boss completely. The luring mechanic is also very finicky. I do understand this luring mechanic pretty well,
It is a little wonky.
but in general, like, unless we are intentionally trying to bring him someplace, don't even press this button. You also take more damage when you have it. Do not press interact in Tiger.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you took more damage.
Yes, you take 10%. Well, actually, does it? Maybe that's only the Kaling one, actually. Hold on. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I was like, no, that's purification. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, you take 10% more damage. Okay. Every attack he does will spawn 2 puddles. The exception is that they won't spawn in the left corner, and they sometimes spawn in the right corner, but not all the time. I'm not sure why. These will stun you if you take 3 ticks. You can Hero's Will the stun. Okay? Like before you take the hit. Okay? You can cleanse these by activating the mini coils. So I mentioned earlier, the big coils are like in an M around the map. Right? Like this. There's 2 right triangles, right? The mini coils are here, 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 on this platform, and on this platform, here, here, here. If you hold interact on these coils, you'll cleanse nearby puddles. I'm about to sneeze.
Standing on the puddles is the same as getting hit by an attack.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, standing on the puddles for 3 ticks is the same as getting hit by the boss. It's pretty bad. So we want to make sure that we respect the puddles. Okay? In that situation, what needed to happen was half of us needed to grab reds and half of us needed to grab yellows. But it's really difficult to communicate that entire sentence in the middle of the thing, as well as saying who goes where, right? That's why more awareness from each individual person is really important. That's what we're here for today. Okay? If that answers all of our questions, let's go in one more time. I'm going to try a lot harder. We're going to 1 burst through dog. And then we'll meet you guys in bird as fast as possible. So have a little bit more practice playing inside Tiger as a team. It's the last hurdle of P1 is playing Tiger as a team. We're doing everything else extremely well. I'm going to say it. This is only the 3rd run. You guys are doing excellently with every other aspect. Okay? But the final aspect of playing inside Tiger as a team is the reason why people like to not end in Tiger.
Wait, by the way, I'm just curious. What's the benefit to ending in Tiger versus ending in Bird?
Let's think about the passives. What's Bird's passive for being alive?
Sorry, I don't remember.
That's okay.
Oh, the drain. I forgot. Yeah,
correct.
Or every 30 seconds.
Exactly. The only reason people are able to end in Bird is because they're so strong.
So fast.
They're ending the other perils so quickly that they have the leeway to end in Bird, where it's much more simple to play the boss, right?
Understood. Okay.
Okay. All right, I'm entering.
Yeah.
This time I brought a what's it called? I brought a VIP. I'll try hard this time, I swear.
I believe in you.
Oh, actually, I can switch to more damage. I was using cooldown skip.
Sure. And let's just double Origin here.
Okay.
And we'll just kill it in one burst, is the goal.
I have weak noodle arms, but I am very confident in my phase 1.
Excellent. Okay. Anyone not ready? I'm entering in 3, 2, 1.
Shit, sorry.
You're good.
Okay. Do we have to wait for the cloud to appear if we can just bind it for like 30 seconds?
I like to wait for the cloud because it's just good practice. I'm binding.
Okay.
Stand on me for boss berry.
Take some reds and tiger.
Okay. I missed it. We'll take some hits. Birds start grabbing. Get ready to.
I'm
Actually,
gonna
take it.
Origin.
Okay. Tess? Oh, we were so close.
Yeah, thanks.
I fucked up my Vank skip. Otherwise, I think we would have made it.
Okay.
Take some reds.
Wait for.
Green.
Alright, we killed it. Alright. We'll enter bird, and then dog just take. Sorry, tiger just grab reds at your convenience.
Understood. There you go.
Whoa! What the fuck? The bird just teleported. We'll grab yellows.
I am so not excited to do tiger on ice lightning mage.
I actually think tiger is easier on teleport classes.
Yeah, but the origin is going to make it very hard to see puddles.
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's stand on the right and let's. Oh, we need some reds immediately.
Some red.
Okay.
I'm getting hit by bird. Stand on the left of bird. Thank you. I'll take the hits. And
Okay,
we're good. All right, cool. All right, picture. I'm grabbing
burst.
some yellows. Yeah, we'll burst here after it flies. It'll fly to the left. Does anyone have origin? Do you have origin, Amden? I don't think so, right?
Blue's getting a little high.
Alright, I'm binding. Try not to grab any, don't grab any, greens. Yeah. I'm gonna grab a red string here. I mean, yellow, sorry. We'll get out of bird on the next burst. Alright, come grab a yellow, guys. Good.
I'm gonna grab a 1 red on blue on tiger.
Good. Yeah, Amden, a tricky thing about playing Mihail in this boss is like sometimes you can't grab strings without like a lot of like ahead awareness.
Okay.
Because like you're just gonna be iframed the whole time, right? You need to be very intentional about what you're royal guarding and not necessarily being royal guarded all the time. I'm gonna grab another yellow before I come over. Nice.
Watch out for puddles. There's a puddle red on your own.
Oh.
Need more reds.
I think more yellows, right?
Yeah.
Do I have to be inside the triangle or can I do damage?
As long as the boss is inside the triangle, you're good.
Okay.
Good double yellow there. Nice. Dang, can we get out on DPM? Let me swap to my weapon jump.
I need to figure out how to win this swap.
Oh, have you tried
I have
using
both
the?
weapons.
Have you tried using
No,
the
because
ring
when the patch first came out, there was the thing that like destroyed one of your rings if you tried to use the skill, so I just didn't use it.
Don't worry, it's fixed now. You are safe. Oh, well, also, where is
That's
Tiger?
good.
Where's Tiger?
Middle left.
Middle left. All right, enter.
Triangle is open.
We'll grab some yellows first, and then you guys grab reds on the left.
Okay.
We need hella yellows. Careful on the puddles as well, guys. You guys both grab doubles on yellows. Actually, I'm gonna grab one with you. We need a lot. And then grab reds on the left. It's about to spawn.
Okay.
Very good. Okay, you guys grab double yellows on the left one more time. We want Tiger to be really low, like 200, 300. And then I'm gonna grab a double red with them on the left. FMA. Okay, we need more reds. We need more reds. Let's prep gauge first before we set up the coils of any sort. Does anyone else need more time on their bursts?
My burst is up.
Okay, okay. After we set up this gauge, let's go middle. Everyone group middle. Okay, never mind. Go top left. Top right, sorry, top right. And up jump here. We don't want to get hit here. He's gonna slam. This gauge looks good. I know that looks crazy. Alright, everyone go to the bottom left. Like to middle, to middle. Okay, cool. Alright, now bottom right.
Bottom right. Here?
Yeah. Uh-oh, careful. Iframe, if you have it.
Iframe.
Let's
Need
get-
more
wait.
yellows, yeah.
Yeah, we need more. But wait for him to come. He needs to activate this coil. Okay, binding. And then everyone else leave. Go grab reds. I'll stay here with Axel. Axel, you stay with me. We're gonna grab yellows, okay? He's unbound in 3, 2. Grab a string. 1. And then let them grab the reds. And we're gonna avoid the attack. Here he comes. Unbound. Oh. You let me know when he's... Okay, FMA. Alright, watch the attacks. More yellows. Okay, well done, everyone. Well done. Wow, that was a really difficult situation, actually. Alright, he's bottom right now.
Should we still get reds or?
Yeah, we can still get a few more reds. This is what we want the gauge to look like in full party. Okay, let's go to top right.
Top left now.
Top right, everyone. Top right. No FMA. He has no FMA. Good. Let him activate this. Avoid the attack. Go bottom middle. And then from here, we're gonna wait for bursts, and we should be good to go. Okay, we're pretty much out. Watch the attack. Dash. Great. I will DPM us out. And then we're gonna wait 1 minute, and then we'll go. We just want to prep the gauge again the exact same way we've been doing it, okay?
I'm gonna grab some yellows.
Yeah, grab some yellows and some reds. Grab a yellow.
Yeah, I'll grab some reds.
Oh, slow down. I'm pulling off the boss.
Wait.
0.8.
Wait, stop hitting the boss. Yeah.
I stopped. Alright, I'm gonna grab... we need a double on reds. I'll grab a yellow.
Okay, I got a double red.
Yeah, we'll do that one more time. We want yellow to be like 750. Someone's standing in a puddle, by the way. Axel, you and Gengar take the strings. I'm gonna take reds with them. Okay, Gengar, you take reds. I'll grab. Okay.
I still don't really understand the double spots, so just heads up.
You're good. For the double red, it's to the left of that top left coil. Okay, I know this looks crazy, but this is good. Does anyone need more time on their burst?
No, I'm ready.
Burst up.
Okay, I'm doing it. Does anyone have... Everyone has Jenny, right? Everyone has Jenny?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna call when we Jenny. I'm gonna teach it the way we would do it in order to extend our burst as long as possible, okay? When I call for it, we're gonna Genesis iframe all together. Don't leave the middle. Everyone stay together, okay?
I have origin ready as well.
I'll call for it. We're not origining immediately. We're gonna Jenny first. Jenny, now. Three, 2, 1. Now I'm gonna origin. And then I'll bind. Perfect. Chef's kiss. Excellent burst. And with that, we should be out of here. Just watch for these puddles
Lost
here.
bottles?
Yeah, that's essentially what's gonna happen. But that's okay. That's okay. We just need to bring the gauge down a little bit more and watch out for the puddles there at the very end. All right.
Oh shoot! How did we
Excellent.
fail? Sorry.
We just
Wait.
no, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna call that as a success. We just need to bring one more origin into that burst. All right, everyone, go ahead and leave. Great run. I'm gonna explain how P3 works now. We're gonna do that one more time. We're gonna go to P3 and we're gonna play it. Okay.
Understood.
Okay. Excellent. Excellent. All right. Let me pull up the guide. Everyone, pull in. First of all, before I talk about P3, does anyone have any questions about what we did so far? That was.
Sorry, just
Go ahead.
one question about P2. We basically, because we didn't have enough damage, that's why we failed out, right? Or
Well, technically, what really happened was he spawned puddles on top of us, and
Oh, I
so
see.
like puddles in that section of the map are going to send gauge as a green string,
gotcha.
and so we
okay.
emptied
basically-
out of yellow essentially.
Okay. Okay.
So things we can do to get around that: if you have additional iframes, that's when you would use them, right? If you have
I wish.
jumping away from the boss, disengaging early a little bit, that's also fine. We'll just try to bring a few more origins in there. That's all. So let's say for that last burst we did in Tiger before we were just managing strings. Did anyone origin that? I don't think anyone origined that, right? Okay.
In
no one-
Tiger?
Yeah, in Tiger.
No.
Okay.
Actually, wait. I didn't use. I'm sorry. I didn't use my origin.
Oh,
for-
okay, perfect. Then I'm sure we're fine on damage. It's not a big deal. Also, we're doing this in normal. Keep that in mind. We're not doing this in easy. Okay, so great. Let's talk about P3. So we're ignoring P2. I will explain one thing inside P2. So this is our map. The map is divided into 3 invisibly. If you're in this area, then attacks from Kaling or attacks from the other strings as well will all be green strings. Any attack in here or damage you take would be a green string. Anything over here would be red, and anything over here would be yellow.
Oh.
Okay, that's it. I'll explain the rest of the stuff. Before we go to P3, the last thing is that you get a reward for killing each individual peril. So when we kill Dog, everyone gets 10% more FD for the rest of the run. When we kill Bird, we get a free door that stacks with your existing door. And Tiger, you get like a purification thing, which you use inside P2. But we're not going to use that because we're going to one burst through it. Okay? Lastly, it's time for P3 stuff. Okay, so welcome to P3. Boom. This is what P3 looks like. We are going to spawn right here. Okay? Here's the kicker. The rooms are divided and color-coded. Same thing like P2. If you're over here, red strings spawn and you take reds. If you're over here, yellow strings spawn, you take yellows, right? Or you take yellow gauge, right? And then same thing with green over here. The perils are going to be tied to these pedestals, weakened, and ready for Kaling to consume. Okay? They cannot leave these pedestals, and I know I mentioned earlier we're fighting everything at once. The perils are actually significantly weakened, as I mentioned. Okay? They only have 1 attack each. In Bird, he spawns tornadoes. In Dog, he spawns the chains. And in Tiger, he spawns lightning pillars that stun. Okay? But we don't have to worry about that. Our goal is to not worry about that. We are going to stay in one room. But if we stay inside yellow, what happens to our gauge? If all of us are like...
Goes
Yeah, go ahead.
down and purple goes up.
Correct. And we're going to stay in this room until blue is empty and purple is full. And we're going to lose 700 willpower. Does anyone know why we would want to
So
do
much.
that? Does anyone know? This is the cheese strat. Does anyone already know?
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
Yeah,
repeat
sure.
The scenario?
If we're gonna stay in this room until the tiger gauge and the dog gauge both boom. Dog will be 1,000 and
Okay.
Tiger will be 0. Why do we want that to
Yes.
happen?
Because then we can ignore the
Because
guy.
then we can ignore the 2 other mobs and only focus on one of them,
Um,
and then keep moving back and forth.
yes, I think you're on the same page as me. Essentially, you are correct. Someone said you can ignore the gauge. That's the most correct answer. Essentially, that means we can be in this room and we can take any hits in this room, but the gauge will not move. That is the real purpose for cheese strat. So we don't have to go into bird. We don't have to go into tiger. In fact, the only way we will be able to move gauge is by being in red, because if we take a red, then the yellow gauge will increase, right? And if we take a green, which is the right side room, yellow gauge will decrease, right? So the only way the gauge will move is if we enter the other rooms, okay? So it sounds like that trivializes the fight, and it does, but there's still a couple things we have to watch out for while we perform cheese strat. Because remember, we boomed 2 gauges, we lose 700 willpower. That means we're entering P3 with at most 300 willpower. That is 6 lives across the party. Now, if we're playing correctly, you should not need to die. You should not need to, like, even bring, like, resistance link. You shouldn't die in general. But we're going to talk about the things that are going to still make things uncomfortable. First of all, Kaling still exists. I will be holding Kaling. I'll be your holder for the day. When we spawn right here, Kaling will also spawn with us. Everyone is going to go right here. So there's going to be 4 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4 in this spot. And you want to make sure you're not in the bird room. You'll be able to tell. There will be a symbol above your head for which room you're in. Okay? And I am going to hold Kaling in this zone. Right here. Away from you. So your first question might be, why don't we just bring Kaling far away? Well, 1, it's the gauge, right? I don't want to be out of this room. And 2, you cannot heal in any individual section of the map, red, yellow, or green, if Kaling is not in that room with you. So that's why the holder is pivotal to cheese strat, because you will be still avoiding things that do HP damage. But if you don't have Kaling in the room with you, you will not be able to heal. So my job is to make sure I aggro her perfectly in this space. If she exits here, I have to let you know so that you can be aware that you won't be able to heal for a moment. And if she goes this close, I have to let you know because she has an attack that can push you into bird. Okay? So let's talk about what's happening. Kaling has a couple of attacks. Slam is not that important. Just 40% HP. That's all. But picture. This is the one that pushes you. There is a safe spot in the middle. I know there's a Mihal here. One day it's going to be your job to hold. Because you're a Mihal. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Stand still, hit Royal Guard.
Yep, exactly. There's a safe spot in the middle, but it's a super knockback otherwise. You want to be very careful not to get hit by this. And if all your party members are right here, and they all get pushed, plus the hit stun, they can get stunned on top. Maybe it's the worst case scenario. They'll get hit into a tornado. And that tornado sends them back this way, right? And then they get pushed into a string. And then everybody takes essentially 2 strings worth of damage, and then you fail out.
On that note, what is the height of this attack? Can you just jump over it, or
you can jump over it?
Nice.
Mm-hmm. In fact, most holders don't really know what they're doing with holding. So the most common advice you'll hear for holding is just up jump everything. It's not invalid advice. You can up jump every single attack that Kaling throws, but good holding does have a little bit more depth to that. We won't talk too much about good holding today because no one here is learning to hold. I can do that in a separate stream or something. Okay. This is FMA. This is a different thing. That'll only happen after specific things happen. So let me talk about things in order. First of all, no one is allowed to press interact except me.
Heard.
If you press interact while this skill is off cooldown, you will pull Kaling towards the party. And now you are the holder. No one wants that to happen out of system. So be very careful not to press that. I'll be okay. Suddenly my job becomes easier, but everyone else might fail out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
The thing that we need to watch out for is essentially two things while we are inside dog. Okay? We'll be standing here, as I mentioned, and up jumping 2 attacks. Clutch and chains. Chains, he'll just choose one spot and shoot a bunch of chains out towards that spot. The first chain does the most damage. Every subsequent chain does less damage and less gauge. Okay? For this one, you simply up jump it, heal through it, and make sure you put your fountains down. Okay? Secondly is clutch. Clutch, unlike chains that don't CC you, clutch will CC you. By CC, it'll literally blink you across the map. Like if I pressed blink, like if I went boom, like this. What the fuck? I'm on top of the scroll. Okay, sorry. That
That's
distracted me.
wild.
that was a
didn't know
crazy
that.
blink.
I didn't know that was a thing that you could do.
Oh, I totally just pressed origin. But yes, so
Good thing we have resets now.
yeah, exactly. So it'll literally blink you across the room. So what does that mean? Well, essentially, they're saying I can blink you into a spot on top of a string. I can blink you into the opposite side of the map. Let's say you're here, you get blinked, and now you're here. Not only do you have to get out of this room to avoid the tiger attacks and the strings, in case the string gauge is bad, but you also have to cross through Kaling that I'm holding in order to get back to your safety. It's very dangerous to get hit by the clutch as a result. We do not want to get hit by it. I will try to time these out, but the timer between normal and hard Kaling is different. So I'm going to be a little bit disoriented as I call out the cooldown of the skill. Okay? Lastly, this is button. You shouldn't normally have to worry about this, but this is technically the most deadly hazard in P3. If you get hit by the button, you'll take a little bit of damage, but then you'll receive this debuff. If you have this debuff on top of your head, after 4 seconds, a little thing will appear above you and below you and then zap you. Okay? You can avoid this once it appears. So if it appears there, all you have to do is move out of the way. Okay? But if that zap hits your teammates, everybody gets the bomb. Everybody gets the debuff. It propagates.
Oh.
Yes. You
Proliferates
have to.
the debuff.
It proliferates the debuff. You have to be careful if you step on this button. Now, here's the safety. Any room that Kaling is in will not spawn buttons. So there will be no buttons on our ground unless she happens to spawn them for the brief moment she steps into green while I'm holding her. Right? Which is very, very rare. However, if you get hit by the clutch, you teleport over here, right? And then you stand on a button, and then a tornado comes down and knocks you back into us while you have the bomb on you. Then that's one way for you to bring bombs to your teammates. We have to be very careful about whether or not we have it. It's gonna be
out here using Azir strats.
Exactly. We have to be careful. And the thing that's gonna make this really difficult, more than just like dodging the individual mechanics, is that you guys don't know where to put your eyes because we're inexperienced with P3. So what's gonna happen is you're not gonna know what it looks like to have a bomb on your head, right? So you won't even know that you're killing your teammates because you're not looking above your head. You're looking at the bosses. You're like you're concerned with all the visual clutter of the fight and like doing like the one job you have. But remember this: the job itself is simple. We stand here. We attack outwards. We're gonna kill this peril first. Then we'll swap over. We'll kill this peril, and then we'll kill both together in here in the middle. Okay. While we're doing that, all we're doing is up jumping chains or up jumping the clutches. That's all we're doing the entire time. Okay? Does anyone have any questions? Let's go in there. We have time. We have time for one more run. I believe we can do it. I want us to live to kill 2 perils in P3. I trust.
I believe.
I didn't even pop VIP for that last one. My fault. All right, I'm entering.
Did you know?
I forgot to.
I have my familiars, please. Thank you.
Oh, you know what I'm also gonna do? I'm gonna pop Tengu. If this doesn't one burst us through P1, there's no way. Surely. Okay, everyone ready?
Yep.
Alright, entering
Yes.
in 3, 2, 1. I totally don't mind if you crit bind to start. Just like one crit bind. Because it gives me more, my burst is backloaded anyway.
I'm good.
Also, Sleepy Night, thanks for the follow. Oh, is that you?
I'll just wait for the bar to appear
No
and then crit bind, or
No, it's okay, it's okay. I was wait for the bar to appear in general, though. I'm going. On me for a boss berry.
Oh, I guess we're starting right.
Wait, should we?
Well, no, we shouldn't.
Be careful. We can't grab strings right now, we're bursting. Just be careful not to get hit by Tiger. Grabbing some reds. Try not to get hit. Strings are coming up, strings are coming up. Oh yeah, perfect. Ah, so
Ah,
close.
shoot.
Go and test and dog. Ring swap for minis.
I think we need
Here's a heal.
I'm waiting on green.
Try and grab a green as well.
Let's get hit by blue.
Okay.
Try not to get hit by dog here. Okay, we're out of dog, we're out of dog. Entering bird. Birds.
I think double green, right?
Yeah. Oh, I think we're good now. I think we're good now. No more greens, no more greens. If anything, we'll lower it. Because, like, now it's good for it to be low. When's your burst up, Amden?
It's up now.
Okay. Let's do burst here. Anyone have origin? Ow.
crap, sorry, I don't know.
I don't have bind for 5 seconds. Oh, great. I'll bind after this.
Yeah, I just use zero bind.
No.
Oh, shit. That's unfortunate. Tragic.
No, it's my fault. Bad timing. It's okay. I can still do this. Bound.
Extra puddles.
Oh, careful! Don't grab those.
Yeah.
Careful and tiger.
Oh.
Careful and tiger. We grab some greens during burst. I'm leaving early to go grab yellows. Oh my god, he hit me.
Actually,
Oh shit.
He's coming to the bottom right. Strings up in 3. We're grabbing a yellow, double yellow here. Okay.
We need.
Yeah, we need more yellows. We need more yellows. Try not to get hit by bird.
Wait, if we take too many yellows, then dog will be in trouble.
No. We want yellows. We want yellows. You're thinking of greens. You're thinking of greens. Because like right now, oops. I got hit there. All right, grab
So
yellows.
they,
No.
We need as many yellows as possible.
I'm gonna go grab some yellows.
Okay.
Hopefully, it does not.
I couldn't grab a yellow there. Sorry.
Oh,
We're
the
good on yellow.
triangle is activated.
There you go. Ooh. That's nothing.
Try not to grab any greens here. After the next picture, we'll burst. I think he pictures here.
wait, yellow is really high. Yellow is really high.
Wait, should we get red?
No, we need greens. We need
No.
greens. But dog can just get hit. It's okay if yellow's high. Just don't get hit by bird.
Yeah, you can stop getting hit now. Be careful on taking yellows and getting hit by bird.
I'm gonna bind here.
Oh, fight.
Oh my
Oh
god, I
my
couldn't
God.
bind. Goes on cooldown. I'm binding. We're bursting out. We do need some more yellows, but we can take our time. We should be safe to enter.
Okay, yeah,
Tigers.
he's on the left side.
Okay,
And
okay.
we're gonna activate the triangle now.
Okay, I'm gonna come DPM with you guys. Be careful, interact. FMA.
FMA.
Okay, we'll need some yellows. Can someone grab yellows on the right?
Grabbing yellows.
Hello? Okay. He's in middle. We'll go.
Gonna grab them.
We're gonna go top right after this. I know top right's active, but we're gonna go top right anyway just to bring him up. Alright. Oh shit. Okay. Stay top left. Disengage, and then we'll wait for him to go bottom right. Let's set up gauge correctly. We want to take this really carefully. Okay. Now go bottom right. Now go bottom right. Everyone together. You guys have burst ready in Tiger. Use your regular burst, but do not origin. Once he activates it, wait for him to activate it. Wait for the attack. Okay, go. Oh, no origin. I'm binding.
Wait, does this consider for him to be inside the triangle?
Yes. You can see the debuff on his HP bar. Alright, everyone disengage, disengage.
Oh.
I know we have crit binds. I don't know how many we have.
Alright, we're out.
Okay, we're out of crit binds. FMA.
Oh.
Alright, and then grab some reds when you can. One person come over here and grab yellows with me.
Okay, I'll
Double
get.
reds again?
It's up here. I'll get double red.
He disappeared.
He's bottom left.
He's
on the left.
on the bottom left, yeah.
I'm bringing him. Alright, I want him top right. Oh, ouch. Need some more yellows. Everyone over here, grab a yellow.
Okay.
Ooh, that was really high.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a
All,
lot.
all good. Just don't grab more yellows. We need reds. Everyone go grab reds.
Oh,
I got the double.
I'll get the double red.
Perfect. Do it one more time.
Red or?
Single.
Yeah, reds again. I'll grab a double for yellows. Good. Alright, much better. Ooh, crit bind. Careful damaging. Pull off. I need about 40 seconds before we can go. Who doesn't have origin for the next burst in about a minute?
My origin's up.
Okay. I don't know how to tell you guys this, but my fam's been off this whole time. That explains why we didn't one burst out of dog.
It is what it is.
We need to prep the
Oh,
gauge a
shoot,
little
I
bit
think-
more.
I have a 25% chance to not grab a string on beta. Oops.
Oh, that's funny. Alright, grabbing yellows. We need to fix up this gauge a little bit more, guys. Stay away from him. Yellow's really low.
FMA.
What should we get?
We need yellows and
Yellow.
we need reds. We need the yellow gauge to be high and the other ones to be low. Alright, so I see 3 people over here. You guys grab the yellows. I'm gonna grab reds on the left with Sleepy. Hi, ready, Sleepy? Right here. Good. And we're gonna do that one more time, but one person less take yellows.
Okay.
I'll get one.
I'll get one yellow.
Oh, wait.
Much better. This is good. I'm gonna start
Versus
fixing it. Don't get hit by the boss. Alright, we're phasing. Alright, remember, I will call for the Jenny. At the end of the Jenny, we will origin together. Okay? Everyone that has origin will origin.
And we regular burst during Jenny.
Yes. Whatever you need to do.
Understood.
Jenny now. Popping Origin in 2, 1, going.
I used another iframe. I didn't order.
Oh shit, someone bound. Uh-oh. She might escape. Yeah, she flew away from my Origin. I think someone bound it.
Oh shit, that was me. My bad. I'm so sorry.
All good. We will probably fail right here. I don't think I can DPM the rest, so we'll probably fail right here.
That was my bad. I am so sorry.
You're good, you're good, you're good. I have time for one more if we run into easy really quickly. Does everyone leave real quick?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, this time, same thing. This time, I want you to use your burst when we enter Axel on easy.
Okay.
And then we should be able to get out pretty quickly. And then we'll go to Bird afterwards. I probably should have been in Cons. Nah, it's fine. Alright, I'm entering.
So for Tiger, should we up Origin or?
Yeah, you can. I can one burst easy on my own. That's not a big deal.
we should save Origins.
Yeah, save your Origins if you want, but just don't kill your peril outright. Because we're going to be in here for 2 minutes instead. You pop your Origin whenever, Axel.
Oh, I have to do damage to it now.
Alright, entering Bird. Oh, I couldn't find the portal.
FMA.
Entering a regular bind. Bird's dead. Entering Tiger. We're gonna wait for my burst to come up in here. Alright. I'm gonna cleanse that. I'll try to be careful. Use a heal.
That was Gray Totem.
Cleansed. Careful, we need yellows. Alright, prep gauge, and then we'll go in about 1 minute.
Where's double yellow?
I think right here.
Careful grabbing too many double yellows.
Oh.
Okay, I got one.
Perfect. Alright, we'll do the same thing on reds.
I could have sworn this was double yellow right here. Okay.
Alright, let's do that again with reds, FMA.
Oh, shit. Sorry about that.
You good?
Ooh, there's a
Alright,
lot
get ready
of
for
colors
reds.
down here.
Alright. Anyone need more time?
I have 10 seconds, but I'm good.
I have 30
It'll be-
seconds.
I'm just gonna send it. I should be able to kill it.
Sounds good.
And then don't burst at all, and we'll just wait to relink our burst in P3. Okay?
Sounds good.
We're still gonna do properly, so we're gonna wait for Jenny. Jenny now. Yeah, you guys didn't even need my Origin. Cool.
Incredible.
Alright, remember, we're gonna land, watch the symbol on top of your head to know which room you're in. There are some people here that have been in P3 before, I think. So just follow them to stand. You're gonna stand like on the... There's 2 statues on the left, stand on the right statue. That dog statue right there. Perfect. Careful, you're in bird room, Axel.
Yeah.
And then here's a fountain, guys. Don't worry, this is good. Don't panic.
Oh, I saw the claw for the first time. I didn't realize that was a
Nice.
teleport. Huh.
All right, so clutches. Next clutch in 8 seconds at 20, I think. Ooh, crit buns. Oh, never mind. 24. Okay, next clutch at 12, I think. Aggro.
Oh, I see the button on the ground too. Oh, I can finally recognize these things. That's cool.
Good.
Oh.
All right,
Button
clutches.
is
Clutches. Oh, what the heck? Oh, clutches now.
Oh, clutch.
24 to 08. So it's 16 seconds? Okay. So 04, that means the next one is in 6 sec. Oh, 54. Next one is 38.
Wait, so
It's every 20 seconds?
18
we should be
seconds.
hitting the statue?
No, the statue just helps you.
Oh,
I'll
fuck.
explain the statue later. All right, clutches. Did we see them already? Okay. Next clutch
I already
at
saw them.
next clutch at 22. Clutch in 5, 4. Oh, what the fuck? All
Oh
right,
my god.
25. Clutches at 12.
I think maybe every once in a while my crit bind will mess up the timing.
Oh, that could be it. I don't know. It should still be an internal cooldown. Clutches down. Oh, it's 12. It's 12. Next clutch should be at
Oh,
0,
shit.
0.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Watch for that
Button
clutch.
is
Watch
right
for
over
that.
there.
Alright, good.
Clutch.
Oh, clutches? Yes. And next clutch should be at 42.
When do we burst?
Oh yeah, we can burst
we-
now. Go ahead and do a burst now. Oh wait, I need to bring her over.
We have to swap with him.
Yeah. Go to the right. You're gonna burst Tiger. Also watch clutches. There it is. All right, go ahead. You can go ahead and pop burst on the right. Oh, you got kink grabbed.
Wait, what is that?
It's just one of Kaling's moves.
Oh, Amdon, come over a little bit. Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, what am I supposed to do?
We're gonna fight dog.
Just stand
Sorry,
stand with everyone and hit the tiger.
Perfect. Oops, I got sent flying.
My weak noodle arms can't reach the tiger. There we go.
Why don't I have aggro? Come over here.
Oh, I got grabbed. Anyone have a bomb? No.
We're gonna need some greens. Someone grab a green when you can. Careful, SpongeBob. Stand a little closer to your teammates, Amnon. Alright. When you see a free green, don't be afraid to grab it.
Which side is the green on? Sorry.
They're in the boss that
Oh
you're
my
fighting.
god.
Right, perfect. Alright. Alright, so essentially Kaling will get more moves with every time a peril dies. So at this point, now that we've killed 2 perils, she has the force choke move that someone got hit by. And then she also has the back slam with this lion head. That one hurts really bad. We don't want to get hit by that. It's like, I think it's like 70% HP and a 2-second stun. Whenever...
So when you say you're holding Kaling, you're just teleporting back and forth.
Yeah, I'm
Just
trying...
stalling him out.
Essentially, I'm stalling her out and trying to keep her in one place, away from the party.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll stealth gate.
I'm kind of just watching
Alright.
you do it. 'Cause
So, don't even attack Kaling. I'm going to show you guys the final thing that Kaling does. And I want us to all Jenny...
Brad.
Okay. Oh, we're killing this thing. Never mind. Alright, Kaling's dead. Well done, everyone. Great job. Great job. See what I mean? Like, P3 is a lot easier, like, to do. It might be, like, just as difficult to understand. But, essentially, we are just killing the left peril, and then the right peril, and then we kill the middle. We were too strong because I was holding, so I was killing dog while I was, like, attacking. But generally, dog dies last. I'll explain that really quick before I go to my Kalos, okay? So, essentially, for every additional person beyond 2 people that you have in a room, that peril that has more people in it will take less damage from everybody. So we have 6 people inside dog. We're doing 40% of our damage to dog. 60% FD loss, right? I think
But
it
it
might
never
be.
goes over 100 if there are 0 in,
And yeah, it never goes over. It never goes to
it won't
100.
go over 100.
Correct,
Okay.
correct. Lastly, again, she has some new moves. When we kill all 3 perils, she'll get this FMA. This is going to be your first instance of encountering a true death, other than technically 2-4 and Kalos, which you never are going to see. A true death means it goes through your iframes. So if you Jenny iframe this, you still die. If you have
Whoa.
door, it kills you through your door.
Whoa. Wait, does it eat your door or does it just keep your door up?
It eats your door and kills you.
Wow. that's
So
great.
essentially, she's going to spawn that FMA in 2 out of the 3 areas. You have to figure out which 2 they are and go into the safe one.
Gotcha.
Yep. Other than that, that's it. That's the whole fight. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wait, I have one quick question.
Sure.
I still don't get what I'm supposed to do in phase 3. Like, what am I supposed to hit?
We are just fighting
basically-
the outside perils, and then we're fighting the inside perils. Kaling's HP bar is locked,
Oh.
like it's in P1 Will. You have to kill the perils to unlock 1/3 of the HP bar.
Oh.
Yeah, so if
But
we
you're
don't...
attacking the outside perils from the inside peril zone
Yeah,
so that you can heal.
yeah, so there's
Oh,
a peril...
I see.
Yeah, where the fuck is my mouse? You have a peril here, here, and here. We stand here, and then we attack that one. Then we swap, right? And then I hold Kaling here, you guys stand here, and you guys attack this peril. Once that one's dead, then I will hold Kaling like probably here. You guys will still be here because you just killed this one. And you guys will attack the last peril. And then we kill Kaling together with it.
Alright,
Oh.
thank you so much. I have one question. Sorry. What's
Sure.
the recommended combat power for normal? Like if everyone is this combat power, you can one burst part 2.
I'm gonna be pretty much you'd need a full party of 6, and you also need to portion your origins correctly. But I think a party like this, if everyone was around your strength, definitely like capable. The only difficulty with measuring that for Kaling is, again, I'm an old head. I'm also a Kanna, so I'm pretty new to Scouter, right? And
I
also
see.
Kaling recently has been nerfed in HP, and it's now bindable, right? And I'm a Kanna, so like my binds are different than your binds, and you're a 0, so like you kind of understand. But like
That's true. That's true.
it's difficult to kind of gauge the difficulty. But if you're strong enough for normal Kalos, you are now strong enough for normal Kaling.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I'm about to solo normal Kalos. I'm about to try. So.
Sure. Oh hell yeah. I wish you luck. If you, I'm about to teach Kalos. I don't know if you're joining for that one as well.
Oh, I'm not. I got some errands to run, but I already I know Kalos pretty well except for the laser shooting part. So.
Perfect. Okay.
Thank you so much.
I wish you luck. All right. Good luck with everybody. If you guys are staying, you're welcome to stay in the Discord for the next teaching session. I think I have like 2 spots free now. Actually, I have a quick
I
question.
actually have to drop out as
My
well.
roommate.
That's
as
totally
Seren
fine.
came up.
No problem. Thanks for sticking around.
No, thank you. I know. I'll try Seren later.
Hell yeah. Good luck. Good luck. All right. So let's see who here is staying. We have a request. Would like to join up for Seren's BM next weekend. Totally fine. Hills, you're staying for Kalos, is that correct?
Yeah, I'm staying.
Okay, and then Sleepy, are you staying for Kalos?
I don't have time for the whole 2-hour session, so I probably shouldn't.
Okay, that's totally fine. If I'm just teaching Breathe, that's okay too. Ninja Man is asking, should I use the boss coins on Grandis symbols or Black Flames? Honestly, I would use them on Black Flames. Symbols will come, but Black Flames are like not as common a resource. But if you're doing everything, you should be able
Thank you
to
so
buy
much.
everything. All right, take care, man. Thanks for thanks for dropping
Good
by.
afternoon.
Hmm,
No problem.
You too.
Bye-bye.
He knew you were baiting them. I know. They knew I was baiting them. What a shame. How's the coaching session going? Good. We're about to start Kalos. A lot of people had to drop out. I kind of expected this because I wasn't expecting people that stayed for all 3 bosses to actually stay for all 3 bosses. That's a 6-hour commitment. Breathe, go ahead and go use the restroom, do whatever. We'll start in probably 5 minutes.
Okay.
Guys, I'm gonna need you to use your Jenny iframe. Yeah, but that's the way you teach about how a true death works, right? X Kalos time, not X Kalos. I did X Kalos last night. We're not teaching X Kalos on stream. Most people that can do X Kalos know how to prog X Kalos, but I think that is changing as we speak. Let's bring Autumn in. Hi, Autumn.
Hi.
How's it going? How's it going? How's your break?
Oh dang, I needed it.
Yeah, dude, I feel that. I feel that. Kalos. So, like, I know we learned Seren earlier. I personally consider Seren to be the hardest, grandest boss to learn. Me personally.
Why is that?
I'm thinking about how to articulate it.
Okay.
Not getting hit and like maintaining gauge is a very difficult thing to do. But you have breathing room in other grandest bosses when that kind of thing happens. A lot of people like know they can disengage, but with Seren, even when you disengage, it can often be more dangerous even to fully disengage or not know what the boss is doing. You kind of have to stay with the boss while you disengage, and the boss is very fast in tempo. Not to mention the complexity of Dawn in a 3-man or higher party makes it really difficult to learn. So like, I think that's particularly Dawn brings Seren up the tier list so high for me that I rank it above other grandest bosses. Like Baldrix is actually very simple. It's just like a lot of things, right? Like I think Limbo is even simpler technically. And then Kaling, if you actually break down each individual boss that you fight, they all pretty much have 3 moves each. Every single boss has at most 3 moves. If you just know the 3 moves, you're good. But Seren doesn't just have 3 moves. Seren has 3 moves that change depending on which subphase you're in, and hazards that change depending on which subphase you're in, and passives that change depending on which subphase you're in. And that can be really like complicated and difficult and nuanced. So I don't know. I think Seren was originally the first boss that was designed right after Black Mage, which was originally the endgame content. When they made Seren, they did not know what they were doing with Grandis yet. So they made Seren too hard. That's essentially what happened. So like, I hope Kalos is less complicated. It's not gonna be easy per se, but no problem, Andon. I'm glad you could make it. Yeah, surely we'll get you a... Do you think Seren is a well-made boss, though? I think Seren's still a well-made boss. It's a really cool boss. I love Seren's concept for a boss. Fighting a boss through a day cycle on a sundial is just sick. I think that's really cool. Right? Seren will wreck you even if you know what you're doing. That's true. I like people getting punished, feeling the girth of endgame. I don't like the way you use the word girth, but I agree. Hey, Masks, you made it. Oh, can you hear me okay? I don't know if I can hear him. You don't have to talk. You can stay muted if you'd like, but if you can hear me, that's great. I'm not sure if you can hear me or not.
Yeah, 1 second, 1 second.
Okay. What percent do you consider a min-clear boss possible from the scatter number? It depends.
I think I've been following the stream.
I'll answer you in a moment, Amber.
Kaling, and I think what's kind of like not scary, but kind of like deters new players to Kaling is the fact that your party gets split up, and you kind of need to learn all of the 3 perils. In case you end up in a party where someone doesn't know how to hold dog, you know, or I think bird was the easiest one, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think if you don't have a guild or static party to practice and run with Kaling to learn it, then it's kind of like difficult to get into each boss for each run and then try to get comfortable with them. I mean, I don't know how people do it when they solo Kaling, like
So, hey,
Welcome back. Welcome back.
thanks.
I'm glad you could make it masks. But Autumn, I understand what you're trying to say. It's difficult to pub Kaling, like, but I'll tell you this much. From what I hear, people that do pub runs for easy Kaling have a significantly worse time than people that do pub runs for normal Kaling.
Why is that?
It's because in easy Kaling
Because
people go because they're weaker, which also means they're likely to have less experience. And inexperience in Kaling in a no comm situation is generally like a downfall, right?
Yeah.
For a lot of these bosses, I don't join bosses, like inexperienced bosses, unless I guarantee that there's Discord voice comms. Because there needs to be clear comms. People need to tell each other what they're doing. People need to coordinate bursts, right? And I will do that whether it's a pub run or not, right? There have been a lot of times where I've had to recruit for like Kalos or Kaling or various bosses like in a party, and I will generally ask for like voice comms unless it's a boss below Black Mage. Right, Kaling is like pretty like it doesn't require as much like tight coordination as at least below hard Kaling. It doesn't require as much tight coordination as Seren does for Dawn, but you do need consistent communication, right? So like it that can be really, really important. So I understand your plight. Like it's really difficult to actually do the boss because like you need to have like a non-pub party that you can prog with and actually calm with. But in normal Kaling, the reason people struggle less is because they have enough experience that they don't need the comms. They can generally know what they're doing. And they generally also will have the strength, nowadays with normal Kaling's nerf, to be able to do normal Kaling without the comms as well and trivialize the boss for the most part. So that's all you have to shoot for if that's what you're worried about. But also just being prepared yourself will be good enough. You might have seen in the Kaling thread, there was a guy named Pha. He's somebody that comes through here occasionally and learns a boss from me. He's deaf.
Oh, okay.
And so the way he learns is he has like a device that will translate what I'm saying into subtitles for him. But like he was asking me to learn how to hold, and I said I don't know if I could do that because it's in the middle of like a large block of teaching, and he's gonna get confused when people are asking questions because he's not gonna go who's saying what, right? So I told him I would help him another time. Kaiser God, could you help Ninja Man with the exact CB hexa you recommend for H Kaling X? Oh wait, no, H Kaling X Seren. X Seren, anything over 86k. For H Kaling, anything over 90 to 92, I would say. Okay, everyone ready?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'm coming. I'm at Kalos right now. Let me remove some people from party. And then we're gonna learn today. What's up?
Would you say E-Kalos or E-Kaling is easier? Because I feel like I see more people doing like public runs for E-Kalos than E-Kaling.
Kalos is definitely easier because if you have more than required on the boss becomes so easy that we could go in right now and you could do it without me explaining anything.
Okay.
Because you've probably seen the terms 2-2-2 or 3-3. Those are literally like sectioning the into burst parties. So like you have two groups of 3 bursters or 3 groups of 2 bursters, and each group is responsible for one section. And by doing so, if there's four sections in phase 2, group 1, group 2, group 3, and then group 1 bursts again, and then you're out of the boss. The 2-2-2 party literally doesn't interact with any of the boss mechanics. A 3-3 party will have to wait for 1 minute, if anything. But it's just so free. By the time you come out of this practice with me today, you guys will be able to do 3-3s and 2-2-2s easily, even if they go poorly. What were you saying, Masks?
that I've been doing party Kalos for a while, but like it's so easy that I don't know the mechanics how to solo it now.
Exactly, and that's what we're gonna learn today.
Okay, sweet.
I'm gonna teach you guys how we can handle an organic 1 burst per section run. Okay? Alright, we're at channel 17. If you guys can tune into my stream in the Discord. Okay, everyone's here. Let me pull up the Kalos document. This is my favorite document. It's a little bit old, so a couple of like animations are outdated. I'll just clarify them. It's not a big deal. Welcome to Kalos. Alright, walking the dog. Alright. So, essentially, I'm going to talk about, for Mask, who hasn't learned a boss with me yet, I'm going to talk about the core concept and how it ties into the theme. Kalos is a security dog. Okay? He's like the last barrier before you enter Odium. Right? And T-Boy, I don't know how the fuck he came out of nowhere from Reverse City to this, is controlling Kalos. And he's activating the security systems while Kalos is fighting us. Right? If all 4 systems activate for 1 minute, we will fail out of the run. Okay?
Okay, can you clear those gauges somehow? Like
Exactly.
lucid statues?
Like lose. Oh, I see.
Like you interact. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah. We'll talk about that. So let's talk about how the systems spawn first, and then how to shoot. How to activate the shooting mechanism in order to shoot. T-Boy was right. Sag. Oh no. Okay. So this is the systems. This is our UI. Okay. We have a fully activated one here with 4 systems active and one with 0 systems active. Okay. You also have a little gauge in the middle. This is full and this isn't. This little gauge is going to fill up over time as long as you're alive. And when it's full, you can press interact to activate this shooting UI. This is Farah Guardian looking shot. Okay. It'll activate here. It'll start straight and it'll go down and then up and then down and then up for 10 seconds. After 10 seconds is up, it'll end on default at this angle and just shoot automatically. Okay? By that time, your shot cooldown will be replenished and you can press it again. Okay? What's going to happen is we have to shoot the systems in order to turn them off. Okay? One system will spawn every minute from the moment a system is available to be spawned. So if there's 0, immediately count 1 minute and the next one will spawn. If there's 4, then the moment we cleanse one, the 1 minute timer will begin, and then the system will spawn again 1 minute later. There's one exception. Well, technically 2. During test, no systems will spawn in P2. And every 2.5 minutes, Kalos will do an FMA that also activates a system. So this is how he can catch up to us. Okay? If our cleansing is poor, then every 2.5 minutes, when he double systems us, basically, we're going to get like caught up in a lot of systems happening. Okay? And the systems, the hazards that spawn from the systems are what really make this run difficult. Is everyone following so far?
Yes. A question. Around the gauge are like 4 slots, are they, for the systems? Like, for example, like, how would I know, like you said, it spawns a system every minute or something like that?
Correct.
And how would I know if some teammates like took down a system? Like, would the gauge show that
Correct.
one extinguished?
The gauge is shared between the party in terms of like what is active and what isn't. The only thing that's not shared is this blue gauge in the middle. That's for you specifically. So like if one system only had 1 shot left before you cleansed it, and somebody else cleansed it and you were in the opposite side of the map, you'd see this dot disappear.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So let's talk about it. There's a health to the systems. One person cannot do this. This has to be a team effort. The amount of HP that each system has is also dependent on the number of party members that we have. I'm going to give you guys some math and I'm going to simplify it, okay? There's 4 systems. Left, right, bottom, and top, okay? They go by other names. I'll talk about those names later. For left and right, they are 3 times the number of party members. We have 4, okay? So that's going to be 12 shots in total to clear left and right. For top and bottom, it's 2 times the number of party members, so it's only 8. 2 times 4. And I know that sounds complicated. How am I going to remember that? How am I going to remember how many shots we've done? That's so many shots in the middle of the boss. Very simple. Your job is just to shoot the appropriate machine the amount of times that exist for you. So one person shoots left and right 3 times. One person shoots top and bottom 2 times. That's the easiest way to keep track of it. Does that make sense?
Okay.
What if we... Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Autumn.
No, you go.
I mean,
Oh.
Oh, sorry. You go.
Autumn, go ahead.
Okay, sorry. What happens if you have someone in the party who doesn't shoot at all, or like half the party doesn't shoot? Like,
If
do
ha-
you have to take care of it?
Let's say we have 4 people, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. If these 2 people aren't shooting, then and you're trying to shoot left, which takes 3 shots each. Now this person and this person have to shoot 6 times each in order to catch up, and that's why it has to be a full party thing. Everyone has to be shooting. Right?
But is it possible?
It is possible.
Can you make up for the? Okay.
Yeah, I actually I don't think I ever posted the video, but I did a Kalos solo where I entered as 2 people and I had 1 person leave, and so I had to do twice as many shots. Right? It's harder, but you can do it. Right? In fact, you can just barely do it perfectly on time. If you had any more than that, it'd be impossible. But that's why we have to be on top of our cleansing, and that's what we're going to learn today. We're going to learn how to cleanse and get comfortable with the shooting mechanic, different ways to shoot, and then also doing that while avoiding Kalos appropriately. Okay? So there's other ways to indicate the HP. If you're at red, that means no one. Let's say there's 4 people, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. If it's at red, that means one of these 4 people still haven't shot this thing yet. If all 4 people have shot it once, it'll now be violet. If they all shoot it again, it'll be indigo. If they shoot it again, it'll be blue. It'll be completely off. You get it? So that's 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shots.
Or
everyone has to shoot the same machine, right? Otherwise, like, let's say one person is shooting a different machine.
Does it have to be coordinated, like in voice chat? Like, do I have to tell everybody go for the left machine?
Technically, yes, but there's general priority order. Like, if everyone knows what they're doing, you can just do this with no comms because everyone will know what is important to shoot, right? And we'll go over that today. But if I explain that right now, it's going to be really complicated. So you have to hold off on that, okay?
Okay.
So that's this. This is the system health, okay? And it goes down depending on what percent HP it's at. That's all. All right? Secondly, we'll talk about a couple of Kalos' individual attacks. Very simple things. We have bombs. We have his teleport. And we have his eye laser and his FMA. Okay? So eye laser, it doesn't look like this in P1. It looks a little less scary. But this does 75% damage. There is technically a safe spot right under his chin, but it's super small, and he's always bobbing his head as he moves. I wouldn't rely on trying to hit that safe spot. Just be above him or outside of him. Above him, below him, or away from him.
Does he have touch damage?
No touch damage in either phase.
Okay.
Next, we have FMA. It's a pretty simple FMA. This is the range. He's right here doing FMA. This is the literal range. If you're under him, you're good. It's an FMA, but it's not that big. Okay? These are the bombs. They just spawn throughout the map and do 30% HP damage. Okay, they don't really look like this anymore, but they kind of explode like this. Okay?
Yeah.
And then teleport. It doesn't do damage. He just teleports to a random player.
So it's not like Dark Nail.
It's not like Dark Nail?
How
No.
do I know? Is there like a pattern? Do I know when he gonna do the laser eyes?
It's very fast. So the only thing you can do is respect the cooldown of the skill every 15 seconds.
Okay.
The real trick is it's really difficult to like learning how to internalize boss cooldowns is very much like a veteran endgame player skill, right? But there's an easy way to deal with this while you're still learning. Just make sure that you're not taking this and a bomb at the same time. Okay? He has a push move too.
Okay.
You just don't want to get hit by any attack other than this breath, this eye laser, and you will never die to it.
You
Okay.
showed earlier a map where the bomb spots are. Are they fixed?
They're not fixed. I'm just showing you what the size of the bomb would look like
Oh, okay.
roughly.
Mhm.
Okay. Anyone have any questions about the general attacks? If not, we'll talk about the actual systems and then how to shoot, and then we'll go in. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we have left and right first. Let's talk about left. You guys know the green slime laser in Guardian Slime, the one that stuns you.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is the exact same thing. Left machine will shoot this laser. Depending on the boss's HP, he'll shoot an extra one. Like that.
Okay.
So you have to be a little careful. If everyone is technically grouped on the same spot, all the lasers will converge on this one spot. And then you reduce like how much of the map he's cutting away from you, right? So that's a little bit more advanced. But anyway, left just shoots a laser that stuns you. If you Hero's Will before it hits you, you won't get stunned. It doesn't do that much damage, but if you get hit by 2 lasers at once and you're full HP, you'll die. Okay, if you get hit by 1 laser and you potion at the right time, you will never die. Okay, we have right system. This shoots a bunch of arrows. They shoot in like pairs, so like 2 arrows at a time, but it shoots more sets of arrows depending on the HP. So it shoots 2, and then at like lower HP it'll do 3, and then 4 sets, and then 5 sets. Overlord, thanks for the follow. Okay, these arrows will do about 25% HP, and they will blind you, the kind where you can't see. You guys ever play Among Us? It's like that, and you're playing on like 25% light. Like everything else is dark. You can only see inside here. Okay?
Okay.
You can Hero's Will it if you want to get rid of the darkness, but what were you asking?
How far do they travel?
What can I do to get rid of the darkness?
Hero's Will. And they travel until they disappear off of the map. Now
So they can go the whole map.
They go the whole map. They'll go the whole map. Alright. Now the important thing about these though, these are not instanced. So what I mean by that is, if I stand here and I heroically tank every single arrow, even with an iframe, no one else will see these. They'll disappear for everyone else. I can tank them for the whole party. Right? Or if I'm using a really potent lifesteal skill, I can tank a bunch of them. Most people use iframes. Okay?
Okay.
So yeah, you can block arrows and then other people won't see the arrow that you blocked. Okay? Alright, next we have up and down. This is UFO and this is ball. Okay? I'll talk about ball first. It's really simple. Ball literally bounces in a predetermined path. So if left and right machine aim at you, these will always aim at a player, right? But bottom and UFO, ball and UFO do not aim at a player. They simply follow their own path, right? So ball will bounce across the bottom of the map at predetermined locations. Let me show you. Where's the map thing? No, not this one. Here it is. So there's one here, one here, one here, one here, and one here. The ball is gonna bounce like this. 3, 4, 5, and then just go back. 2, 4, 5, like that. Does that make sense? So it just goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it does the same thing backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's an important thing to note about this ball. Let's say, so the ball goes from here to here, right? In this path, even if I'm here and I get hit and I go back down to the bottom and then I walk into it again, you cannot get hit with the ball more than once each time it's traveling in a line. Does that make sense? You can only get hit by the ball once every time it's moving. But if you're standing on a spot like right here and it bounces this way and you stand right here, you'll get hit. You'll get hit both times. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
The ball does 30% HP each hit. You cannot see the ball's HP either from when cleansing it. Let's talk about the way you cleanse it. You see this module right here at the bottom?
Hmm?
He's not shooting the ball, he's shooting the module. It activates the circle. As long as the ball touches the circle after we shoot the module, you shock the ball. You see it gets shocked up here? Zzz. Right?
Yeah.
That means you shot the ball correctly. So we shoot the
long
module
is the-
that it passes through.
How long is the window for that?
3 seconds on the dot.
3 seconds. Okay.
So you can do it early. You can also do it slightly late as long as you're really fast. Okay? So that's ball. Very simple. Yeah, next is UFO. UFO is kind of similar. UFO just passes through these modules and you shoot them like this. You shoot the thing that's passing beneath this thing right here. And then it shoots it and then it gets zapped. You see that? UFO is really cool. He just flies around the top of the screen left and right and then occasionally stops. You can see it on your mini-map. He'll stop and then he'll shoot this orbital cannon straight at the ground. If you're in it, you will die within 1.2 seconds. That's all. If you see it shooting, just say UFO left, UFO right. That's all. Okay? That's everything about the systems. Any questions? Okay. Yes. Go ahead.
No, keep going.
Okay, cool. There's only 3 real ways to shoot. Everything else is a variation of these 3 ways. Okay? There's the stand and shoot. Very self-explanatory. You press the button, you wait for it to aim correctly, you shoot it. Okay? It doesn't have one here, but there's also a laser sight on it, so you can line it up if you need to. Okay? Next is dunking. This is my favorite. You literally just flash jump into the thing and you press it again when you're on top of it. You'll always hit. Like a basketball dunk.
Yeah, that's cool.
Very simple. Then lastly is like the jump and hover. You just jump, you hold blink, and then you shoot. Sometimes this is more advantageous than shooting on the ground, but it's just a little bit more complicated. That's it. Often you'll use this one in order to shoot UFO. That's what TCAPS is doing up here. Okay? Anyone have any questions? That's everything. Let's go in and we're just going to practice shooting, getting familiar with the shots, playing around in P1. Okay?
Yeah.
Wait, what channel are you on?
17.
17.
What were you asking? Does someone have a question?
Oh yeah, Aaron, I think you want to tell us what the priority order is for them, or do we do that afterwards?
Don't worry. We're going to do that in the middle of the run.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to drink a little water. And when we go in, I want us to focus on getting familiar with our shooting. Okay? Today, our goal is to make it to 2-2 in phase 2. I don't know how far we'll get until we go through these first few practices, but the first goal is just to be familiar with the interact button. I will tell us what we're shooting and when, so just listen to me. While I'm calling it, you are absolutely welcome to think about why are we shooting this one instead of a different one. And if you're not sure and I can't answer at the time, we'll talk about it between runs. Okay? Alright, I'm entering.
Okay.
Oh, wait, do I hold my burst just so we...
You guys can burst if you want, just to feel how it feels to burst.
We're on normal mode?
Yeah, we're in normal. Go ahead. I just won't burst, otherwise I'll kill it. Any bursters? Any bursters? Cool. Alright, burst with them, guys. Burst with them. I'll connect the bind for you.
Oh, that's so hard.
Here you go. Oh god. My doppelganger. Great. I'm bound in 3, 2, 1. Alright, I'm gonna attack a little bit. First machine in 4 seconds. Alright, I brought him under 50. That's what I wanted. Alright, right is up. Let's go shoot right. Simple bind took 20% of Kalos' HP. No, it was like
Wait.
maybe 8.
What happened if you miss?
That's okay. You're going to miss. We're learning. If the systems get a little like out of control because of missing, that's completely normal. Because we're like this party's new, right? At shooting.
Oh my god, I suck at this.
It's okay. It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to. Like if you
Wait,
want to do easier shots, feel free to do that. Feel free to do easier shots.
I just realized I think I lag so hard that while I blink, I can't press interact again to shoot.
That's okay. In that case, something that I do is like on this top platform, I'll press it and then I'll jump and I'll shoot.
Okay, I tried.
Okay, I think I broke it.
Yeah, it's off. It's off. Next is top. Let's shoot top.
Nice.
Wait, how do you tell? Is it?
Oh, you can see on your mini map. The individual orbs will also correspond to which one. So the top left one is always top. Yeah, top is like the trickiest one for most people to get used to shooting. UFO on the left, careful. And if you guys turn on your sound, you can also hear when your shot lands.
Oh my god, it's so hard.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Get familiar. Also, FMA, get away from him. Sorry, I should have calmed that a little earlier.
Oh my god.
All right. Top is almost off. I want everyone to shoot left. I'm gonna keep shooting top so I can catch up. Today's SF event is pretty troll to tap beyond 18. It's not troll if you're past 21.
I keep missing my shots.
That's okay. Okay, top is off. We'll focus on left. Like you can tap today, Sutter. It's just that like you're just dealing with like a really scary it's a great event to get mules to 17. Yeah, definitely. You're at 12-star trace is Giga Troll. Yeah, just wait for the next no boom, man. It's truly an event era. All right, everyone's shooting left now. Everyone's shooting left.
And how do I refill my gauge?
It fills automatically as long as you are alive.
Oh.
All right, it's almost off. Almost off. If you guys are worried about like shooting it correctly, you can also like up jump from underneath it and just hold blink and just wait for it to be like straight up. You know, also
Does the cloud protect it? Does the little cloud be under?
Okay, I got it.
Oh, it does not protect it. You can shoot it from anywhere as long as it hits the machine. The cloud is just there for aesthetic. It's off. Let's go and focus on right. Watch for eye laser.
I wanna dunk.
Go dunk it.
Do it.
The ball is life.
Wait, I got it.
Oh hell yeah.
My first dunk.
Left is back on. Careful. It's gonna shoot in about 4, 3, 2. Does shooting always start by going down first? Yeah, it goes down first. That's correct. Right is almost off. We're gonna finish right and we're gonna go back to left. It's shooting now. Careful. I think right's like 1 shot away. FMA. It's gonna be top. All right, so you see this timer? We have 1 minute to cleanse something. I think it's cleansed here though. Oh my god, I got ticked. All right, let's go to the left. Let's focus on left. We're a bit behind. If you guys can last in here until 20 minutes, I'll be pretty impressed. I give you a heal. Careful, Mask. He's scary. Those eye lasers.
Thanks.
Watch your HP. Pop a potion. Oh god. Watch the lasers. Let's keep shooting right. I mean left, sorry.
Wait, I'm hitting it, but nothing happens.
That's okay, because we have to all shoot at once for the color to change.
Oh. Wait, so if I shoot it twice, it's useless.
No, it's not useless. You're still changing the HP, but we just don't see the color change yet. See, it just changed now. Everyone needs to shoot this one more time. That's 2 shots. One more shot. 3. One more shot to send it off. 4. See, it's off.
Got it.
Perfect. All right.
So I just need to hit it once.
Yeah. Everyone only needs to shoot each machine 3 times for left and right. Oh, let's focus on right, by the way. We need to
Wait,
get.
what do you know?
How do you know
Wait.
which one you want to focus on?
So
Or you just randomly decide?
I'm not randomly deciding. You're noticing that I'm focusing on left and right, and that's because these are the ones that aim at us. It's important to know how to shoot these machines the most, technically, because they're the ones that'll give you the most trouble when you're trying to pass the test in P2. So right now we're focusing on shooting these because we're falling behind, but if we're able to shoot them correctly, we should gain time.
I see.
You should mention getting Fountain out for them. I put Fountain down once, but I don't want people to over-rely on Fountain either. I'm going to talk about Fountain more when we're in P2. But you're right. You're still right, though, Ninja Man. At the end of the day, if you need Fountain, you need Fountain.
So if it's purple and I hit it once, I shouldn't hit it again?
No, you should. We
You
still need to
should.
get it off. We still need to get it off. Alright, everyone shoot left. We're slowly catching up. We're slowly catching up. If we don't miss it all, we should be able to get everything off and get ahead of the boss. Oh, we have one out. Alright, let's leave. Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. I want us to leave
Wait,
as...
where?
I want us to leave
You
as...
died. Okay, sorry.
You're good, you're good.
Wait,
I want us to
what's
leave as soon
about
as one
the-
person's out. That way we have better practice. And I think someone's about to ask, if one person leaves, we still have to cleanse the same amount as if you were still there. Alright, good night, Kaiser.
What
Right.
about the ball and the UFO? Do
The
we just
ball.
leave it?
It's not that we're leaving it, it's that we're falling behind, so we don't have time to shoot them. If we are all accurate and hitting every shot, we should be able to get off one machine in technically 25 seconds. For the left
but
and right.
if someone misses...
If
so
someone
we
misses,
wait for him.
it's 10 seconds more for each person, right?
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, so that's why shooting is very, very important. Does anyone else have any other questions?
What happens if you don't get all of our systems down?
If the
like-
if 4 systems are active for 1 straight minute, then we fail.
And if 2 are remaining, like, does the phase keep going until we either die or cleanse it completely?
Well, the phase continues until the HP is out, but we have to deal with the systems
wait.
all the while.
If you get rid of the systems, they won't appear on the second stage at all. Yeah.
Oh,
Did I get it right?
No. So actually, the systems will still appear even in phase 2. They do reset though. So if we had 4 systems active and we phase to phase 2, all the systems cleanse and we start from 0 again. But the reason you probably haven't seen systems is because you do 2-2-2 burst parties. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
When you do a 2-2-2 burst, because everyone is bursting the boss back to back, the systems can't spawn during the test. And because you're spending so little time outside of the test, you never see a system. And that's why 2-2-2 literally trivializes this boss.
Okay.
Okay. Anyone else have any other questions? Let's go in there one more time. Let's try and get this cleansing down. If we do not get the cleansing down far enough, we will not be able to advance to P2. Yeah, going into test also extends the system timer by 20 seconds. To be specific, it's really just extending it for the time that you spent inside the test. Essentially.
So basically, we want to go in, burst it to 50% so it start enraged, and then cleanse everything, and then keep a second burst.
Honestly, I just bring it down below 50% because I want you guys to deal with more difficult systems. We don't have to bring it below 50%. Really, in a real run, we want to bring him to like 5%. Or something that we can DPM out. And we just wait for burst, and then we instantly phase for P2.
What about the cleansing then?
Cleansing, technically, if your party is able to one burst
if I'm
P1.
soloing.
Oh, if you're, are you able to one burst in your solo at all?
No.
In that case, you will have to cleanse.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay,
what do you
let's
mean?
go.
When you say cleanse, what do you mean by cleanse?
Cleanse means getting rid of a system
Oh,
by everyone shooting it. In a solo, that means you have to shoot left and right 3 times or bottom and top 2 times, depending on what spawns. It's completely random what spawns, but it always spawns from one of the remaining systems. So if left is on, it can't spawn again, right? Unless it's about to spawn and then you cleansed it and it just happens to spawn again because it just disappeared, right? That can happen. Okay, let's go in. Y'all ready?
Yep.
yeah.
Okay. We want to burst on entry, so go ahead and just like whoever you wants to just pop your origin. I'll make up
I
for
will
whatever.
go there only.
Yeah, everyone just origin together. Honestly, it's whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
Yay, lag.
I'll handle the additional bind. Bound. Good burst. You guys are getting it to 50% without me. Nice. I didn't have to do anything. All right, unbound. This is when once he exits bind in P1, you wait for him to teleport and then you Jenny, and you can just stand here and just do a little extra damage. All right, first machine in 5 seconds. I like to press my interact key now so I can prepare it and get the cooldown early. And then I shoot as soon as...
Which one is it?
We don't know yet. Oh, it's left.
Button. Okay, got it.
All right, excellent. For these first 2 runs, I will
Wait,
be
don't-
shooting to help make up for missed shots. But then soon,
Don't-
I'm only going to shoot my 3 shots. I'm not going to do extra. Regret, don't tell me you got a sauce. I also got a sauce last week. I'm not gonna lie. Ow. One more shot, I think, on left. There it
Got
is. Alright, next machine in 20 seconds. Great job, guys. You got a book on Ren?
GG.
What do you mean you got a book? In Vihilla? Oh. Vihilla dropped nothing, but then you went to... That's pretty crazy, though. Prep shots, prep shots. Alright, it's top.
So I need to shoot.
The thing that it's passing under. Yeah, the little thing above it. Like that.
Oh.
Perfect, just like that.
Oh shit.
Shooting it from below, it can be really difficult. It's off, it's off. Great job. UFO
Okay,
is
burst
very
is
fun once you learn.
up.
Burst is up.
You
Let's
guys
wait. Let's
want
wait.
that? Yeah.
Let's wait a little longer because if we burst again, we'll be out. I want us to keep practicing in here. I think we're doing really good. After this, I think you guys got it enough. I think I'll explain P2 after this. You guys are doing great. Let's see what happens here after this FMA. FMA, watch out. Don't get away from him. Nice. All right, we got ball and a new machine. I got 5. So for ball, we want to call out which one we're shooting. Left to right, 1 through 5. So it's passing over 3 right now. I'll get 3. Someone got 2? Anyone got 2?
I'll get 1.
Okay, okay, so he's got 1. And we want to comment like this so we don't like accidentally shoot the same thing, right? I'll get 2.
I'll go 3, I guess.
Yeah, you get 3.
I tried 4.
Okay. Oh,
I didn't get it though.
remember, you don't shoot
I
the ball.
missed.
You want to shoot. You want to shoot
Yeah.
the thing that it's
Yeah.
bouncing on.
The machine, yeah, understood. I just missed.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Ooh, a little early on 3.
My bad, that was me.
So I'll get 2.
Okay, I'll get 1. Never mind, I'm stunned.
Normally we would be shooting left here in order to burst safely. But oh,
Damn.
good E form. Holy shit. I'm gonna start shooting left. You guys finish ball, okay? If you shoot 2, the cooldown will be up. You can also shoot 5. If you shoot 3, you can do 3 on when it's coming from the left and coming from the right. It'll come up like that. And then for 1, you can shoot 1 and 4.
Okay, got one.
Oh, it's off. Great. Let's turn off left. If we can get left off and top off and catch up on systems, I'm going to have us leave early, and I'm going to teach us P2. Whoa. Kanna things.
I can't
Oh, what
get
the
a
heck?
shot in because
Yeah, because we're all standing like out here. It's better for us to stand closer to the left, so the the left laser shoots less things. We have more space. All right,
isn't it off because it's blue? Yeah.
it's off. Yeah. I'm shooting top, but you guys focus right. I'll shoot top.
Oh.
FMA.
We got the balls again.
Yeah, we got the ball again. It's because of FMA. Keep shooting right.
Yeah, I
keep
got a
shooting right.
ball once.
About to catch up a little bit. Oh, I'm ass. Never mind. Watch your HP. Nice. Alright, we have 4 systems up, but right is almost off and left is almost off. Top is off. Sorry, right is almost off and top is almost off. My fault.
I think one more hit for white.
Okay, I got it. Oh, we need one more.
Oh yeah, I'll do it.
Alright,
Okay, got it.
let's focus on left. Let's get this off and let's exit. I think you guys are doing good enough. Full force.
Damn.
Unfortunate.
Okay. It's blue now.
Great, it's almost off. Oh my god, we caught up. One more. Yes! Great work, everyone. Alright, let's leave. I'm gonna count that as a dub. Okay. Anyone have any last questions for shooting? And being familiar with P1. That was really good. I would say you guys got that down really quickly, actually. Like, obviously, there's still room for mastery, but considering, like, the learning curve of it, I'd say you guys are a little ahead of the curve. So, let's talk about P2, and then you'll see why P2 becomes really cluttered and difficult in a real run. Okay?
Just a quick question: do
Yeah.
healing familiars work in here?
Healing familiars do work in here, but unless you have your over damage, you probably shouldn't use them. I would use healing familiars only in a situation where, like, we have too much damage for a 1 burst, but we also don't have enough damage to split the party. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's talk about P2. First things first, you guys might have noticed that our map in P1 is just like the ground floor, and then we have a long platform in the middle, and then a short to medium platform at the top, right? In P2, platforms break apart. They also get a little higher. So we have these breaks here, and there's one more break right here. Okay, so these are gaps. The platforms are higher. So, like, for reference, in phase 1, if you were on the top platform, like, the system would be like up here in relation to you on the top platform, and you'd be like over here, right? But in this phase, the machine's like right here. And the end of the platform is right here. So, deadass, if you were standing in this spot, you could just spam your interact key and it would just shoot straight into this thing. Same thing over here. Stand right here, just interact, spam, you'll hit this thing. It's the easiest shot in the whole boss. You can't miss it. This is my bread and butter when I was first learning. Okay? So that's just what the map looks like. Because the map gets like taller, the ball gets a little faster in order to compensate for the distance it has to travel. And I need to talk about the test. Okay? So, first of all, the boss is split into 4 sections of HP. We call this 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, and 2-4. Okay? We'll start here at 2-1. And we cannot go beyond the first HP barrier until we pass the test. The moment we get it to 75%, the test will begin. The test is very simple. Okay? There are 5 platforms. He'll go to the middle and he'll begin pulsing FMAs in the middle, right here, right? Each FMA is a single frame of damage that will instant kill you. It's like 300% damage, I think. I'm not certain. I know it's more than 100. I'm pretty sure. Okay. If you are not inside this safe bubble, you will die, unless you iframe. Okay? This bubble, once it spawns, cannot spawn in the same spot again. It'll spawn 3 times. So now there's 4 spots, right, that it can spawn in. If it spawns here next, then this one can no longer have one. Now it's one of these other 3. Let's say it spawns top left. Boom. All right, test is over. We gather here. Sorry, right back here in the middle. He'll this purple aura will disappear, and he'll be groggy for 10 seconds. We do damage there, and then you burst again afterwards. Okay? Simple enough? Now here's the kicker. During the test, the machines can be active. You know, the little UFO thing, right? Literally, if you have left on, think about it like this. If the left machine is shooting lasers at you while you're trying to pass between these tests, what's going to happen?
You get stunned.
You're going to get stunned and you're going to die. And that is why our highest priority machine is going to be left, followed by right. Because these machines aim at you. It's 1000% HP? Thank you, Kaiser. So FMA does 1000%, so you can't tank that. Alright, anyone have any questions about that? That's the way test works. It's very simple. So we have to be very careful for the machines.
Sorry, this is not like Seren test, right? Where you iframe and then if you're not in the bubble, it doesn't count or something like that.
Well, it's kind of in between, actually. So no one gets punished, technically, for you failing the test. But the moment anyone is registered to have died during the test ends. And the boss heals 5% HP, and then you have to get it back to 75% again, or the notch, in order to do the test again.
So let's say I accidentally go to the wrong platform and I iframe that. The test will still go on.
Yes, because you haven't died.
Okay.
If you died right before test started, you could stay dead for all of tests, and that would work. Because you didn't die during tests. It's more like will tests, where you only fail if you die during it. Okay? So that's all of tests. Test is the most complicated thing. The rest of it is just understanding how we, making sure we do cleanse things while avoiding the boss. The boss has 2.5 new moves. Okay? One is that the eye laser now looks like this instead, and it leaves fire everywhere he shot. The fire does 10% HP damage per tick, and it knocks you around through your stance. So you'll get you could get knocked out of your roar if you're not careful. Okay. Other than that, it does the same damage. The next attack we have is dive. Okay, this is one of his most infamous moves. All right, he'll go up into this diamond. Okay, and then he'll crash down on one player. You guys know Red Hat Pierre from CRA? This is the exact same move, with just extra like pins and buttons. He just goes up and he teleports. He picks one player and he dives on top of them. You can see the statuses left on the boss, like where he's gonna dive before he goes there. Okay, like, oh, like we got Magician Link here, a bunch of fire poison thingies, right? Those debuffs will appear on the ground first. Now, here's an important pro tip. If you'll notice that the box is longer in one direction for the hitbox. This is where he chooses to dive on the player. If he faces the left when he's diving, I know that he's going to be facing left when he lands. If he's targeting me and I'm solo, I just have to walk to the right. I don't have to teleport, I don't have to flash jump. I could walk 2 steps to the right and I will avoid this attack.
Okay.
Kanna's like burst skill is a 10-second hold down. I do this all the time. If he's diving on top of me, I step to the right and I continue. That's it. Depending on which way he's facing, of course. Okay?
Oh, question.
Yes, go ahead.
Regarding the test, you said the first test activates at 75%. Is it like as soon as the HP bar hits 75%, test sets in, or is there like a disclaimer or anything?
As soon as you hit the marker, the test begins. You have like 5 seconds to get in position and start searching. So you like as soon as like test is about to start gathering in the middle.
So like keep your eyes on the HP bar.
Yeah, keep your eyes on the HP bar. It's very important. Okay, next we have breath. This is probably the longest reaching attack skill in the game. So this is 75% of the map. The map reaches about this far. Be here. This is him in the bottom right corner. Okay? If he breaths, he hits this far. Okay? That's about 80% and 85% of the map. Okay? When he's sitting here like this, if you're on the platform above, you see T-Caps is jumping, you can literally jump it. You don't even have to float. I just hop. I just jump to avoid it. Obviously, you might not have like the timing for that yet, so jumping and using blink is perfectly valid, right? Or a hover, any other skill. As long as you are a jump above the above platform, or you're below him, right? You will be safe.
How do you know it's coming?
That's the tricky part. Let's say everyone's over here shooting the left machine, but Kalos is in the bottom right. How do you know it's coming? You will not know it's coming. That is the answer. Okay?
Okay.
So, this is very important. If you do not know where Kalos is, you have to act like he can hit you with breath. Earlier, Autumn was talking about how, like, I can't rely on being in a VC, or I can't rely on always, like, having a static. I have to run public parties, right? In those situations, there are 2 things you can do to guarantee that you will not get hit by a breath. One is respecting when you do not have information on the boss. And 2 is making sure that you have information on the boss at all times, because you can't rely on people to give it to you. I was in a call early on with overseas players, and they would call breath, but by the time they called it, I was already getting hit because they're overseas, right? It takes time for the VC comm to reach me, right? So not only do they have to see it, they have to respond, and then it comes back to me. That message travels around the world in 2 seconds. That's already pretty fast, and the breath is going to hit me before then. The way I know it's happening is if I'm over here and I'm shooting the left machine, but Kalos suddenly disappeared and went to the bottom right, the first thing I do is I look at my minimap.
You can see Kalos in the minimap?
I cannot see Kalos in my minimap, actually.
Yeah.
What I'm doing instead is I'm looking at my minimap to see where my teammates are. If I see that my teammate is like on the middle right platform and I'm on the middle left platform, I'm going to the bottom. Because I want to make sure I'm not on top of Kalos. Or I want to go to the top platform and jump. Like an up jump. Like whatever is going to make me safe. And then I'm going to ask my teammate, like, where is he? Right? Is he on the middle left, right, or the bottom right? Like, these are the things I have to ask. I'm not expecting you to be able to do this, okay? But I'm just saying that, like, at all times we want to keep Kalos within our vision, at least. If we keep Kalos within our vision, then we'll at least know what he's doing, and we don't have to rely on someone else to give us that information, right? So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to try and play near him, but respect the eye lasers, right? Play below him or above him, okay? That's always best. Playing same platform is really scary, all right? 1000 HP is the FMA from Test, Ninja Man. And then these are the attacks that we have to watch out for the most. It's breath and dive, okay?
He can breath from anywhere, right?
He can breath from anywhere. That is correct. The cooldown...
Okay, 'cause...
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
wait. This is eye lasers. This is dive and breath. The cooldown is 60 seconds in 2-1, 45 in 2-2, and then at 2-3 and 2-4, it's 30 seconds. I also have the cooldown internalized, so I will call him like, hey, careful, breath is probably up. I'm going to say things like that, okay? And those times we have to play proactively. We have to make sure we're in a good position to avoid it happening to us in the first place. Okay? All right, everyone ready? Let's get in there. It's reps time. This is everything. That's the whole boss.
Ready.
All right, I'm going to just one burst us through normal on phase 1, and we're just going to go straight into P2. I'm just going to do some DPM. We'll play around with the boss, and then we'll just do the tests when they're appropriate. Okay? Okay, let's go. We got 53 minutes together before I gotta teach Baldrix. Binding. I'm seeing there's a Rune Day tonight and 30% off on many servers, but we just had one last week. We do have one. We do have one. Sorry, I forgot to bind, guys. We do have both, to my knowledge. I can double check though. Let's see here.
Are we holding?
Oh no, I'm gonna send it through. Sorry, I'm looking for the Sunny Sunday today.
Okay.
Today is December 13th. Yes, it's 30% off and it's Rune Day. Yeah, WoW is correct. WoW is correct. Hopefully people will be busy tapping instead. All right, everyone stay in the middle. We're gonna wait for the first move. All right, it's TP. Okay. Eye laser. Here's a heal. Dive. Good. Very good. Respecting the dive. First step to success. All right, he's bottom. He still has breath. Careful. Breath. Bottom right. Good. Very good. All right, dive next. Oh, sorry, TP. Next is dive. Get ready, he's gonna dive here. Dive. Bottom left. No breath, no breath. Next is TP, Eye lasers, waiting for TP. Yeah, TP or what, buddy? Ah, there he is. Mid right, still no breath. Prep your shot. We're gonna shoot. Diving. Mid right. Right is on. We're shooting right. Everyone shoot right 3 times. 300% Erdo would be great for my character. Oh, for your CW character? Oh yeah. At least you get the 100% from the co-op thing. All block. It's diving. Breath.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Yeah, he snuck that one in there, guys. You gotta be careful. He caught y'all slipping. Alright, shoot right one more time.
Okay, it's off. I think.
Wait, how do I know if he's gonna dive?
This call always.
What is he gonna dive?
Oh, sorry. Say that again.
How do I know where is he gonna dive?
Oh, actually, there's a pattern. The cooldowns for the TP and the dive coincide in a way where normally it's dive and then TP, TP. So watch, that was dive. Left is on, let's shoot it. And we're safe from dive, that's TP. Next one's one more TP. Watch for breath. I think it's back up. Next one's TP, don't worry. Trust the process. I'm standing still. Okay, wait, it could be dive now. My fault. He's idling really long. Dive, careful.
So when he's gonna dive, do we just run around?
You don't want to move too much. Oh, FMA. Oh my god.
Oh,
Wait, this FMA is different.
Yeah,
I was on the top and
it's much larger. It's much larger. You have to jump when you're on the top.
Oh.
But yeah, so the dive, you don't want to move too much, because if you move too much, I don't know where to go to dodge it. Because he could be choosing you, and I'm dodging into the place that he's diving you, right? So like, I'll give you guys some basic rules once we come out on the next run. But for now, get up and let's do the test. Oh god, wait, I lied.
When we
Left came
are
out.
we supposed to kill the ball?
No, we kill the left. Everyone shoot left. Everyone shoot left.
wait, I thought it was off.
Yeah, it turned back on right
No,
after we
it's on
cleansed it.
again, so-
Oh, careful. I think he could die. Oh, TP. Alright, we're good. Dive.
Damn.
I'm gonna phase him very soon. We're gonna have to play with left on a little bit. Right after it shoots, okay? It's shooting now. Careful. Alright, diving, 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 diving.
Okay.
Alright, I'm sending it. Right.
Oh, right. Oh my.
So close, so close. And then he breathed us immediately. Look at that. This guy shows up with the get as soon as possible. Alright, let's leave real quick. And let's re-enter. So that was our first experience in P2. Someone was asking, does Kalos always TP to the center when you enter? It's a random move between three things. He'll TP, he'll activate lightning, which is always followed by breath, or he'll dive. So you want to wait for the first move. If it's dive, you just up jump. If it's breath, you jump and wait for the teleport or the dive. And then if it's teleport, you just stay still. Very simple. Alright. Oh, Ninja Man already explained it. My fault. Alright, enter. Is there a way to determine when FMAs will happen? It's 2.5 minutes. If you have someone keeping track of it, then you can always know exactly when. But he'll give you like a 5-second heads up before the FMA as well. Text will appear on the screen. And it's not test. Alright, I'm entering. As Uncle Roger always say, use feeling. I'm actually bursting this time. Okay. P2. Big red danger text. Yes, exactly. Alright. In the middle. Wait for the first action. Dive. Up jump. Alright, and then we would normally bind here. I'm just going to act like we're bursting. We definitely just burst into P1. It's whatever. Oh, an origin. Cool. You can use your BA to timer. That's a common way to do it in solo. Breath? Oh, he got you as you were traveling. You don't remember, like, in terms of movements, simple is generally best. Mid left. If you watch, like, experienced players play, they are capable of, like, crazy big, like, motions and mechanical movements, but most of the time, good players move as little as possible. Prep shots. Dive. I got 2.
I got 1.
No breath. Bottom left. I got 3. Next is TP, I think.
Oh my god.
Youch. he was aiming at you and then instantly hit you with a breath right when you eye laser as soon as you entered the thing. I think he's got breath back up, by the way. I'd be careful.
Can I phase it?
Not yet. Let's get
Why not?
because normally we wait on regular timing. Our burst would be up after the second system spawns and we shoot it twice. Dive. Top right. So I'm going off of the regular timers that we would be doing things 1 burst at a time. Prep shots. Oh, it's left. All right, we're gonna shoot this off completely and then we're gonna go to test.
Dive.
An experienced party would bring this to Indigo, like 1 shot away, and they would send it to test afterwards. But I want us to get it off completely because I don't think we're there yet. Almost. Careful. Dive.
I think 1 more hit.
Alright, phasing. Test. Top left. Next. Top right.
Top right.
Last is either right, bottom, or left. It's bottom. Great work, everyone. Great work. And then you guys can burst here. Well, you wait for a second, though. Wait for him to get out of groggy. I'll call for it, okay? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, catch him now. Any originers? Okay, I'll bind.
I'm out of bind.
Don't worry, I got it.
How is your bind so long?
I'm a Kanna, so it's a 15-second.
What the hell?
Oh god, I might phase it. Please don't phase it. Please don't phase it.
I
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
All good.
I didn't know we are not phasing.
All right, go to the right. Go to the right. I'm gonna fail the test. Okay, good. I'll do the last 5%. All right, system spawn. I got 2.
I got 3. Never mind, I missed.
I didn't see the FMA text. Dive. Bottom right. He's got breath. I got the breath. I got 4. You guys shoot top.
No, I didn't.
I got top.
I'm ass. I thought I shot it the first time. Dive.
Damn.
Got 5. You shoot top. Everyone shoot top. I'll shoot bottom.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
I'll leave a fountain here at the middle. Oh, someone already put a fountain down. Oh, it's up top. Oh, that's breath.
Oh.
I'll block.
The top one is
Right side is up as well.
tricky.
It is very
Yeah,
tricky.
I hit the top one as well.
Okay, as soon as we get top and bottom off, we need to phase.
We also have someone dead.
Oh, completely dead. Okay, let's go to test once and then we'll go. I just got ball off. He's bottom right.
We're phasing.
Yeah, we're just to do the test and then we'll exit afterwards. Bottom. Careful for arrows. Top left.
Oh, I got hit by the arrows. I can't see what the test
It's okay.
is.
It's okay. That's why we're here.
Top right.
Shoot right. Careful. It's still shooting. It's gonna shoot here. You don't want to die before he becomes groggy either, because that'll also fail the test. All right, great work. All right, let's leave.
GG.
Well done, well done. We still have more time together. Does anyone have any questions first? What are we struggling with? I can also help with general positioning and things like that. In terms of yeah, go ahead.
For me, it's just I have EU lag, so so I'm like smashing my interact button and it like the shot doesn't go off. So like I spent so much time in the animation in the shoot like in the.
No, that's fine. There's nothing wrong.
Animation.
There's nothing wrong with spending extra time shooting. You have the whole 10 seconds to do it. Yes, 2-2-2 and 3-3 crusty means how many people per group are bursting. So you split the party into 3 groups of bursters or 2 groups of 3 bursters. 3 groups of 2 or 2 groups of 3. And they are each in charge of one specific segment, right? It's a way of trivializing the boss, right? We're doing 1 burst per segment, so it's the standard strategy. The hardest strategy is to do 2 bursts per segment, right? 2/3. To answer your question, and call, hold on, sorry, I lost my train of thought. You said you were having trouble. I'm sorry, could you repeat your thing again?
Oh, I'm just having the EU lag, so
oh, yes.
I spend a lot of
Understood.
time in the shooting animation.
Yes. First question: do you have exit lag?
I used to use exit lag, but I noticed that it doesn't make a lot of difference. Like sometimes
it is possible,
lag...
depending on where you are. Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't help very much because like you are already on the most efficient routing path for internet.
Yeah.
So you barely get any. Really, like the important thing for exit lag is just that it makes things consistent, even if it doesn't improve the MS, right? So, for you, like all you can do is get used to the timing of which you lag when you're shooting, and just get used to shooting it that way. That's the only thing you can do. Overseas players, unfortunately, just have it harder.
I find it easier when you dunk. Because of the same situation.
Yeah, dunking
it doesn't matter where you aim.
It's true, dunking is easier, but you still have the problem of knowing when to press the button ahead of time to compensate for the lag, right?
Well, I'm using exit lag, and there's actually like 0 delay. So it's
that's
pretty
crazy.
good.
It all depends on where you are.
We're doing Kaling now?
I'm sorry?
Wait, what?
You're doing Kaling? Did we finish with Kalos and you starting a Kaling session?
Oh no, Kaling was before. Kaling was just before this.
Ah, okay, I missed the Kaling. Okay.
Yeah. I tried to message you earlier. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't see it.
That's
Thanks.
okay. I'll teach these again in the future, so you don't have to worry about it too much. Okay, let's go back in one more time. You guys ready?
Yeah, sure.
Let me buy another familiar essence because I'm gonna need this. I'm teaching Baldrix next. Okay, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. I don't know if it helps, but it shoots when you let go of the button. That's also kind of true. Oh, Amden, if Amden is here, Double Bow, can you do me a favor? In my stream Discord, there's someone named Amden, A-M-D-O-N. He was learning Seren and Kaling with me earlier. Oh shit, I'm in my weapon jump. My fault. It should be fine. He's another like up and coming Mihail, apparently. And he was having a little bit of trouble knowing what he could and couldn't Royal Guard. Would you be willing to like assist him with his questions? To say like, hey, Aaron told me he needed some help. Thank you. All right, watch the first action, guys. Watch the first action. Dive. All right. Oh, he iframed it because he was loading slow. He's goated. TP. So next one should be TP as well. Oh, I lied. It was dive. Bottom right, watch breath. Breath.
Breath.
Good jump. Top right. Oh, it's too late. TP top right. Oh!
Oh, God.
I thought he TP'd out of top right. My fault. Oh, that was ass.
I still don't get the top system.
What confuses you?
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah,
As in
that's
it's
all.
just difficult, or you just don't understand it at all?
No, I mean like when am I supposed to hit the?
You shoot it when you shoot the module itself. You see these like prongs, these like blue glowing things. You shoot that when the machine is under it.
Like exactly under it?
Pretty much. You have a lot of leeway, like a lot more than you'd expect.
Oh.
All right. We're gonna finish right, and then I have to send the test right now. Oh shit. Oh god. I got distracted. My fault. All right. We're gonna have to play test with 3 machines on. Good luck, everybody.
Oh my god. Wait, I didn't even know it was right. My bad.
You're good. You're good.
Wait.
Ooh. You know what? Let's leave and re-enter real quick, guys. Let's leave and re-enter. Sorry, I got a little distracted there. Sorry, we were supposed to phase like 30 seconds earlier. Alright, I'm entering. Hello, Aaron. I come with math. Thank you, Quadratics. Oh, hold on. Let me finish this burst first. What does that say? What does that say, chat? I have it minimized. Okay, let me read this real quick. MPE. Oh, this is all the new EXP increases. Hey, that's pretty good. 3.97? Oh my god. I don't know if you guys saw the showcase last night. I accidentally stayed up a little too late. Dive. Remember, don't flash jump away. Because we want to, oh, let me bind him here. We want to not let him dive away from the middle, where people are preparing burst, usually. Yeah, 4% from dailies, weeklies at 294 is insane. Like, I'm hella down. Yeah, 295 is free. Dive. Breath. Mid left. That assumes no event buffs too. Yeah, that's actually ridiculous numbers you presented to me. Everyone pull off damage. Point seven. Oh, right is on. Oh, I lied. It was ball.
I got that one.
Crazy.
What does that one mean? If you're in the very middle of the map, that's 3. For reference. Oh, we went to test. Oh shit. Left?
No.
I'm gonna fail this test. We weren't supposed to do this test yet.
Oh.
Wait.
I got one.
Sorry. I got 3.
Okay.
But wait, aren't we supposed to not be on the floor when he is?
Only when he doesn't have breath.
That's so hard.
I know. Hi, Marble.
I got 3.
Got 2.
I got 1. Watch for breath. TP. Mid left.
Okay,
It's
nice.
off.
Okay, left is on. We have to shoot it at least twice. Watch out, he's bottom. Dive.
Or dive.
You finally cleared H Limbo. Hey, congrats! Let's go. That's actually giga hype. We need to get this off before test.
Okay, it's blue.
Almost.
It's in the
Dive.
zone.
Oh,
I'm gonna start phasing it now and get the last shots in. I think
Okay,
we need one.
it's
Okay,
It's
nice.
off.
Alright, phasing. Breath.
oh
Test.
my god.
Pop right.
Top right.
It's- no.
You can stay dead if you'd like.
Yeah.
Top left. Yeah, it's only gonna get easier with Ascent. That's so true. You're gonna round off those difficult phases. Bottom. Oh my goodness. Alright. And now you guys burst. Yep, start DPMing. You get a little bit more time on Groggy. Once he gets up, someone has to Origin. Does anyone not have Origin?
Me.
Don't have it.
Okay, I'm just gonna bind him. Y'all see the level 3 link skills? I did. It looks kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. I hope they don't complain about us again. Okay, everyone pull
There we
off
go.
damage. Pull off damage. We're always gonna wait and wait for bursts. Dive. FMA. We have 2 systems coming up.
It always gets me.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna shoot top. You guys shoot bottom.
Missed.
I got 2.
Oh
Never
my
mind, I
god,
missed
that
it.
almost killed me. That was crazy.
I didn't miss it.
That guy breathed me top left. Oh, dive. Oh, bottom mid.
Okay, got 1. No, I missed it.
I got 4.
I didn't miss it.
Bottom mid, no breath. Dive. Gonna play super aggressive otherwise? Oh no.
Oh, I did it too early.
Oh, Guild Blessing as a passive? Oh, that's cool. What the heck?
Right side
Why?
is also.
Oh no, oh shit. Oh.
Damn.
Alright, we need to go to as soon as ball and left is cleansed. I'm almost done. How are you guys doing down there? I don't know how many shots you guys have gotten in.
I think we need
Got
one
one.
more shot.
Oh, I just
Oh
got
my
breathed
God.
as I landed. That was crazy.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, I'm gonna start phasing now. We can't afford to let this next system go up. Dive. Mid. I'm phasing him now. Careful for arrows. Top left. Watch out for arrows. I'm blocking. Bottom.
Oh, I can't see.
Bottom. Watch
Oh
out, careful.
no.
I'm gonna origin him here. What the heck? Oh, I didn't get caught by my
What?
origin. That's crazy. This is unfortunate. We have to play with left on. Good luck.
Oh my god. I'm stunned.
Same.
Yup, yup.
That.
And that's the difficulty of Kalos. That's the difficulty of Kalos. We have to have a clean, we have to have clean pacing for the cleanses. So those, I think you guys missed maybe 5 or 6 on bottom. It felt like.
Yeah, bottom is. I missed a lot.
So that we had to spend like 1 whole extra minute there, essentially. Okay, let's leave. Let's leave.
I'm gonna call it a day, guys. It's getting late for me.
No
Thanks
problem.
a lot.
Yeah, I hope it was
Thanks
still
a
a
lot.
constructive practice for you. I know we didn't get to spend the whole time together.
It was.
Okay, good, good. I'm
was.
glad. Okay, hopefully I can
luck,
catch you
guys.
for like a following boss
you.
teaching.
For you. Yeah,
Alright.
bet.
Take
Bye.
care.
Thanks.
All right, guys, we can still continue together. I still have time left. You guys still okay with that?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay. The fame pot. They get a fame potion. That's kind of cool. Okay. I'm entering in 3, 2. Oh, 3, 2, 1. All right, you guys don't burst P1, okay? Well, as in, sorry, don't origin P1.
Okay, but
Okay.
still burst.
Yeah, still burst. Entering. No longer will I fame the wrong person in Zakum. So true.
Oh, wait, did they already do the winter announcement?
Yeah, they did it last night. There's a lot of
Oh.
crazy stuff.
Oh, I need to go check it out.
Yeah. There's like 2 new bosses. One of them's a 295 boss. The other one's a 280 boss.
Damn.
Let me think. Oh, it's level 300 fame potion? That's crazy. I'm just gonna send it. Yeah. Oh, there's a seasonal boss too. That's cool. There's there's not necessarily an EXP curve, but they're adding monster parks up to Talahart.
Oh.
Well, I got insta. breath.
Yeah, he did the breath. If you see that purple circle, it means he's gonna breath immediately afterwards. Sorry, I was a little distracted talking about the EXP curves. I'm really excited about it. Oh, MPE, XP, EXP up to 275. Yes. So MPE is getting buffed. You can also run 2 sets of 7 monster parks per world.
That's actually so sick.
Yeah, it's super cool. Pretty hype about the 2 sets of MP, so am I. Dive. Left is on.
Left.
We're gonna get this off and then we're gonna go to test, okay?
Okay.
It's 4 sets with CW, yeah, because you can do it twice in CW as well, technically. If you wanted to. You don't have to do that. It's probably 3, reasonably. Ooh, careful. Should be off here. Alright, I'm phasing him.
So.
Tests. Top left. Left. You'd be surprised. People would be doing that shit in CW, man. Next machine in 30. You guys can origin here. For Enlon Mesos? Yes, exactly. I am constantly out of MP coin. Now we'll never have to be out of MP coin again. Bottom left. Prep shots. Watch breath. Breath.
Oh,
Top is up.
Oh, it's the top one.
oh, no.
Okay, 1% is enough. Dive.
I think one more hit.
Also FMA. Careful. I wish we could get this off. Oh, nice. Lucky.
Is it off?
Yeah. I got it. And also bot went up. Alright, how many seconds on y'all's burst? I didn't see. I didn't burst with y'all.
20 seconds.
Okay, we're going. We want to send
wait.
to test when there's 20 seconds left on your burst. Bottom? What were you
My
asking?
class is not considered a burst class.
It
Right?
doesn't matter because you still have Goddess Blessing, so you still are bursting.
Oh,
That's a 2-minute cooldown. Mid right? Alright. Burst again together here. And no one should have origin, so I'm just gonna regular bind it, okay?
okay.
Bound. Alright, everyone pull off. Everyone pull off. I got 3.
Oh man, that UFO.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Sometimes it just shoots you while you're bursting.
Okay, I got one.
Nice. I got 2. Alright, it's off. Great. Let's go back to top.
Nice.
You guys are doing excellent. This is an excellent run so far. Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. Careful.
Oh my god.
It's tricky, right? So like the most common bad habit
Yeah.
people develop is they're so focused on shooting they take their eyes off Kalos, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But just being aware of the problem alone will mean you'll improve. So as long as we're aware. Mid-mid? Mid-mid is also usually where we'll keep Fountain, by the way. If you guys have Fountain, feel free to place it down. I tend to forget because I'm a Kanna. My fault. Top is almost off. And our burst is almost up. Our burst is almost up.
No, Bara died out.
Oh, you died out? Oh, so close. Almost
Yeah,
made it 2-3, but hey, we passed the test. Our goal was just to make it 2-2. We are in 2-3. So great job. I'm going to send it to test right here. Doobsy, you and me, we do 2-4 tests. Mid left. Do people usually save their origins for P2? It really just depends on the damage spread of your party and what's required. I got 3 here. Learning how to shoot during tests is really, really important in order to preserve like the pace of your run. All right, and normally there's like a whole crazy mechanic here in P4. We're gonna ignore it. Most people just full send their burst here to get out.
Oh,
So like I would origin here, and then we would do the pew 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 thing. Can you bind it for me?
okay.
I think I just saw what you meant because there was like some kind of iron metal shield on your face. Like a. It looks like a tombstone, but not quite.
Oh yeah, this thing. It's right here behind Kalos. Yeah, it's
Oh,
where
yeah.
it's where you cleanse the marks. It's kind of like the Damien marks, where you get 7 and then you die. In this boss, you take more damage and do more damage for every mark that you get in 2-4. But if you get 3 marks, you take a true death. So it'll go through your door, it'll go through your iframe, whatever. So you have to cleanse at that altar, but like it goes on a short cooldown when you cleanse, so you have to like coordinate your cleanses with your party. Okay, great
Also,
work.
that's
Actually, I tried to run like a public normal Kalos,
Mhm.
but I died at 2-4. So as I asked them if they wanna restart 2 people were like, okay, let's restart, so they left. And then the 3 others just ignored it and they griefed us all.
Yeah. The streets are unkind, my friend. The streets are unkind. The only thing I can do is prepare you for their unkindness. If you're good enough, one of my guildies who I taught like a lot of bosses to, he was doing a public Vihila run. And when there's like 10% left, the 2 strongest players stopped attacking. But because I prepared my guildies so well for Vihila, he just stayed alive and didn't take any strings, and then they died out. So I mean, I can't control like the kindness that they'll give you, but I can, like, you can improve to the point where it won't matter if they try to sabotage you. The worst is when they guild res you when you're trying to stay dead. That one's diabolical. You guys have probably never seen that one before.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Something about guild rest?
Yeah, what is that?
This guild skill in your guild tab can revive or can revive party members nearby. So let's say someone's trying to stay dead because they're on 1 life, and you revive them without their permission.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the worst thing. It's the worst thing, actually. I probably shouldn't even talk about it, because then it just brings awareness to the game.
Wait, so it just revives, but it doesn't give a life back?
It does.
Like...
No, so it uses up the life anyway. So like you died, so you lost the life. But instead of you waiting to press OK, I'm pressing OK for you to get back up. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Okay, I'm probably gonna end practice there. You guys have any questions for me before you guys get off?
Let's say I just wanna like practice it by myself. The only thing I probably don't have like the damage to like get very far, but the only thing I can pretty much do for myself is like just like practicing dodge and to shoot the systems, right?
You're strong. You are strong enough to solo easy Kalos.
Oh, okay, then maybe I can like try to do that.
Yeah, and it's also good practice. It's good practice.
Do you know what's the difference between E-Kalos and I don't know, normal Kalos? Like
HP.
just more damage? Okay.
It's HP, and I think it's the cooldown of your shots. I think maybe the timing that the left and right machines shoot is longer. Like 15 instead of 10.
Okay, so let's say I can clear E-Kalos like comfortably without like dying or anything, then I would be pretty much set for doing normal Kalos, right?
I'll tell you this right now. You could join at least a 3-3 party in normal Kalos right now.
Okay.
But
I mean, once I have the hands for it.
You could join a struggle run for like 1 burst per segment for sure. You're more than strong enough for that. Doesn't that only apply to C Kalos, X Kalos? I don't think so. No. I'm pretty sure I'm giving him the right estimation. Okay. Any other questions?
No, thank you so much for the session.
No problem. Congrats on moving all the way up to Kalos now, Breathe. You've been around like vaguely in my chat for years now. Now you're doing Kalos. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a different thing, like just watching it, seeing like other people struggling and then being in the coaching session yourself. Because yeah, it helps a lot more if you do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're part of the coaching session.
Yeah, you gotta be in it with your hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Amden, you're here. Double Bow might have messaged you in my stream Discord. Keep an eye out for him. Double Bow, this is him, Amden. All right, I'm gonna go get ready for the Baldrix teaching. I'll talk to you guys later. I'm glad you guys came around.
Thanks a lot, Aaron.
Yeah, and if you guys have friends that want to learn, send them to me. Or if you want to request a boss, just request in my text channel up above. Okay?
Okay. Thank you
Alright.
very much.
See
Thank
y'all.
you.
Okay, guys. Lucky OG 28 says, "What CP do you need to be for X Seren and X Kalos parties?" So, for X Seren, I'm pretty sure 86k minimum for like a min struggle. Most people are around 90k when they do it. Yu said, "I respect the focus on Kanna. Thank you. It's my favorite class for sure. I actually like through all the terrible damage and all the terrible bugs and everything. I love the way Kanna plays." That being said, I am quite terrified of the upcoming rework. I hope it still feels like Kanna in a way. Otherwise, I think I'd be very disappointed. Like, I like Kanna's up jump. Yeah, too bad it's gone in February, right? Like, good Kanna control, can control this up jump pretty well. I hope you have Yuki, like, lifesteal. I have the link for the showcase summary. If someone can link that in chat for me, that'd be great. I got up and immediately had to do some labor in my backyard. And then I came inside, fed my cat, prepped coffee, and then instantly had to get on to teach. Oh, K5 OUL from the Discord. Hello, hello. Are you... Oh, here from the Discord. This must be the document. Oh, wow. This is a great document. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Thank you, Kay. Wow, what a great document. Ooh, perfect. An AI creates a profile picture of your character? Damn it, AI. It makes sense that Korea's doing that. Sorry, I have some negative opinions of AI, but it looks cute. Okay. Let's get over to Baldrix and let's message our people for Baldrix that we're starting at 8. Yeah, this is not the worst use of it for sure. I agree. It's not like some gigantically evil thing they're doing here, but it's pretty cool. Kinesis gonna lose their pee-pee. I'm gonna wash my face, guys, and use the restroom, and then we're gonna get started with Baldrix. It's our last thing of the day. Maybe we'll tap some stuff for the event, but then I'm gonna end stream shortly after reset. I think after we get like our general stuff done. Oh, you're a baby Kanna? Trying to learn the class after hyperburning the Ren for the... Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. Everyone stop what they're doing. Turn off the music. Where the fuck is my music? If you have any questions regarding Kanna, you are welcome to literally DM me. I answer 24/7. I love helping Kanna players. Guys, hey, relax, alright? I want to give my special attention to a new Kanna player, okay? If you have any questions about how to do things, what to do, where to go, how to progress, how to play the class, let me know. It took me 2.5 years to learn my class because I didn't have anyone teaching me. And I didn't go to the Kanna Court. I was scared of it. So I was just learning on my own. I didn't know how to do anything. But I can be that person for you, so just let me know. Anyway, music back on. I'm gonna go wash my face, use the restroom, be right back. probably too baby to even formulate good questions about it. That's okay. Something as simple as, hey, what should I do from here? Might be like a really complicated answer, but it's a great start. And you can just let me know in DMs and I can assist you with that. And then we can like unravel what we need to like fill in the gaps for from there. I honestly agree, one of the most difficult things for a new player is to even know what questions to ask. So you articulate that very well. What's up, Devolt? How you doing? We just taught Breathe. Do you remember Breathe? No, maybe you don't remember Breathe. I think Counter Toxic knew Breathe. Alright, let me message Ivan in DMs to make sure he sees this. Yeah, I don't think you knew him. That's my fault. It's because you're all fire poisoned, so I thought maybe you knew each other. Been a while since I last joined. You're good. Like, I just kind of joined it, saw people dooming, and left. That was me! I was like, why is everyone dooming in here? Can I just be around some people that enjoy it and want to teach me, you know? Yeah, he stopped playing a long time ago after he lived. I will text him. I have his number. I want to make sure he knows. What's his CP now? He doesn't play anymore. He stopped playing after he lived like a year or two ago. He's a low-key like me, yeah. Breathe got the furthest. Oh, wait. He responded. One thing I'm honestly about the thing is incorporating Tengu smoothly. Like I've seen on a few guy videos. Might be latency related or just not knowing how to do it. It is actually very tricky. Especially now, because it's even harder now. You're doing it before 6th job, so it's not technically as difficult to learn the general timing, but there's like a lot of small things you probably don't have ready that are actually holding you back from getting the weaving down. You know what? I'm down to talk about it after Baldrix if you're still here. I'll check. Let me write a notepad up. Ask Yu about Tengu weaving and filter keys. Okay. Looks like we're dragging him in, guys. Let's get started. Hello, hello.
Yo.
Yo. Yu, don't even worry about that. One of our best Kannas is an EU Kanna. Hello, hello. Let me hear everyone's voice. I know Ivan already. Bok Choi?
Hello. Can you hear?
There we go. Perfect. Alright, welcome, guys. Welcome. I'm at channel 17 Baldrix. Okay? Let's get started. Have neither of you been inside Baldrix yet?
No, I just watched videos about it.
Ivan, how about you?
I'm gonna make this really fun for you because you're doing that teaching session. I did not watch any videos and I did not read any Google Docs, so I'm going in completely blind.
Excellent. Okay, so the way I want to teach this to you is, I'm not going to explain the doc on our first run. I'm going to explain one thing in the doc. Okay? And because, like, the reason is because the first time I taught this, I realized there was just, like, way too much information. You're fighting 3 different bosses twice, which is even worse than it was in Kaling. And Kaling's already a long explanation because of the triple boss explanation. At this point, I want to respect y'all enough as players that we'll just kind of feel things out and then explain things afterwards. And we'll put a definition to the name. Okay? So, I will explain one thing. Let me pull up the doc. Where the fuck is my mouse? Alright, there we go.
Alright, Crip. Place your bets. Who's gonna die out first, me or you?
Probably me.
I might die out with you. We'll die out together, bro.
Excellent.
Yes, speedrun this.
any percentage speedrun.
All right. Okay. So welcome to Baldrix, guys. As usual, I'm gonna normally explain like the concept of the boss first and how it ties into the erosion. I'm not gonna front. I do not know what the concept of Baldrix is. He's some crazy aura farming horse guy. Okay. He's Hecarim. He's got magic. I don't know how it ties into his mechanic or anything, but I'm just gonna explain the mechanic. Okay. We have a gauge system. This gauge system is essentially present in all forms of the boss. Okay. It just looks a little bit different. This is phase 1. This is phase 2. And this is phase 3. Oh shit. Hold on. 1 second. Back to Maple Stream. There we go. Okay, so phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. We're gonna focus on phase 1. Okay. The wider gauge is the room that you're in. So this guy is currently in horse room because he's in the middle. On the right is going to be Ancient God room. On the left is Baldrix himself when he's off of the horse. Okay? Following so far?
Yep.
Basically, if you get hit by things in your room, you increase your gauge. Very simple. Just like in Limbo, if you are above this line, then you get a little bit of erosion for the whole party. Okay? If you're above this line, you get a little bit more erosion for the party, and then more, and then at the most, at the very top, okay? If you get to the 750 gauge mark, right here, 75%, your boss's mechanics will begin spilling into the other rooms. That's bad. Do not be afraid to completely disengage from the boss in order to decrease gauge. So how do we decrease gauge? We simply step away from the boss. Just not getting hit by anything, your gauge will decrease naturally. Okay? At all times. Okay? Very simple. Other than that, just ask the questions mid-boss fight. Alright? In phase 2, there's 2 gauges. It'll fill up on the left and on the right. The right is purple, the left is blue. When blue gets to this notch, right here, it'll start spilling your room's mechanics into the other rooms. And then even more so here, and then the most here. Okay? But in order to send erosion, that's the purple gauge if you're on the right. This will just, we rotate between the rooms every 2 minutes, and depending on how much purple we have, that's how much erosion we get. That's it. Very similar to Limbo. Okay? Any questions?
Yeah, I feel like we should just take it one phase at a time.
I know. I only want to talk about the gauges in phase 1 and phase 2 because I guarantee you we're going to be in phase 2 on our first run.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay? Everyone ready?
Yep.
Okay, let me go get a
Yeah,
VIP.
Yeah. Why is the portal so far?
It is really far, actually.
Oh yeah, Aaron, did you see what I uploaded?
I did not.
The one life P3 X slot with the all conditions of the barrel mission.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Oh, I did that for content.
Oh.
I purposely dropped myself to one life so I could challenge myself.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
No runaway strat, just straight DPM DPS.
Okay, everyone got their VIPs? I'm popping them now.
Yep.
Oh, how does Origin work in here? Is everything like separate bind? Like
every room has their own separate bind, but if you bind too late, then you'll delay the next room's burst as well. So you have to burst as soon as we enter.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So it just bursts off your CDs then.
Burst off CD, correct.
Alright, sounds good.
Oh shit, I'm in a roar. Can we exit and re-enter real quick? I normally wear controls.
I need to buy another VIP because I accidentally claimed the XP out of the habit.
Oh, okay. Baldrix does give a lot of EXP.
True.
Twan dropped by my stream earlier and dropped some numbers for the upcoming weekly, daily EXP changes. He says 4% a week from dailies at 294.
Yeah, it's so good, dude.
That's crazy.
Super good. Did you see the new strawberry form from 280? It gave like over 10%, less than 5 minutes.
What the fuck are you talking about? That's crazy. You're speaking witchcraft to me right now.
Say.
Okay.
Pop my
Everyone ready?
VIP. Yeah, I'm good to go.
All right, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1.
See what room I get.
I should be in Baldrix room personally.
Oh no, I got the horse.
I think the horse isn't that bad.
Wait, why is this boss like not tanky? What the hell?
I'm telling you, dude, you only need 86k hexa to do this thing. You're probably like 100.
This scene does not feel tanky.
I told you were ready, bro. I told you. You just didn't believe me.
Nah, I was a believer. I just didn't know it was this.
Guys, I forgot my fams.
All good.
And we're still on pace. Yeah, 86k hexa for Endbald. Yeah, exactly. This is not a hard boss. This is not a hard boss.
What this pony doing?
So those
Stay away
little,
from me.
he'll put like, he has a dive move, and then he has like down FMA from P3 Black Mage. And then he also has those little weird like slimy balls. I don't know, like they turn white when you step on them. That sounds terrible.
I see the lasers or like some sort of like line attack hitting me. I don't know if I'm supposed to dodge that. I'm just dodging everything.
Yeah, try to dodge everything. But like at the end of the day, you just want to make sure your gauge isn't above that little 25% marker.
Oh, I see the. Oh, okay. I see the dive indicators.
While just doing some fuck shit in my left corner, bro.
My Jaguar broke this boss. The attack has not, or the boss has not attacked for like a good 35 seconds.
What the fuck?
Because of my untouchable.
Dude, untouchable?
It acts as a provoke. So
What
it
the
just
heck? I didn't
goes.
know that would affect Baldrix. All right, burst again.
Alright, what the fuck
You should
is
be in Ancient God room. He's gonna.
What is
The statues are gonna appear after a little bit, and then you have to attack the statue in the corner. You can find it on your minimap. You'll notice because you won't be able to hit the middle guy anymore, and there's also like a laser shooting at you.
Yeah.
You have to press up on the little rifts in order to cleanse them. You get more stacks to cleanse by hitting the boss. If you let 3 rifts get past 3, then you just lose like 500 gauge instantly.
Yeah, I see a 3 on top of my head and it's decreasing now. Okay.
Ow.
Okay, I see I need to drag this to the statue. Okay, interesting. I think my gauge is on the left, right?
No, no, you're on the right. You're on the right. Baldrix room is on the left, so that's Crip. He's having some trouble. That's the hardest room in my opinion. Crip, how you doing over there?
I don't know what I'm dodging, but
So you see his shield. You have to be away from that shield when he breaks it. He'll put his hand up. How can you even tell the difference between the horse's moves? I just dodge it first and then figure out what it is later. I'm not gonna lie.
What is going on in Baldrix? Yo.
Oh my god, I missed my bind.
What are these arrows? Interesting. You know what the arrows
It was on
mean?
cooldown. Oh, the arrows? Yes.
Yeah, Baldrix.
That's his weak point. You're doing 30% less FD if you're not hitting the weak point. You should just be on the correct side of him when you're attacking. You don't have to be facing him or anything.
Is he like Magnus, where I need to like be inside of, like, close to him?
No. The bubble makes it so that you can see the weak point. But when he blows up his bubble, that's when you can see it from wherever.
Hey, yo, chill. Yo, I'm sorry. Oh hell nah, dude. This gauge is not looking. It's not looking good to me.
Ooh. If you let that gauge go over, everyone else can see the weak points too. So unless we're on the correct side, we'll be doing less damage.
Forgive me, friends.
The shield will break. The shield breaking is the biggest thing you want to avoid. Do not be afraid to just completely disengage and like avoid the boss for a little bit too. Oh, we're at 1k. Alright, so it's not going to change anymore for the remainder of this section. We're just going to have the weak points for the rest of this little mini phase.
Oh, the horse is a lot more manageable.
Yeah, horse is not that bad. Chill out, old
Baldrix
man.
is the hardest one.
Yeah, I agree.
The
Baldrix
most
is the hardest one.
confusing one so
Alright, this
far.
one's Origin again. We're probably still out here. This is the craziest thing.
Wow, we actually got out of P1.
Alright. Take note of which direction your boss is facing. If he's facing directly forward, like at you in the camera, you're in central. If he's on the left facing right, he's west. If he's right facing left, it's east. Direction he's facing from, okay? If you're in the east room, you have to get hit by the purples. Okay?
Yep.
If it's a purple move, get hit by it. If it's blue, avoid. Just avoid everything. Good luck. I'm in east. So don't worry about purple.
My mini map says I'm center.
Oh, cool. I didn't know it tells you on the minimap.
I freaking died. GG's.
You get? Oh, you said you're center? I'm trying to think what you died
Yeah, I'm
to.
center.
I'm not sure what you would have died to in center.
Some sort of like lightning attack.
Oh, the falling lightning pillars. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, they come 4 in a row, back to back. Oh, the ground thunder. Oh, maybe actually. Good point.
Oh yeah, there was a ground thunder.
Yeah, it's like a Lotus ground thunder, right?
Thank you.
Get ready to burst in 5.
Oh my god, I died again. Oh shit, what is going on in this phase?
Tornado left to right. Oh, no, never mind. I'm the last one seeing it. Alright, I'm prepping burst.
Oh.
Are the binds shared or is different?
You can only origin bind in P2. You cannot regular bind.
Okay. Sounds good.
Breathe. Yes, you are strong enough for normal Kaling. 100%. Right to left, tornado.
And you could duck that tornado, right?
You can duck it, but you can't duck TP it. Not that that's applicable to you guys. But I don't think you can blink past it.
Storm?
Yeah, the tornado thing. Great work so far, everyone. Alright, we need to be in here for probably 2 more swaps, room swaps. So that means if we keep getting hit like we did, we will probably fail out on the second swap from now. If you see purple pillars, you have to get hit by them. Don't forget.
God, there's so much shit to dodge.
Yeah, it's because mechanics are spilling into the other rooms because our blue is so high. Blue will never go back down again. So it's kind of like, you know, in like Limbo P2, when you like let too many rooms like compound. It's the same kind of problem.
Yeah. All right, I'm in the east side.
Yeah, I'm in west. West should be the hardest room. So if anyone was in west, you were having a hard time for a good reason. I'm prepping burst soon though.
Tornado left to right.
Yeah, left to right, so I didn't call it.
Like east is very manageable. This room is a little easy to dodge.
East isn't bads.
Yeah.
I hope everyone remembered to burst.
Oh yeah, I'm just bursting off CD, honestly.
Good, good, good.
The laser hitbox is a lot bigger than it seems. The lightning, I mean.
Oh yeah.
Storm.
I would rank this boss lower than Kalos on base difficulty. I also
Tornado
agree.
right to left.
Thank you.
Oh god, I died. The one time you'll catch me being handless. Alright, I'm in west. What is that? This guy got a super suck. Oh hell no.
Oh, that thing hurts too. Don't get hit by that.
Yo, no consent.
For real. Oh, I got the hands right now. I'm itching. Oh, that hit me once. Alright, this should be Origins.
Yeah, this is Origin Burst here.
We can always desync our Origins in P3, which, if we play well here, we can actually make it to P3.
Oh, Tornado right to left.
Yeah, Kalos is definitely harder. I don't know about First Adversary.
Oh yeah, Kobe made a guide on that. Oh, I'm so excited to watch it.
Yeah, same, same.
Wow, am I gonna make it to P3 before dying out?
Oh my god, my roar didn't go off. Alright, my fault, guys.
Damn, it didn't even go off in sequence.
I don't put roar in my sequence.
Oh right, because you're different.
Yeah, my class is kind of funky.
Kronos. A little jank setup.
Oh, Storm?
Tornado left or right?
Yep, Tornado coming to you. Honestly, I see why TP class is so favored in this boss fight.
Yeah.
It's actually insane, like how much stuff you have to dodge.
Mm-hmm. Me watching any Baldrix run, this doesn't look so bad. Me when I finally run it, probably fuck. What was that? So
yeah,
true.
It doesn't feel bad, honestly. The fight, it's just
It's
I'm
not.
just lost.
There's just a lot of visual clutter, like way more than you're expecting, right? So there's like this one move where it like puts 3 comets like up together, and then they like shoot one at a time from left to right, right? That move, they do more gauge and more damage each time they hit you. So you just at most you want to get hit once. Also, I'm prepping my burst.
Yeah, I'm gonna burst. Tornado left to right.
Ow.
Alright, we can make it, bro. We can make it to P3 before dying out.
Yeesh. We would be out if my roar went off in that last burst. Oh wait, no, we're still out. We're still out. Holy shit.
I'm bursting too. I'm bursting. Mine's
Oh, yeah.
a little bit late.
Oh my god. P3 first try. Look at that, guys. Good job.
Alright, bro. Who's ready to get one-shotted in Ragnarok mode? Me,
All right.
me. I'm ready.
So the way this is going to work is until we get to a specific amount on the gauge, you're not going to get after images. But you're always going to get hit by the after images because they're purple. Keep that in mind. When you see the moves, and when he's after like 2/3 of the gauge, they will always have those images, and we want to get hit by them to reduce our gauge. If your gauge fills to the maximum, any attack can kill you. Any attack. You have to get hit by the purples instead to bring it down low enough so you can remove the gauge from yourself. Duck. 1, 2. This is forward, and then duck again. This is forward attack. It could be backwards after. Backwards. The next attack is either forwards or backwards. So it's forwards always first, and then backwards. This is pillar. Purple, get in. And then... Oh, this is out, and then back in. Maybe. Yeah, back in, and then back in again. Alright, short dash. Forward. Maybe back. Oh, it's forward again. Alright, and then we can bind here. Anyone have, I don't think we have burst here. Or, sorry, not burst. Origin here.
Yeah,
so I threw my bind out. The environmental hazards do not one-shot you if you're in max mode or Ragnarok, so don't worry about it. Unbound. After images. You can get hit with the after images during iframes. Keep that in mind. Duck. Get hit. Pillar. First is in. Next is out. It could be in, maybe. It's in. And then stay in again. That's the hardest one. It's really, you have to like understand the patterns.
Oh,
Short
no.
dash.
It's Ragnarok. I'm
Duck.
dying out.
Duck. Forward, and then duck again. And then get ready to leave the bubble. Leave the bubble. Long dash. Short dash.
I don't want to be the person. I don't want to be the one dying.
Left or right? Right. Careful. After image. Duck. Forward. Duck again. Then get hit. Here comes Ragnarok. FMA. Our gauge goes up by 300.
It was nice knowing you.
Forward.
Boys.
Forward again. Get hit. I have burst in 8. Pillar again. Careful. In. In again. Last is out. Last is out. Back in for extra hit. Short dash. Uh-oh.
We got origin here.
Yeah, yeah. You guys origin? Oh, we died to the dash.
It was
That's...
me now.
We entered with 900, so that was only 2 lives. That's really good. I'll take those. Alright, that's the boss. Practice is over. Good job, guys. No, I'm joking.
Yo, that was crazy for our first run. Getting
Yeah, that was great.
I was actually genuinely surprised. I was like, wow.
I was not kidding. You were like, I think we should do these things one at a time. I was like, no. We need to do at least 2. Most people will fail out in the second phase. You just barely got to phase 3.
Dude, I could see why my Maple Scatter tells me I could just duel this boss. It's actually a freaking cakewalk.
I'm telling you, bro. He's squishier than you expect. And he's really not that bad. You guys lasted a good amount of time in P3 with no prior knowledge, too. So, let's go back and let's, first of all, questions about P1. And then we'll kind of talk about things one at a time. And we'll give attention to the appropriate phases as necessary.
I guess it's just like looking at the attacks. That's it. Just seeing like all the environmental hazards that I need to look out for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can
More
we
like prioritizing which one to dodge, like which one is more important to dodge and which one is less important to dodge.
Yeah, these are the exact same questions I had when I was learning. So let me just talk about one thing in Ancient God Room, and then we're just going to talk about Baldrix Room. Because Horse Room is pretty self-explanatory, right guys?
Yeah, horse is
Yeah,
pretty,
it's pretty
simple.
self-explanatory.
Okay,
Yeah.
so in Ancient God Room, basically... Oh, where the fuck is the Ancient God Room section? Give me a second. Here it is. His whole shtick is, like, you have to press up on these little rifts that pop up. Let me see if I can find a picture of the rifts.
Yeah, they're like circles. It'll show like 3 stacks on those rifts.
Yeah, you can also see them on your
And then you
mini-map.
press it.
So you can see, you can see there's one right there.
Yeah,
right?
you press up on that.
And there's one here, and you can even see one statue activating right here on the top right side. Right? So that's what you'll just do to manage it. You can also, if you bind fast enough, the moment he starts doing the laser that activates the statues, you can bind them to prevent the statues from activating. That's what I do, because I'm a Kanna, and I'm basically playing 50-50 with my domain, so I want to make sure I bind him before he does it. Right?
Yeah.
Anyway.
I guess for that phase, it's just if you see rifts, just press up, and then if a statue is activated, you lure the laser to that statue.
Yeah.
And then you just dodge everything. That's pretty much it.
Correct. Very simple.
How about those like light balls? Like, do you dodge those too?
If you have
I don't
fountain,
know what are those for.
fucking just tank everything, man. This phase gives you no gauge. You can just sit in there and tank everything. In fact,
Oh, so it's just HP attacks.
no, they give gauge, but it's so little. If you just do light dodging, you will never have to worry about having too much gauge in Ancient God Room.
Oh, okay.
The thing that'll give you the most gauge is these little rift things, right? If you let 4 of them get stacked past 3, like X3, they stay permanently. Once you have 4 permanent, the entire map explodes, and you take 500 gauge instantly. But I'm going to be so for real with you. The one time I activated all of them for fun and practice, I just sat there afterwards and just went back down to 0 anyway. Like, I didn't have to worry about it. I just played the boss regularly after that, and then I just went all the way back down to 0. I didn't even worry about it. So, Ancient God Room is actually trivial. Let's talk about Baldrix Room.
Yeah, that's probably the most confusing one.
Oh, and Ivan, the thing I was talking about in Horse Room was this thing.
Oh, what is that?
So if you step on it, it turns white. And then if you step on it again after it's white, it'll teleport you. It'll blink you around the map. That's it. And it gives you some gauge.
So you just have to look out for it?
Yeah, it stays longer if you leave it inactive. So I like to step on it to turn it white, and then it disappears after like 5 seconds.
Oh, okay. It's just alright.
Yeah, and Marble's right. That's why in some hard Baldrix runs, they don't even worry about cleansing the rift. They actually just don't care, in favor of having damage for P1. Okay, let's continue. Real room, Baldrix Room. Okay, so first of all, the most important hazard that we have to pay attention to is heavy rainfall. These big blue-ass pillars. Okay?
Yeah,
if you get hit
they're
by...
like everywhere.
They're everywhere, and they're fairly fast, right?
Yeah.
So the thing about these pillars is if you get hit, you get this debuff. If you have the debuff, you are unable to see the weak point. Now, it's a very important distinction to make. Just because you can't see the weak point doesn't mean like, oh, if I just guess, maybe I'm hitting it. No, the weak point is removed completely while you have this debuff. And therefore, you are always doing less damage, no matter where you are positioned, until the debuff disappears. So this is actually the most important thing to avoid. It doesn't do that much damage, and it's also not the end of the world if you do get hit, but you want to minimize the amount of time you take that debuff literally to like 99% at minimum. And it should be possible. It should be possible. Because like if we couple this with the second most important move to dodge, and you dodge both of them, you generally won't have too much of a problem as long as you are appropriately dodging in general, right? So it's heavy rainfall, and then shield explosion. Okay? Hold on, so I have to text
I have
Chris. Continue.
I have a question with the weak point. How long does a weak point last? Like, if it's in the left side, like, how long will it be in the left side for?
Random.
Oh, it just randomly just swaps without,
So if
like...
you burst, isn't that
conditions.
annoying?
Now, that's a great question. If you noticed, when the boss was bound, the weak point was showing up on both sides.
Oh, okay.
Yes, while the boss
Oh, I
is
didn't even
bound.
notice that. What the hell?
Yeah, both sides will have a weak point, so it doesn't matter which side you are standing on, and it's impossible to capitalize on both.
Yeah, so you just, I guess, bind is free, like, damage on the weak points.
Yes. So while
So while you burst, if you get hit by the light pillar, you will lose both weak points then, right? I'm assuming?
also incorrect. The weak points will remain while the boss is bound.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so you don't have to worry about getting hit then.
Yeah, it's not too punishing. It's not too punishing.
Okay.
Yeah, it just looks like when you bind it, you have free, like, weak point damage no matter where you're at.
Correct.
And after it's unbound, then it just swaps to the randomness.
Yes, that is correct.
I do have a question though with the playing around with the weak points. So I guess it's best to capitalize in the middle, like playing inside the bubble with Baldrix.
That is correct. You generally want to be in the bubble, but the move we have to dodge is this shield explosion in general. This thing gives 250 gauge on its own.
It's so hard to see. Like,
It is hard to
I
see.
barely shit.
Oh, that
Yes.
shield explosion you just did. I see that.
Yes.
Oh,
So
what the
this is
heck?
what
Hard.
I know it is a little hard to see, but once you see the tell, you'll get used to it. Look right here. Look at his hand. No other move raises his hand like that. He literally raises it up.
Yeah.
Like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you kind of just stand there for like 2 seconds too. So I
Correct.
guess if you just stand there, stop doing shit, then that's when you get out.
Correct. As soon as I started dodging the shield explosion, I never would gauge in Baldric's room. This is like the most important thing to dodge. It's also important to note that this has a the moment the shield generates, 12 seconds later he'll pop it. That's your cooldown. Okay?
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay.
I assume the shield doesn't work like Magnus, where like if you're not in it, like you do less or more damage. Or...
Not exactly. I know you were asking me this in the middle of the run. I said it's kind of like Magnus, because if you're not inside the shield, the weak point won't be visible to you.
Yeah, you won't see where the weak point is. So
Exactly.
That's why it's best to play middle of him, so because the weak point always changes.
Correct. You need to pivot when you can. You're not, of course, like sometimes you're gonna pull some bullshit, right? And I'll talk about the bullshit in a moment. The last thing is just that sometimes. Okay, actually, I will talk about the bullshit. Did you guys see him go into the corner?
Yeah.
That's Baldric's bullshit. I don't know why it is. Even if you are positioned correctly on the side you wanted to move to, he will sometimes just keep walking all the way to the corner. And it's really, really difficult. I will go in and do damage when I can, but I will always prioritize my gauge.
Yeah, repositioning him. It's because the way his left and right works is that sometimes he'll just keep walking to the corner because he's like trying to force it to go the opposite direction.
Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah, because like I've noticed this with like provoke is like if I guess X Lotus is an example. So like if I provoke a boss and X Lotus is trying to do a back attack, it's gonna keep walking to the corner until it does the back attack. So Baldrix is just gonna keep walking to the corner until that attack actually, or that side actually procs.
I see.
So
Interesting.
it's just an end game mechanic. It's just kind of weird and jank.
I'll have to think about that.
Even
some
if you
more.
try to position him, like he's just gonna do his bullshit no matter what.
So
That's just out of the control.
At the end of the day, you just do what you can with what he's doing. Okay. That's pretty much all of his moves. Like, he's got the thrust. You can duck this. Okay.
Oh yeah.
He has this thing where he slams a halberd in front of him, but then he creates lightning behind him. Look right here.
So I guess middle is safe then.
Yeah, to be specific, the hitbox is like here. So you can stand from here to like here.
Yeah, you can also like dash to the left after he's done with that attack.
Yeah. Depending on what you do, like I consider the safest spot to be right in front of him. Hi Josh. Thank you for 26 months. Even though you don't pop by as much. I always appreciate you. All right, that's pretty much it.
My favorite sensei.
Does anyone have any questions
I have
left
one more
about people?
question.
Yeah.
So that those little shit that spawns from the ground, like how do you tell like how are you supposed to dodge that?
Oh, you mean
like,
these
I
little
think it's on the
ghosties?
page on top. Yeah, the little ghosty things. I don't even know how they spawn.
Let me
get spawn.
Let me find it. One of these moves summons it.
Of game
Oh,
sounds
it's right here.
also. I just
It
hear
it happens. I think it happens when he's spawning the shield.
Like I see, like there's like a little summoning thing like on top, and then the ghost thing started happening.
Oh.
Like on the first frame, there's like a little portal thingy looking in the
Yeah,
middle.
it's not the shield. He's doing an attack right here, or some. Hold on, and you can see the ghost
Yeah,
start
right
summoning.
there. Yeah.
I'll tell you this right now. It gives so little gauge. As long as you just avoid it after the first one hits, you're good. They'll always appear in the same spot once you see them.
Okay.
All right, cool. We should probably talk about P2 a little bit. How do you guys feel about it? Because like P1, like you guys already know. At the end of the day, it's just avoid shield explosion, and the pillars remove your ability to see the weak point. That's it.
Yeah, just a lot of dodging. That's it.
Yeah, P2 is even more dodging, right? Like, as you guys might have seen. P2 is probably the hardest part of the fight. Once you understand P3, it's not bad at all, right? But P2, once the issues compound, it's too easy to gain gauge. It's so easy, especially for a non-TP class, and you're both non-TP classes. So, first of all, if an attack is purple, you have to get hit by it. If you don't get hit by it, you'll get hit for not getting hit by it. Does that make sense?
Okay.
You get punished for not getting hit, like you take an attack. And then, but these purples are different than the purples in P3. They work entirely differently, just keep that in mind. We do get hit by the attack, but they perform different things, okay? So, you guys remember what I was...
I just have a quick question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, please.
So, like in the video, or like on the picture you seen earlier, where he's trying to jump towards the purple to get hit, but then in the process he also get hit by the other attack, right? So is it worth it to get hit by that attack in order to get hit by the purple one?
In his situation, he should have done a double rush. He shouldn't have flash jumped.
Right, but I mean in this case, like if you
let's
have to
say
get
if you
hit
have
by
to get hit by one.
Yeah.
Well, then you
Is
just
it worth it to
it's
do it?
more, as long as you only get hit by one, it's better than getting hit by both. That's all. These do the exact same thing in terms of gauge.
So in this case, you could have just dodged both of them. It would have been same as if you get hit by both of them.
You're almost right, but the last thing we have to note about purple attacks is that they come with a super knockback and a hit stun.
Oh, so if you don't get hit, then you get that.
Yeah, if you don't get hit by the purple, let's say so in this case, let's say he chose to just get hit by blue instead of purple, right? Or he chose to get hit by blue so he could get hit by purple, right?
Exactly.
So, but that way he's avoiding the knockback and the hit stun. But if he if he chose to just jump away and get hit by the purple, he could take the hit stun and then take one more attack as a result, right? So purples have a higher priority because of the hit stun, but they do functionally the same thing to your gauge.
Are you saying that I'm supposed to bait the blue attack so then I could just go in the purple attack?
Kind of, but there are like some other intricacies to it. If you guys noticed, the speed of the attack for blue and purple is different. So like the purple attack generally tends to happen much faster than blue. Blue's kind of lumbering and slow. So you actually have a lot more time than you'd expect to avoid blue or even cross under blue after it's already casted, right? Which is what Kobe's doing here, right? If anything, if he had double rushed on the bottom, he might have made it. But he's also KMS, so maybe his attack speed's lower. I don't know, right? About the intricacies for like action delay for KMS. I don't know how that feels, but there's like there's things you can do. Yes.
So what if like purple happens, and can I just like tank the purple without getting hit by blue and nothing won't happen to me, or am I still gonna get punished?
If you tank the purple and you get hit by blue, you'll only get hit by blue. Purple, nothing will happen from purple.
So like, what if I don't get hit by blue and I get hit by purple? Nothing
Then,
will happen.
then literally nothing will happen to you.
That's
Oh,
the best
okay.
case
I
scenario. That's
misunderstood
what
it
you
for a
want to do.
second.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, like I'm supposed to bait the blue attack and then go into purple?
Oh, no. This is just for this specific situation where there's a blue in the way of the purple he's trying to get to.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Sorry. All right. Overflowing magic. This is kind of like the rainfalls. This is the thing you died to, I think, maybe. Otherwise, it was the ground laser, Ivan. But
Ground laser and that.
Yeah. So like it'll come in 4 sets. So 1, 2, and then 3, and then 4. You only see the last 2 in this GIF. Okay.
Oh, does the last one spawn something from the top too, right? From the like.
No, that's a little
after
different.
this explodes-
So you'll actually see this
that's
little crab following him on the ground. This is a knock-up combo into a spike combo from the top. So this will
okay.
you'll see this spike up, and then you'll see this appear above it, and then spike down.
Spike up and then spike down. Okay. So that's
Yeah.
one attack. Okay, got it.
Yeah, that's one attack. He's just avoiding that while also avoiding the gauge. So, talking about the magic gauge. Anytime you fill the gauge, let me see here. Oh, okay. So this crab will, this little purple geyser right there, will appear whenever you fill your gauge to maximum, which is like the little circle in the middle. So I have to talk about that gauge again, right? Every time you fill this gauge in the middle from getting hit by attacks, purple and blue both go up. When blue gets to this notch, you spill mechanics to the other rooms. Again here and again here. Okay? When purple fills, you get erosion depending on how much you have when we swap. Alright?
Yeah, it just looks like just a bunch of dodge PS though.
Literally just dodge everything. This is the mask face that sucks you in. There's a limit to the distance. If you're on like on the outer arm of the boss, you generally can avoid the suck.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was in the middle of the run. The range was not really big.
Yeah, it's not super bad. Here's purple pillars. Flower lasers, just note the chronological order they spawn in, because they become safe spots after new ones appear. Right? Because they shoot in order. The rings, once the rings are black, you can step on them. Whether it's out or in.
Oh yeah, that ring attack, it was a little jank.
It feels a little jank. It hits you the most, like at 220. So it's the one you want to avoid in the center. But it's also pretty easy to avoid.
Yeah. I dodged it by going in between it, because I don't know like if I could go afterwards. So I was like in between the freaking rings.
Yeah, I'm not certain the exact hitbox either. I just don't risk it, and I just go to the black ring.
Yeah. I think it was going well, but like it was a very hard like micromanage. I was like, if I was off by a pixel, like I would get hit.
Yeah, I just wouldn't risk it. There's too many things going
sure.
on to micromanage like that.
Yeah, now that I know for sure.
Let me see here. Other important attacks. Everything's
NATO left to right and all that.
NATO left to right. This lightning ball will blink you, I think, if you get hit. But it's really rare. Sometimes that lightning ball can be purple.
Yeah. I haven't gotten hit by that ball. It was really easy to dodge.
It's very easy. Very easy. I think that's everything. Okay. You guys just want to go in off of that, and then we just do P3 blind? I think we can do that.
Sure, I'm down.
Okay.
I just have a quick question for the two attacks. They have like a smaller. They have like 3 of the homing one versus one of those like bigger one, right? The blue attack. Which one gives like more gauge? Like which one is like we should prioritizing on dodging?
Oh, okay.
more?
Hold on. Let me make sure I'm lining up with what you're talking about. You're talking about.
Yeah, they have like 3 little one, and then there's like the big telegraph, like the big one.
This is what you're talking about, right? These 3 balls.
Yeah. So I don't know which one I should prioritize on dodging if I can't dodge all of them.
It's actually both. So every time you get hit, the next one does more. The first one gives 200 gauge, the second one gives 300, and the next one gives 400. But if you dodge the first two and you get hit by the third one, that's you getting hit by the first
Target
sphere.
200. Okay. And then how about the big one, the telegraphed one? How much those gives?
But let me find it. I think it's this. Yeah, this gives 400.
Oh, okay. So we need to prioritize on dodging the big one then, if that's okay.
Yeah, if you can.
That makes sense. Yeah, over the small one. If I have to get hit, it's better
Yes.
to get hit by the small one compared to the
Mhm.
big one. Okay, got it. Thank you.
All right. All right, everyone ready?
Yep.
All right, let's get in there. All right, I'm entering in. Oh, fam's on. Entering in 3, 2, 1. From here, it's pretty much just reps. You guys got me for an hour.
How do you dodge the meteors in horse room?
You have to be on top of the horse. He's the safe zone. Thanks for the follow, Fox man. Ow. Ow.
Holy shit, my risk taker went off in horse room.
Oh, hell yeah.
I had the full 30-second duration. Let's get it.
Yeah. I think horse room is the best room to do it. I'd be hard pressed to use risk taker and ancient god though. The fucking angles on the diagonal vertical attack is just too funky, man.
Yeah, Gage is looking really good.
I think it's Crip's turn for Baldrix room.
Let's see where I am.
You should be
I
an
am in the
ancient god.
statue room.
Yeah.
Wait, how come he's not bound? The hell? I used my bound.
Oh, you might have had to wait a second because I'm a Kanna.
Oh.
Wait, is boss's iframe during this transition? Oh, hell no.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I lost my burst. Oh, wow. Okay, so he literally just iframed my whole burst because he did that.
Because he went to the statue thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to bind. The moment you see the laser aiming at you, you have to bind him, otherwise he'll iframe into the statues. Because you can only do damage to the statues instead.
Hey, yo, relax. Relax. Oh man, honestly, the mini map in this phase helps out so much.
Agreed.
It shows you where all the rifts are at, and it shows you what statues is being procced.
Exactly. Oh god! Ow! I just lost door.
The BGM is fire though.
Oh, I think I'm just under the gauge. Oh.
Oh hell no.
Oh hell no.
I thought we were swapping.
Not yet, not yet.
Alright, we're swapping now, and I'm in Baldi. Yeah, okay, this room is definitely the hardest room.
100%.
No! Don't do your corner theme, you rats! Stop! I hate you. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll reposition myself.
Yeah, I literally just pull off. It's just not worth the hassle.
He got me on the first half though. Oh, he's just not attacking. Excellent. My Jaguar just broke him. Amazing. He's not attacking.
Hey, I mean, we take those.
Dude, he's just walking left to right. What the fuck is this man's doing? Looking for the hand. Oh, there was the hand. Fuck. Almost lost door there. Holy fuck. This is Origin Burst here, so we're gonna get out. Alright. Well, that's cool. This whole entire Baldrix fight, this guy was just walking left to right. We take those.
We do actually take those. That's crazy. I hadn't heard anything about this. With Bald on it.
Horse room. Diaphragm this.
I'm desyncing my Origin right here.
Go for it. Alright.
Alright, 120 gauge is better than last time.
Drastically. Alright, the hardest phase. I am in East room.
I am in Central. Remember, prioritize dodging early while it's still easy. I got 2k frags in 2020 Soul Urda. Just follow your Hexa guide. Surely you're not done with your Hexa.
I have to iframe this. What is that?
Right to
pattern?
left, right to left.
Storm?
Yeah. I think you're the last one seeing it.
Yep, it's gonna come to me now. Burst is an 8.
Yep.
What happens if you ignore the purple attack?
You get you take an FMA. And it's like a hit stun and a knockback. That's what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah. So you actually have to get hit by it.
Yeah. Otherwise it could chain you into a different hit.
Storm.
Give me my gauge back, left to right.
We wait to burst, right?
No, I already bursted.
No, you just rip it off
Yeah.
CD. Yeah.
You might have to wait until the next burst to burst.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would just burst off cooldown. We resync in P3.
Yeah, just burst off CD in the first 2 phases.
No, like even though you're desynced right now, I mean, like I would just burst anyway here.
Yep, I'm bursting.
There you go.
Ow.
Wow, what an insane pattern.
With a Sense skill coming up, I don't know what the level prior order is. It doesn't matter what you do. Like, it's probably still going to be a good gain for you. Because, like, I don't think you're even done with your masteries, right?
Right to left.
Oh. Storm.
Right to left, right to left.
Fail versus in 15 for me. Bursting.
Keep not seeing the storm in time. For whatever
All
reason.
good.
Storm.
It's just right to left.
Oh my god, my Jenny came so late. How does NATO hitbox work? You have to duck it. But you can't ground TP it. If you try to duck TP it, you'll take the hit anyway. I think that would also mean, by that logic, you should also get hit if you try to blink past it. Oh my god, I got hit twice. I'm ass. Oh my goodness. God damn it.
Oh, fuck. Storm again.
Left to right.
Does the full width hit you? The hitbox... it's not that the hitbox is smaller at the bottom. It just... You can't get hit if you're ducking it. You also... It has a further hitbox in the front than it does in the back.
I keep missing it when it spawns for whatever reason.
The tornado?
Yeah, the tornado.
Ah.
Is there like a thing that tells you that when it spawns?
Yeah, we do. We tell you when it spawns.
Yeah, we just tell you ahead of time.
Ideally, you want to listen to the comms because, like, if you hear Aaron say it first, and
Yeah,
then I
right to
say it
left, by the way.
second-
Right to left.
Yep.
Oh.
Right to left.
I think I was greeting
So
and
just, like,
ducking too late. That's probably it. God damn, I'm getting hit by everything, bro. This is a terrible run for me. Seems pretty hard to miss.
Dude, I almost risk-takered this phase, man. I lost it in the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's generally always better to play it safe. You don't want to risk compounding the problems. I say from outside the boss room.
Yeah, we're gonna be out this verse. Versus in like 10.
Should try to learn Akechi mechanics despite the fact that you eventually be in one-shot range. You
Left
don't
to
have to
right
learn.
NATO.
You don't have to know too much about Akechi. I can tell you a little bit about it later if you can keep the question up there for me. I'm prepping bursts.
Yeah, I'm first.
Oh my god, my roar didn't go off. Incredible.
Amazing game. Alright, we are out. We are out
On.
soon.
Left to right.
Alright, we're out. 490 is not
Alright,
bad.
P3 blind. Let's get it.
5 mil is enough, Yu. 5 mil is enough. It just might be a little hard, and you might not know how to do your burst. It might be. It just depends on if you have your V matrix appropriately set up.
Okay, my burst is ready.
Long dash, duck. 1, 2. This is a forward one, and then duck. So it's duck, forward, duck. Forward, forward again. Oh, pillar. Blue. Next is in. Next is in.
Fuck.
In. Out. Back in.
I can't even tell.
I know it's really
It has
hard.
both purple
talk-
and blue.
We'll talk about the rule. Oh, oops. We'll talk about the rule after this round.
Yeah, we'll talk about all of that
Duck.
stuff.
It can never be blue twice in a row. It is a really important thing to note. Short range forward, maybe forward or back. Forward again. Alright, are all our bursts synced up yet?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
No origin here. Ready for bind.
Binding.
I'll burst on the bind. Alright.
Yeah, Kanna does have a lot of difficulty with IEDing.
Unbound in 3, 2, 1. Unbound now.
Long. Short dash. Left or right? Right, careful. Duck. Forward.
Forward.
Duck again. Use a heal. Long dash. In.
Oh, far left, far left.
Oh.
In again. Last is out. Then back in for aftermage.
I should agree.
Ragnarok.
Okay, this is the mode I don't know about.
Duck. It just means we're he just increases your gauge by 300. So now anything can one-shot you. Duck. But everything's still the same. Get hit. Okay, left or right? Left. Careful.
Whew.
In for snowstorm. If you're outside of the bubble and you're in one-shot range, you'll die. Forward. Forward again. Yeah, hit. Short dash. Out.
Out.
Ooh.
Short dash.
Get hit. Forward. Forward again.
Yeah, that's forward. Fuck.
Duck. Dash. Forward. Duck again. Prepping burst.
Yep. Good in 5. Oh my goodness.
I think it's y'all's origin after he appears here.
This is my origin. Let me know when to rip it.
Just go whenever.
Kind of things. Alright, sending.
Keep in mind, these after images, again, you can get hit by them even when you are iframed.
Oh, it ignores iframe?
No. It's good to get hit by them because you want to get hit by the purples, right? You can reduce your gauge by getting hit by those purple attacks. And we can still get hit by them even when we're iframed. So that's a good thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Unbound in 3.
Oh,
2,
I'm in execution mode.
Unbound now.
Backwards. Short dash. Pillar. In. In
In
again.
again.
Last is out. Last is out. And then back in.
Out. And then in.
Short dash. Oh, long. Duck. Forward. Duck. Alright, here comes Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
I agree. Duck. I'm sorry, forward. Forward again.
Jesus Christ.
And get hit. One last life. Short dash.
Ooh.
That was a tough one because short we're so close to him and short dash is like right there.
Yeah. No
Not
worries,
too
don't be
shabby.
stressed about it.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
There is
Okay.
a lot going on in P3 for sure.
There is.
Yeah, I think P3 is probably the hardest one.
If we
I
break
wouldn't
down
say it's hard.
if we break down the individual moves and you understand how it functions, it's surprisingly more simple than you think it is. So let's talk about P3 really quick. I will definitely. Yeah, I agree with you. I like once I finish this teaching, I'm down to hop into a call with you and like figure out like the basics for you for Kanna. Just like setup stuff for your like stats and stuff. Okay, so first of all, the gauge. When this gauge reaches maximum, or depending on which notch you're at, you get an axe. Okay? Once we see two axes, once we see one axe, after images will start appearing. That's the first first marker on the gauge. Your gauge is always going to go up every second. Okay? The only way to reduce gauge is by bringing your gauge down to 0 from getting hit by after images. Okay? Once you have two axes, the after images reduce your gauge even more, the purples. Okay? And then at maximum, any attack will one-shot you. And then your gauge goes to 1,000. It gets instantly cut back down to this much at 600. And your goal is just to bring your gauge down to 0, and then you lose everything. Okay? Alternatively, if you die, you just revive with 300 gauge. Does the gauge system make sense in P3?
Yep.
Remind me how you get axes again?
It's your gauge just goes up naturally. So at every notch, you get another axe. So one.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So it's one axe, two axe, and then execution.
Okay.
All right.
I'm familiar with the gauge now.
So he really has like 3 or 4 attacks. So other than the dashes, I'm gonna ignore that because it's self-explanatory. We have 1, 2, 3. This is kind of like Seren, except you duck the first one, and the second one is a forward attack. So you can just be behind him. So duck, and then forward. So everything in front of him there, that way, would have gotten hit. But then, so you just be behind him, and then you duck the third one. So duck, behind, duck. It's 1, 2, 3. Got it?
Okay. Yeah.
Double swing. So I don't know if I made this clear enough in the run, but the first attack is always a front hit. The second attack can also be a front hit, but it can also be a back hit.
So yeah, random.
The second one is random. But no matter what the second one is, the after image will always copy the second move.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's
How are
when
you supposed to dodge that if you don't know if he's gonna hit front or back?
you just have to
That's reaction.
you just have to
It's just
react.
reaction.
You have to watch which animation it's going to be, and then you go to the correct side. So there's some tells. So if it's going to be another forward attack, his axe will stay down here. You see that? How it stays right there to his side? It means he's going to do another forward. If his axe doesn't stay there, instead he'll look up here. You'll see his sword get raised above, like he's gonna stab something down on the ground to his right.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Ideal, yeah. I feel like in this phase, it's probably best to have one person call out majority of the attacks. Like Aaron was calling out majority of the attacks, so it could be like a little easier on our side instead of like overlapping comps.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd just be best to like hear out what he says, but at the same time, like look at the attacks so you're like familiarized with it and not just hearing like what he says and copying.
Yeah.
Ducker, like
I'm just there as a guide. That's all.
yeah.
It seems like the second attack almost has no delay for me from the animation up there, like
There-
after the first swing.
there is a delay. So I'll tell you when it hits. So it goes hit, 2, 3, hit, like that. So it's like you have 1.5 seconds before the next hit. You have to be able to tell where his axe is to be able to determine which one is going to be the next attack. The attack itself is very quick, but the axe tells you what the next attack is going to be. So here it stays to his side, so you know it's going to be another forward. Here, his axe gets raised above his shoulder, so you know it's going to go behind him.
Okay, yeah, I got it. It should be, I should be able to tell.
Perfect. So that's the second attack.
More practice.
Good, good. And here's Pillar. Here's the rule. Blue never shows up twice in a row.
Yeah, I noticed that, honestly.
There's 3 colors. That. So if you see blue first, it's always go in immediately. If you see purple, the next one could be blue or purple. So you have to watch the 50-50. But if it's blue, you know to go in next. And if it's purple, you know to get out next. That's it. Yeah. The other ones are pretty self-explanatory. Here is another 50-50, blue-purple.
That attack is pretty easy because you can see the GIF. Like, it actually just shows the purple, like, if it's purple.
It does. You can.
I can't tell.
So there. There's 2 tells. There's 2 tells. If you look right here, there's like arrows. So purple right there.
Yeah,
Boom.
You have to wait for that one, right?
You do have to wait, but you can also look at his hand. You have like a half-second delay before making the decision, essentially. So you just need to position yourself in a way that you can get in with your movement skill. Okay? And then after that, if you still are having trouble reacting to it with the speed, all you can do is rely on the knowledge of the pattern. Yeah. Okay? And if you're still not sure, iframe it. Okay?
Yeah, I just need to actually go in and practice it, because...
Yeah, I just need to give you the rules here.
Until the arrows on top comes out. Because the portal looks like it's both blue and purple to me.
Yeah, the portal itself is blue blue and correct. You have to wait until the arrow comes out and the hand shows up. But you have the time to react. It's just a short amount of time.
Okay. Oh, okay, so it is normal then. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I thought you should be able to tell before the arrow shows up.
No. Only when the arrow shows up. Okay. Next is Snowstorm. I call this Snowstorm. Otherwise, it's called Zone. It's Dock. He does basically 3 sets of moves. So here he did a short dash, and then he did forward and then 50-50. It was forward this time. I think it's supposed to be 3 attacks, but here he only does 2. And then he blows up the orb. So you have to get out of the orb, similar to P1. Okay? And that's it. That's all of his attacks. 50-50. Snowstorm.
For the dashes, where's the hitbox for the dashes?
As long as you're on his back foot, you'll be okay.
I think most of my deaths are in Ragnarok, honestly.
Say that again, sorry?
Most of my deaths is inside of Ragnarok.
Yeah, so Ragnarok is like an FMA, but it's not like a mode that he's in for a period of time. All Ragnarok does is increase your gauge by 300 from wherever it is. What that generally means is you're going to increase your gauge to max and you'll be in execution mode. So remember, if you go to max, then it drops back down to 600 and then you're in execution. So you watch, you see it goes to 1,000 then back to 600? Oh, maybe that's just the GIF replaying itself, but that's essentially what happens. Okay? Afterwards, like, a piece of advice I'll give to you for your run, you can save your Jenny iframe specifically for after Ragnarok, because you can still take the after image attacks that reduce your gauge while you're Jenny iframed. If you're good enough, you won't need to.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool. That's everything. Any questions?
No, it's just mostly the hitbox between the short and the long dash. I need to be 100% sure because I can't really tell from the GIF where exactly it's hitting.
If you're on his
2 different dashes.
If you're on his back foot when he starts the dash, you'll be okay. It's more forward hitting than behind him.
But then we still need to learn the hitbox so we can get hit by the purple attack, right?
Well, as long as you wait for the animation of the dash to finish, and then you are in place for where the dash hits you, you should be okay. The more important thing is to avoid getting hit by the lingering hitbox of the dash itself than it is to get hit by the purple dash after image. Does that make sense?
Yeah, exactly. Which is why I really want to see the precise hitbox for that attack. But I guess you just have to do more practice for that.
It's just a lot of reps you need to put in and get the feel of the boss fight. It's just like...
Yeah.
Yeah, my best advice again is just if you're on his literal back hind leg, you will not get hit by the dash.
Sounds good.
Okay. Slabaka, thanks for the follow. All right. You guys ready?
Yep.
I need to buy another VIP.
Yeah, let me get one more VIP. I have time for, I think, 2 more runs before the hour's over.
Yeah, sounds good. W content. Alright, I pop my VIP.
Okay.
Pop my fams.
Wait,
Need to
I
swap.
went to a real one. Exit real quick.
Oh, you know, we're just gonna take your run.
No.
Yeah, just don't tell your party.
Alright. Think I'll hit 55% by end of Sunny Sunday. I don't know how much you're grinding. I don't know what percent you are. Oh my god, not double doing that out of the woodwork. I went in with Roar. Oops. Whatever.
Yes, horse room. Bless. Not gonna lie, I think Baldrix is the easiest room for me.
Yeah.
Because I could disable him.
That's true. Could you do the same thing in Horse?
Yeah. Horse is not doing anything right now. He's just walking around looking cute. But the problem is, they're stuck in the corner because they don't know what to do. They're just like broken. ABs. Oh wait, actually this is so good. If I position my Jaguar, it'll hit the Jaguar instead of me, so I could just be behind the boss and it'll just front attack. Okay. Alright, good to know, good to know.
I'm just figuring it out. Swap soon. Saphinia, thanks for the follow.
Right, I am in the statue room. I'm gonna hold off my burst. There it is.
Where's my fucking... Oh, my blueberry didn't go off. We have to ring swap for your minis.
didn't bind the statue room, by the way, because I delayed my burst, but should be bindable whoever is coming. Oh no.
Then we're going to ring swap back. All right.
Oh god, I am so desync. Alright, 20 seconds.
We can reconnect later. No big deal.
I'm just worried about when you guys go to the room and it's bound a little too late. Yo, I'm loving this BGM though.
About just cool BGM.
Yeah, it has the same like voice for P1 for Black Mage. It's pretty cool.
It's no Limbo, but you know, I'll take it.
True, Nimble does go crazy. Yeah, bring your pony ass over here, freaking Baldrix. I'm not going to that corner. You come to me. Honestly, I'd be pretty pissed and hard Baldrix if this man's was stuck in the corner like that.
Yeah, it's a way of life, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's like a lot of time wasted, honestly.
You just gotta learn how to do what you can. And we should be out of here.
Oh.
All right, let's go. Where is my music?
I watch cutscene.
Sure.
I usually like watching cutscenes on new bosses. Chills.
Chills. You're not getting me today, West Room.
I am an East.
Should I give you some fuck shit? Madara Susano, so true. Ow.
Oh my god, I forgot to burst. Wow.
Wait, you didn't burst in the previous room? Wait, we didn't burst in P1?
No, I wasn't keeping track of my cooldowns. I was focused on dodging. NATO right to left.
You got lost in the sauce.
Lost in the sauce, actually.
It's Yeah, at least you had burst for P2.
Yeah. Ideally, when I learn a boss, I do it by steps. It's first I learn how to dodge everything, then I do burst strat, and then I apply step 1 and 2 together.
Crypt, we should be bursting now, by the way.
Yep.
Oh, my gauge is looking good here. Okay. Big improvements.
Storm?
If Storm happened, I was in...
right to left.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, not bad. I only got hit once in the east room. Alright.
Ring swap for minis.
Alright, west.
Storm? Left to right?
Thank you. Left to right.
Then Storm's gonna come to me.
Prepping burst.
Yep. First thing.
Oh shit, NATO left to right. Wow.
Now stop. I think you're the first one to see it.
Yeah. I almost lost door because of it. Okay, not bad. I only got hit 3 times in west.
Hell yeah.
Alright, center. Swap to risk taker here.
Your gauge is looking pretty good. Did you just say risk taker? Yeah, he's popping risk taker.
Oh hell yeah, I got the full 30 seconds. Let's get it. Alright, W.
Do you think some common skill is affected by summon duration? I'm gonna go on a limb and say no. Because even 5th job skills are not affected by summon duration. So 6th job skills I doubt would be either.
Portal?
Ouch.
Going to left to right?
Left to right. So it should be right.
Alright, I'm prepping burst.
Thing. Going to left to right?
Yeah, I'm iframing that. Yeah, NATO, when that happens, ain't no way.
We're 1 gauge away from spilling mechanics.
Alright. Cool. I think we're out here. I'm just gonna...
Oh, I think we can DPM out.
Yeah, we DPM out, and I have Ori Burst here, so I could resync with you guys.
Oh, yeah.
What is longest cooldowns?
40 seconds?
4 seconds? Okay. It's not like we're in a rush for damage, so holding off my burst here isn't really
yeah, should be fine.
choice.
We have a whole minute 30 for this, 1%. Laughable. Laughable.
Alright, not bad. I only got hit in
Excellent.
total like 7 times.
160 gauge here is very good.
Alright, just let me know when to Ori. Have everything ready for you guys.
Okay, let's wait for the first move. Okay, you can go whenever.
Yep. Sending.
Blue barrier down on top of you.
Oh, W.
Down.
I need to forget to not bind the boss. Because I bind with my burst. Because it does damage for some reason, my bind.
Unbound.
Unbound now.
We're bursting on entry, so it doesn't matter, but don't forget that in a regular run, you can opt to save your Jenny for Ragnarok.
Where's that
Left.
going?
Duck. Here's a heal. Forward. Duck. Forward. Forward again. Long. Pillar. In.
Out.
Back in, back in. For 2. 1. 2. Snowstorm.
Back to DOT.
Dash. Forward. Forward again. He doesn't give us a lot of backwards. Careful, I said that. Next one's gonna be backwards. Watch out for snowstorm end. Out. Don't forget to ring swap back. Long dash. Could be left right. Careful. Oh, your provoke's going crazy right now. Is that what that is? Forward.
Yeah,
Backwards. Backwards again. See what I mean? See what I mean? It's because I said something. Left or right? Right?
Oh, dude, I tried to iframe that. Oh, it was on cooldown. I reacted, but it
Okay,
was just on cooldown.
here comes Ragnarok.
Ready for
I'm
burst?
prepping burst. Prepping burst. I'm gonna get hit here, and then I'm gonna go.
Yeah, yeah. Nice, nice. Combine.
Ooh, rank skip.
I guess I only... Oh, what the? Booyah.
What happened to you?
I just died.
Oh, maybe you took too much damage from the regular hazards.
Oh, there's hazards. Oh, no, no.
Duck. One, forward. Duck again, and then get hit.
I
Short
swear I
dash.
duck.
Alright, you ready?
In.
In.
In again.
In.
Last
and
is
then
out.
last is out.
And then back in. Don't forget to ring swap for minis. Duck. Forward. Use a heal. Duck.
There's so much.
That was terrible. I almost died to that. I had to duck into the corner. Forward again. This bastard. Not my minis.
Frame that.
Long dash. Snowstorm. Don't forget to ring swap back. Forward, maybe backwards, careful. Oh, it's forwards. Nice. Duck. He's gonna go behind. Forward, and then duck again. Here's a heal. Out.
Oh, out.
We hold burst until Ragnarok. Don't forget. Forward.
Okay.
Forward again. Hit. You can go. Does anyone have origin?
Rag.
Have origin.
Okay, go immediately. Go
Send
immediately.
it, send it. Remember to let the Kanna bind.
Nine.
Back. Unbound. And a Jenny here.
Backwards and backwards again. Snowstorm. First move. Short dash. Forward. Use a heal. Forward again.
Ah.
Out.
Out.
I don't have a heal. Oh, I do have a heal. I missed. Long. Pillar.
Out.
In. Nexus in. Nexus in.
In.
I'm at
Out.
Out. And then in. Beautiful. Oh, dude, I
I
was
got hit
so
by
green
everything
for
there.
that.
Short dash. Long dash. Duck.
This is my origin.
Forward. Duck again.
Up.
Forward. Backwards.
Back.
Use a heal. I didn't get hit by that.
Please. No.
Left.
Thank God.
Long. Forward.
Do
Backwards.
we want to say burst for Rag or not?
Save for burst for after Rag.
Yep.
See you, Raven.
Sending. Like 1 or 2 more bursts and we're freedom.
Down.
Honestly, it's looking like a 1 burst here after.
Yeah, I think so. It's just one more. If we pass this, I'm making this the last practice run.
Alright, Jenny. I think I already have.
Backwards again.
I'm chilling. I just need a dodge, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Out. Next is in.
Out. In. In again.
And then in one more
Out
time.
again.
Snowstorm.
Snow.
Oh.
Duck. Get behind him.
No, dude, my
Oh,
God,
so
no.
close. So
So close, so
close.
close.
That's a really tricky one because it's hard to tell which way he's gonna dash. I will say if he's in the open space, stay on his back foot. You generally will always have space if you stay on his back foot.
I think they try to differentiate the tail between like dash and then the 3 swings, like, is they all kind of the same?
When he's dashing, he's holding his axe horizontally. Sorry, when he's doing the 1, 2, 3, he's holding his axe horizontally. When he's dashing, it's just the horse. He's just standing still, like he's not holding the axe in any specific way. Like the horse just stays still.
I need to look at the replay.
Yeah, just needs a little bit more reps. But the fact that you guys were living that long, that was what, 5 bursts in P3? 4 bursts?
Yeah, I died like 3 or 4 times around that run. Absolutely
Because
trashed.
we started with your origin, right, Ivan, on entry?
Yeah, my origin.
And then it was me, and then him, and then it was you again. So we did 4 bursts. That was really good.
Yeah, we were 4 bursts in.
Yeah. So we would have been out on that 5th burst right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was excellent. I think getting it down in 2 runs, 3 runs technically, perfectly fine. You guys will get it down within the next 3. Like you'll get it clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I already have a complete understanding of this boss. It's just P3. I need to get more reps in because it's definitely one of those fights where it's like I actually need to have a feel of it.
Once you understand pillars, I'd say the trickiest and once you iron out the misunderstandings with like 1, 2, 3, or like understanding which way he's gonna go, right? After that, the only thing that happened to me was I would just get antsy with the forward attack and then the 50-50 back or forward, right? Because it's kind of hard to tell like exactly which animation it is, so I'd like psych myself out and think I wasn't sure, and I'd like second guess and get in front and take the hit and I'd die. You know what I mean? So
yeah, like P1 and P2 is like cakewalk for me. P3 is just like I actually need to like pay attention and actually feel the fight and try to get some reps in.
Yeah, but once you understand P3, P2 is really just the hardest phase. If you let things get out of hand, like it's really really bad.
P2 is hard, yeah. P2 is hard and P3 is like pretty easy, like in paper.
Yeah.
But I just need to get the reps in.
Okay.
I think it helps that in P2, like we didn't hit the first threshold or something, so I think it somehow make the P3 easier, right? It's supposed to do that.
Yeah, because we have more lives. We have more lives in. That's why.
That's correct. Because we didn't. Yeah. We entered P3 with 160 magic gauge. So that means we died 17 times. I didn't die at all. So that was 17 between both of you. Which is like, that's pretty fair for like a newer, that's very fair for a newer player. Okay? And that's also like, I'm throwing heals out for you guys. So when you're in your real runs, don't forget to put Fountain down if you need to. Right? Yeah. And then like just pay attention to your HP a little bit. I can't always heal, obviously. It's like a 20-second cooldown for me. Domain is helpful, but like...
Damn, we died 6 times, bro. It's crazy.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna end the practice there. I hope that was constructive for y'all. Send me news if you're clear very soon.
Sounds good. Thank you so much for your help.
Yeah, no problem. Alright, you guys take care.
Take care.
Take care, Aaron.
Okay, guys. We're done. That was like 8 hours of teaching. It was like 7.5. And if we count like all the mini things, it's like 7. Hell yeah. Perfect. Woo. Okay. It's interesting when you compare like the way I have to teach that boss to the other bosses. Like at this level, I'm allowed to put a lot more faith into a 290 player for them to understand the boss. But like if we talk about just the new upcoming KMST stuff, excuse me, with the like new daily and weekly EXP, a year from now, if people want to learn Baldrix from me, I'm not going to be allowed to put the same faith into those people, right? Because they're going to inevitably have less experience because they would have gotten to 290 much quicker than the current generation of 290s, right? So I think it's going to be really interesting. That means I can't just rely on this method of teaching. I have to find a better way to teach this boss. And I would want to find a way to like pull it down into a 2-hour time frame every time. Like this run was essentially all reps, right? And then we would just talk about things we were missing in between. I'd like to probably leave some of that in, but there's gotta be a better way to like break it into digestible portions. Like, look at this dock, man. The new common. Oh, the new common is gonna change bossing into something different. Maybe let them. No, I don't want to make people do homework. I want people to show up, and I want to take care of them, right? If they want to do things on their own, that's optional. I'm never gonna tell someone to do so. Oh, like for like these public runs at least. Like if it's like a friend, I'm like, hey, like read up on this a little bit before the run. It'll make it easier because we only have so much time. That kind of thing, right? That's different. But yeah, like look at this doc. Like the first section of the doc after just the gauge is just talking about what happens when you fill the gauge up too much. Like when I was first reading this, I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, what are these things? What are they talking about? It took a lot of like dissecting. So like, how do I break this up into something that makes more sense for a person? That's like my personal challenge. This is not a slight at Kobe. I love Kobe's guide so much. Like this guide even has like the time frame 1.17 seconds on the halberd? That's information I like to see. I can't really talk about that information with a newer player, that's all. Like, I need to find a way to make this digestible. That's my job. So, I'm really excited for the first adversary doc, by the way. Maybe we'll pop a stream and we'll read it sometime soon. Okay, you're still here, right? I saw you type earlier. You're right. But he put out a post recently, and he said, like, he actually got so much the most positivity ever after he put that post out. Because, like, the thing about guides is it's a thankless job. Like, most people don't go up to the guide maker and say, hey, thanks for making this, because they don't know who the guide maker is, or they don't read who it is, or it gets lost over history, right? But, like, after he posted that, I sent him a DM, everyone sent him DMs, people were, like, spamming him in his streams. He had to talk about it. I knew he got my DM, and I still looked for him at MapleCon. I was like, dude, I need you to know I use your guides, your Guillermo guide all the time. And your Baldrix guide. So, like, you know? I was wrapping up some of the bosses to do while y'all were wrapping up those again. Nice. Yeah, guides are so needed. Yeah. Okay. The last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to help you with some basic Kanna stuff. If you guys were here to learn bosses, boss teaching is done. Let me update my stream a little bit. I'm gonna help you, and then it's time to do a little bit of like SF stuff, and then I'm probably gonna hop off after I do some dailies. Okay. Oh shit. Does this VOD go up on YouTube? Yes, it will be on YouTube. I even played non-DMCA music to make sure it goes up. That's why I've been listening to this jazz music all day. Good luck, SF, and Rune Day. Alright, I will be right back. I also have to feed my cat. I will be back up in about 3 minutes, Yu. Can you share the Baldrix guide again? Yeah. I'll drop it in chat, but all the guides that I teach from are also in my Discord, I think. If it's not, I need to go put it there. This is Kobe's guide, Iceland Guns. If you don't know who he is, make sure you drop him a follow or a sub. He's probably one of the most prolific MapleStory players in all of like Western MapleStory's history. He's like the only one that's consistently played KMS since he was in middle school. He's played for over 10 years. Where the fuck? Here it is. And then boss documents. Ah, here it is. I do need to add it. Edit. Great, great, great. Okay, you. Yeah, join the Discord, and if you're free, let me help you with some Kanna stuff. Hop into the waiting room, and I'll assist you shortly. You gonna be wapping for Sunday? I will be wapping tonight, yes. But we're gonna handle stream stuff first, and then I'll probably relax for the night. Hello, hello. I don't know if you can hear me. Oh. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? You can stay muted if you need to. Are you on Kronos or on Challenger World? Let me. If you're on Kronos, then I can invite you to party, and you can stay muted. And you can just type to me. Just need your. You need your IGN.
Sorry about that. I was like swapping, like setting up to speak basically.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Are you on Kronos or are you on Hyperion or are you on Challenger World?
I'm in Challenger right now. I decided to just like make the Kanna on the same server that my Ren was on, so I could send mesos that way.
Okay. Okay.
Because like basically my Ren is like being a cash cow to run my Kanna right now, basically.
I see.
So like, should I screen share what I have right now?
Yeah, go ahead and screen share.
Alrighty, let me also like swap you to my headphones real quick. Wait. Why is it not showing here? Oh well. Maybe they ran out of charge or something. I hope it's okay if you hear yourself. I don't know if you do.
That's okay.
My mic might be picking you up.
Oh,
But
don't
anyway,
worry. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Let me see.
So I've been here since week 1 basically of the update, so
Okay. Alright, so oh, hold on. I can't see your stream. It says it's minimized. Maybe you're in a different tab. You play full screen?
Let me reduce the resolution then so that it doesn't do that weird thing. It does that when it's on full screen for some reason for me. I don't know how to capture it on full screen.
No, I see. Hold on. Let me rejoin on my other Discord. Join on one. There we go.
Oh, it's still weird, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's still buffering. Just restart your stream real quick.
Yeah. What's going on? I'm gonna tab to it and then try to do it that way. I don't know.
Okay. Or you can
Or maybe I should like restart Discord.
Oh wait. I saw it for a moment.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're
Do
good.
you see it now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna help you with like basic stuff, and I'm also gonna help you with like how to burst. Okay.
Sounds good.
There's another thing that I need to help you with as well, and it's called filter keys. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, I'm not actually.
So that's something that we have to do when your game is closed, because we use it's apparently they classify it as a third party program. So the only way the way we do it is either you have to know how to regedit manually, or we use the program and then we remove the program and then it stays as the default on the computer, and then you can just toggle it off and on from your control panel. So I'll talk about that a little bit later because that's a little complicated. But let's just talk. Yeah. Let's start with your V matrix.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Double.
So I actually kind of YOLO'd my boost nodes. I'm probably not doing them correctly right now. So.
Okay.
Let's see. I basically just kind of used what I got from the node stones, and that was kind of it.
Okay. So okay. So let's see first. You mouse over them one at a time for me. Okay, let me write that down. Vank, Tengu,
this is
tail.
11.
Okay, next.
5.
Oh wait. Let me see the. Wait. Going too fast. Let me see the second one again.
The second. 5.
Boss, Kishin, foot. Next. NGG, Kishin, falling Sakura. I'm just gonna say tree. And then next is Doppel. Yosu. Okay, so these are all of our skills. God, I hate how many skills Kanna has. We're literally the worst class in the game when it comes to nodes.
I was like just trying to spread them like somewhat evenly, but there's so many that I didn't actually manage to do that, I think. But anyway.
It's literally not your fault. Okay,
yeah.
So the only thing is I caught you too late. I wish I could have been there when... Are they improving the system? I'll have to look at the doc a little bit more because I was like vaguely listening last night. Okay, so
yeah, they are overhauling, I think, on Crown, right? The V matrix. Anyway.
Yeah. So let me make sure. Let me look at my nodes first because there's so many nodes I never even memorized them for myself. Boss, Vank, Ninetales. I didn't see Exorcist Charm in there. Are you opting out of using Exorcist Charm?
Yeah, I was actually like not even using the Tengu initially, and then I kind of like started incorporating that, but like Exorcist Charm, I haven't figured out a good key for it right now, because like there's so many buttons as well. Like I'm not really.
Have you? Oh my God.
Not really sure where to bind it.
Do you have my stream up on your other monitor?
Oh yeah, I do.
I have my keybinds open, and I use literally every single key on this keyboard.
Damn. Yeah, I'm normally used to like using this corner right here.
But there's still too many keys. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's still keys that I don't even like have. Right
Correct.
now.
Like these are my keys, but you'll see I have combo keys here. So like there's still 4 skills here that I use with combo keys even.
Oh yeah, I actually haven't
even messed with that, right?
Combo keys yet.
Finding a good like finding a good keybind is really, really important. Yeah, I know you guys don't see it, but I just want him to see it. Okay, so first let me just make sure. Yep. Tengu, Kishin. Oh, Shikigami wasn't even in here. Kishin Tree Doppel. So here's the thing. If you're not running Night Ghost Guide, you don't need Tree and you don't need Footbind.
Oh, so I don't need Tree.
No, I mean like in your V Matrix trio nodes.
Oh, gotcha. So like in the V Matrix.
Yeah, you have to close your keybind. Yeah. One time.
Yeah. So like this one you're talking about, right?
So yeah, you have a Falling Sakura in there. Falling Sakura isn't required and Veritable Pandemonium are both not required if you don't have Exorcist Charm.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of like just putting every skill in there because I didn't really know which ones would be required and which ones wouldn't, right?
So, let me think about this because you've already put the nodes into here, and it's really difficult. So, how about this? For now, your Kanna's doing fine because it's going to be just leveling, but I want you to save your nodes and come DM me for help once you have like another 300 nodes prepared. 300 to 500 nodes prepared. Is
Sounds
that okay?
good.
Okay, so we'll put that one
Yeah.
aside for now. Hello, Meatball. Sorry, my cat came to say hi. Next, I think the most important thing for me to do is just to teach you how our burst functions.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna.
Because I honestly have no clue about that.
You're okay. I'm gonna stream my screen in the Discord. Can you pull that up on the side?
Alright, sure. Watch stream. Put it on the other monitor. There we go.
Okay. Let me turn my effects up real quick. Maybe not that high. Maybe a little lower.
Yeah. Maybe like midway.
Yeah, something like this. Okay, so, I know you don't know what that skill is. You'll get that in 6th job. Okay, so
Yeah.
let's talk about the burst. First, let's do sequence. So for sequence, Kannas are either one of 2 camps. On the sequence bar, like I'm missing like some important skills. Like I don't have this skill and I don't have this skill because I like to put these down separately. Okay.
Makes sense.
For you, you have everything down, and that's fine. But if you're going to do that, this skill needs to be at the beginning.
This skill needs to be
At the very beginning.
Sorry. At the beginning. Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I went by cooldown like duration on by summon duration honestly.
No, and that's very intuitive, and that's perfectly fine. But the thing is, this skill has to be first on sequence because it cuts the mana cost of all of your bursting skills in half.
Oh, makes sense.
And if you put it on sequence, it will also cause a problem with. It'll also cause a problem in that sometimes the mana reduction ability will not even activate until like midway or at the end of your sequence. So you could just run out of mana completely as a result.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Generally, if you know what you're doing, you want to run with 180 or more mana in your hyperstat. We'll talk about that last, but for now...
I have 200 right now.
Excellent. Okay, great. Okay, so this is what I do for my sequence. And you can have like the decent skills in there too. Like if you don't have auto buff for your pet, that's perfectly fine.
Normally I put the decents there as well, so...
Totally fine. You can do that.
I just don't put hyper body because I honestly don't see much of a point in doing that, especially for bossing raid.
Well,
like I have that
so you'd be surprised. So Kanna actually does get a benefit from hyper body in that you get a little bit more magic attack from our basic passive.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually worth putting it on then.
Yes.
Okay. Gonna go ahead and do that.
OP, it's final magic attack, guys. It doesn't. It's like percent not even applied, but it's just better than nothing, right? Not to mention equipping a decent skill gives you a little bit of all stat, and that's not final all stat. So, okay. Once you're done with that, let me know. Okay,
yeah,
great.
I think I am.
Great. All right, next. So, where do we begin? I'm gonna say for now, just keep in mind that this sequence is a sequence designed for beginners at Kanna. Okay? If you mouse over your domain, which actually it might not be accurate, mouse over it for me. That's Sakano's, but domain is the pink one second from the right. This one. You'll see. Right? Yes. Okay, it does have a 40-second duration. But if you mouse over the one to the left of it, it's 45, right?
Yeah.
So let me tell you about these two skills. Domain, if you look at my monitor, Domain is a skill that starts off blue, but as you charge it with skills, it will become like a higher color. So now it's purple, right? And if I do it again, if I charge it again, it goes to max. At maximum, you get the base bonuses 3x.
Yeah,
so you'll get 90% boss.
Actually, know what Chihuahua's wow is how to increase it as quickly as you did.
Don't worry.
Chihuahua's like-
I'll explain that.
Yeah.
I just want to talk about what the burst does, and then we'll talk about how to do the combo to charge your domain quickly. Okay?
Sounds good.
So domain lasts 40 seconds, Sakanos lasts 45. And that's why I don't like to put it on my sequence. Because then my Sakanos will be, like, I would rather pop domain when 5 seconds into my Sakano. But for you, for now, this is perfectly fine. And when you're ready to, like, level up your precise gameplay, maybe once you're in Kronos and your Kanna's, like, 260 and you've kind of gotten it going and you want to learn a little bit more, you can ask me then. Yeah?
Sounds good.
Okay. Secondly, let's see here. Domain itself will also cut your mana reduction down on your skills. So at maximum on domain, your skills cost 0 mana inside of it.
Oh, that's why sometimes like I am like, why did my mana not go down?
That's
like,
exactly correct.
Sometimes I burst and I realized that, and I wasn't sure what was doing it.
Yeah. I heard people use a tech with Hyperbody where if they're like 80% HP and remove Hyperbody, they'll be back at 100. That is a tech. You could technically do that. I am not going to take my time to right-click that or put that in my bars in order to do that, because I don't want to have to use my mouse like that. I want to take my hands off my arrow keys. But sure, there's probably tech for that. Anyway, okay, so that's our sequence. Domain itself, in order to charge it, is going to follow a very specific combo. There's varying combos on what people like to do. One thing I'd like to teach you to charge quickly is a ballerina combo. So that's going to require Exorcist Charm, Tengu, and up jump. So go ahead and put those keys somewhat close together in a place that makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. So I guess I should move the Sakura. Let me.
Yeah, Exorcist Charm doesn't do any damage, and you don't have it boosted, but you can use it as a hover, you can use it as a super stance, you can use it to just take your feet off the ground, whatever you need to do. Right?
Because if I put the Sakura there, and then put Exorcist Charm next to Tengu here, and then the jump on the...
Nice, nice, nice.
And then Kish can go instead of H. I mean, I don't normally use the attack button, I just have it there for like specific bosses that require you to do that. So.
Well, even bosses that require you to use your basic attack, your Shikigami Haunting will qualify.
Yeah, I noticed that with like Horntail and stuff, but I wasn't sure if there was any that doesn't qualify.
Don't worry, I keep my attack on F4 in the event that I need it, and honestly, I don't need it. I'll be so for real.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about the combo. I'm gonna type it out to you in our DMs, and then we'll practice doing it. Okay, and we can do this by going into a boss like practice room. You know what I'm talking about? The little yeah. Hey, Kinga, how are you doing? Okay, so first of all, let me turn off my doppel because you can never see.
Practice mode on app here.
Great. All right, so we're gonna sit in this room. You don't have to go into the boss itself. Just go into the room, like, in practice mode. Perfect. Yeah, it resets your cooldowns.
I'm gonna disable the buffs for now, because just to get used to how it normally is.
Okay, so let me type the combo out to you, and it's gonna make no sense at first. It's gonna take you some practice, okay? It is.
Yeah, of course.
Once domain is down, sequence. So I'm gonna type sequence, and then it's Nine-Tailed Fury, Tengu. Okay, and then the base combo I use is Orochi into Falling Sakura into Haku, and you just tap Orochi, you don't hold it. You might not have Orochi on your bar. I have 2 Grey Breaks. Should I try sending them to 22 without safeguarding? I would wait for Boom Chance if that's the game that you need. But if you want to just gamble, I mean, that's up to you, man. A gamble's a gamble at the end of the day. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the combo, and I'll do it step by step for you on my screen. Okay, are you ready?
Sounds good.
So I have Yuki up, so it gives me the mana. I'm at full mana, right? So it's Domain, Nine-Tailed Fury, Tengu, because Tengu animation cancels. Then it's Orochi Tree Haku, and it's fully charged.
Oh yeah, I need to bind the Orochi as well. That's true.
Mm-hmm. Put it far away, because it's a skill you're rarely ever going to press outside of for charging domain. It's just used for a hover if you need it.
I guess I'll just put it on 4, which is like... Don't really need the pet food there.
Okay. I will also send you a screenshot of my my keybinds.
Yeah, that sounds good, because like I'm honestly just kind of getting a feel for it still in terms of key bindings. Where is it on 4th job or 5th job? Sometimes I forget.
Orochi is a 3rd job skill, if I remember correctly.
No, I'm looking for the... Oh, it's right here. I'm blind. The circle suppression, because I removed it from the key bindings to put Orochi down.
I see. Okay, cool. So let's give it a try, and we'll press the buttons one at a time, okay? Alright, so go ahead and put domain down. So sequence, yep. And then Nine-Tailed Fury. And Tengu. And then Orochi, and Falling Sakura, and Haku.
Oh, Falling Sakura, where did I put that?
I think Sakura was on your bar, but maybe you removed it?
Oh no, that's the food.
Oh, oops.
Oh, it's here, in Sonji.
Perfect. I saw you also play with screen shake. Is that up like a choice, or do you not know how to turn that off?
Oh, honestly, I didn't think much about it. I just kind of let it on default.
Well, I'll tell you right now, you did the combo correctly. Let's just change up your settings while you're here. So uncheck that screen shake box. And you have mini blade effects, that's good. I would pull the slider down beneath that drop down bar, all the way to the left.
Alright.
Great. And then you can confirm that. Everything else is good.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So if you leave this room and go back in, you can try and practice that combo one more time.
Let's see. I'm gonna re-enter real quick just to reset my cooldowns, right?
Correct.
And I'm gonna try to do it like a bit faster.
Sure.
So
you ran out of mana, so you weren't able to do your combo. So once you put the domain down, my recommendation is to press mana balance.
Yeah, I noticed like after it went out, so it didn't actually.
So yeah, there's a weird thing with mana balance is if domain is like charged at all, like past the first stage, mana balance won't give you any mana.
Yeah, I noticed it wasn't going up. I was like,
yeah,
that makes sense. So
yeah, double. You didn't know that?
Yeah, I didn't know that. I actually don't use mana balance nearly enough.
Oh no,
use it more.
No, you're fine. I know you wouldn't know that, but Double Bow in my chat also doesn't know that. But he has a Kanna.
Oh.
Kanna has so many bugs, so it makes sense that you wouldn't know at some point. Okay, so
yeah, makes sense. So
now first mana balance, perfect, and then do the combo. Perfect. And if you look at your domain, it's fully charged.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. So
honestly, not too bad to.
It's not too bad. Exactly. Yeah. And because of Tengu, it makes the combo very quick, right? Orochi Tree Haku comes out immediately. Nine-Tailed Fury has a animation lock, but Tengu cancels it, right? Here's the problem.
Yeah.
If you press Orochi, you get TP locked for 3 seconds. Try it. Try tapping Orochi and then try to TP.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Takes like quite a bit to be able to do it again.
So if I ever use Orochi to charge, I generally will also like be prepared to up jump to avoid things or use my ethereal form to avoid things, right? Or just know what I can and can't tank, but that's like a knowledge thing, right? So for you, if you would like, what you can do instead is you can do what we call a ballerina. Okay? So go ahead and look at my screen. There's a very simple combo it's going to be Exorcist Charm into Tengu into Shikigami Charm, which is your up jump. All back to back.
Alright.
If you do it correctly, you'll do a spin like this. Hold on, let me make sure stream can see.
Yeah, I'm looking. Oh wow.
Yep. And that's like 80 mana. If we look at
So it's like in an instant, basically.
correct. Yeah. And if you add like Haku at the end of that, you will charge domain to the full.
I see. So let's see. Re-enter again, just to... The cooldowns might have it being back by now, but just to be on the safe side, right?
It's okay. Let's just try doing the ballerina first. Real quick. Almost,
yeah.
Gonna be
It locked
fast.
up when I tried to press the charm. I guess I pressed it too late.
And you don't have to like exit re-enter for this. Exorcist Charm has a 1 or is like a 3-second cooldown. And Tengu has
true,
a...
and the other ones don't even
Correct.
basically have one.
Exactly. So just give it a try. Oh, I think that was almost correct. I didn't see a spin.
Yeah, I think I didn't do the
Up jump?
up jump, yeah.
That's okay. Alright, let's try it again.
So it's in which order again? Just to
Exorcist,
clarify?
Tengu, up jump.
Okay.
Like 1, 2, 3. Oh, perfect. That's exactly correct. If you do it even more smoothly, you'll land on the ground very quickly. Oh, that was perfect. Yeah, there should be like very little time that you spend in the air. Very good. So yeah, you can use that to charge your domain if you don't like using Orochi. But I like using Orochi because it's just faster. Even if I had to deal with like being teleport locked for a little bit. Okay? So that's how you charge it. Go ahead and try charging your domain again. Don't forget to press mana balance after sequence.
Alright, so sequence, mana balance, and then...
Oh, sure. Nice.
Yeah.
And don't forget Nine-Tailed Fury when you do this, because Nine-Tailed Fury gives you a damage buff. And you want to take...
I was actually pretty like consistent in using Nine-Tailed Fury every time I could sequence because of that. That's the one thing I locked into right away.
Very good. Okay. We'll talk about the buffs themselves. So, your bursting skill. Do you know which skill is your bursting skill? I think you have a balance. I see it. Yeah, which skill do you use for your burst? Like for Ren, it's Storm, right? With the Wish Unending.
Charm?
That's correct. It is Vanquisher's Charm. It's a 10-second hold down. Currently, it's bugged. It's 40 seconds per tick. But if you have Yuki, it's 20 seconds. And in full domain, it's 0 mana, right? So you always want to be using Vanquisher's Charm, like off cooldown, with your Yuki Onna. Or with your Yuki Musume, which is the blue lady. This girl.
Makes sense.
I know for you, it's going to be a little trickier because your Yuki is not maxed, so it doesn't last very long, right?
Yeah, she is like, let me check.
Probably like 30 seconds, I would say.
Yuki.
Yeah,
She's
summon
level
Yuki.
10, so 40 seconds.
40 seconds. Okay. So yeah, she doesn't last that long. Like mine lasts 55, right? And so it essentially 50 seconds, but with server lag, it lasts a little bit longer, right?
Makes sense.
Okay, so Yuki will help you with your Vanks, and you always want to have Yuki up. Like, it's bonus points if you want to press Yuki before you do your sequence in the first place. Like, that will guarantee that you don't lose the mana.
An idea for sure. Let me move the... Let me check my key bindings again, because I think I should have a separate, like, Yuki keybind to not use my sequence just because I want to use Yuki, right?
Yeah, ever since they reduced the cooldown on it, I had to move it to my page down key because I press it too often. Previously, I had it on 7. It was just it was just a little too far away from me, so I put mine on page down.
Next to Melon balanced right now, so
okay.
Should be easy to
Sure, that works.
remember.
Whatever works for you. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, Yuki first.
Yeah, actually, also like added my key bindings here to actually display everything.
Yes, I do the exact same thing. Okay. And so the last thing is after you do sequence and you do your domain combo, you're gonna footbinder. Kanna, if you did not already know, has a 15-second class bind, which is the longest bind in the game.
Yeah, I've been trying to make sure to get that to proc, but when I whiff it, sometimes I end up using Binding Tempest as a
that's
fallback,
correct.
basically.
That is exactly correct. That's what you should do. Can you tell me which bosses you tend to be whiffing on?
Which bosses?
Mm-hmm.
Which bosses what? Sorry.
You said sometimes you whiff your footbind.
Oh, like for example, Vellum.
Ah, okay.
Sometimes he's like in the ground when I use it, or like it just came out and then it whiffs because of it.
Okay, yeah, that's just regular stuff. That makes sense. Okay, so that's your foot bind. You generally want to use that right before you burst. Once you foot bind, you should be holding Vank, as long as you know you've landed the bind. And then that's your burst. Simple enough?
Yeah, makes sense.
For you, since you haven't done filter keys yet, I'm going to explain how filter keys works second. And then I can help you later with setting that up.
Sounds good.
Okay. So I want you to look over at my character over here. So currently I have. Oh, let me turn off my my notepad real quick.
Alright.
What were you saying? You see, I have what?
That you have like the icons of the skills next to your health bar, right?
Oh, you mean these?
Yeah.
This is buff favorites. Do you know what buff favorites is?
Yeah, I didn't know about that actually.
Yeah, so if you go to settings and you go to UI, you can set up your buff favorites here.
Oh, okay.
And I'll send you a picture of how I have it set up. If you don't have some of the skills, don't worry. This is just the way I like to do it.
Oh, that's how. I actually tried fiddling with this when I saw you had that. I thought maybe this was it, but then I didn't actually know how to set it up so it had 10 slots like now.
So yeah, you have to go to the layout settings.
Yeah, because when I went here, I had 1 slot and I was like, no, that must not be it then.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's 3. I do 3 and then 10, and then I just put these skills here. If you don't know what they are, you can ask me later. And you can set. Yeah, you can set this up later. I sent you the screenshot in DMs, and if you have questions, just shoot me the DM back. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, so let me explain filter keys because I have it set up, and I'll just show you the difference between having it and not having it. So I'll pop a green pot. Okay. I've got a green pot right here. Okay. And then I have this on, Speed Infusion's on. So this is my attack. You might notice that Kanna's Shikigami Haunting is not like a set of 3 attacks. It is 3 individual attacks.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's something I noticed.
So like if I want to attack and I want to hold down the key, it's going to go attack and then attack like this, right? Yours is going to look a little different because I have the 6th job version, obviously, right? But there's a reason for this. Okay, so if like I'm typing in my buddy chat, right, and I want to type like to somebody, and I'm just typing like 1 letter. If I type A and I hold down A, it does A, pause, A, like that, right? This is like a built-in thing in our keyboards to make us not look stupid when we type. It's always going to delay after the first key that you press, so it's not just spamming that key instantly, right?
Makes sense.
Exactly, but as a result, it makes our attack look really funky, right? So it's really present when I'm jump attacking. It's like attack, 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 right?
Yeah.
But if I turn filter keys on, I remove that delay and I increase how many times it's inputting per second. So this is what I look like now. Attack, 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 attack.
Oh yeah, that's a huge difference on it.
Yeah, and it'll make your character feel significantly less clunky, right? Because
Yeah,
if
that's definitely needed because like
yeah.
without that, I definitely feel the clunkiness with Kanna in particular.
Is Kanna the only class that does that? Despite what people would want to tell you, Gold Wonton, there are other classes that use filter keys sparingly as well. Shadowers do also use filter keys, Kingat. Another class that uses filter keys is Ilium. Ilium can use filter keys. I don't know all the classes that utilize it, but some classes actually benefit from not having filter keys as a result. I think like you wouldn't want to do that on Blaster, for instance, right?
Oh, I see.
So like,
But like,
yes, go ahead.
yeah. But basically the jankiness you're talking about, I honestly feel it in most of the classes that I play that are like mages or.
That's true.
Like basically anything that doesn't have like really straightforward like set of attacks. It feels like for me. Like I don't know how to explain this.
No. Like if you don't have the attack speed, on top of that, like some classes you're locked into animation.
Worse, right?
Yeah. So like a good example, like if we like a lot of the other mages are grounded. Kanna can attack even in the air, right?
Yeah. And
but
without the filter keys, like I do one attack and that's it, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
When I do that.
And the extra problem that happens when you don't have filter keys in Kanna is if you attack once, there's a lot of delay between being able to like teleport even. So like I think it's a little more present in pre-6th job Shiki. I think that's a change they made recently. So it's not as bad as it was before. But once you have 6th job, it'll feel better. But having filter is still really, really important.
For sure.
Okay,
Yeah,
and then
I can see the value of that for sure.
And then like weaving is just like knowing the timing, and I think you've already kind of looked into weaving.
I actually haven't. I just kind of experimented with what I could do with the class, but I have actually no information about what weaving is or anything.
Essentially, weaving. So Tengu Strike is an animation cancel, right? So like if I press Nine-Tailed Fury and I want to walk, I have to wait for the animation to finish before I can walk. I reset it, so I'll do it again. But if I press Tengu afterwards, I can move immediately.
Oh, I see.
Right? It's an animation cancel. So that's why you can do the ballerina attack is because of Tengu, right? Like I pretty much will press Tengu before anything that I do. Right? Because it's gonna animation cancel whatever I'm doing, and it'll guarantee that I'm gonna be allowed to do the thing that I want to do. Right?
I see.
In terms of like weaving has changed a little bit because they made this smoother. Now weaving isn't about like canceling the end lag of the third hit to start the next first hit faster. That's what it used to be. Now it's just about really knowing how to fit it so that you don't make your Shiki clunky instead, right? Without losing time. So as long as like I'm not interrupting my Shiki, then it's a good weave. But bad weaving could look like this.
I see.
I'm doing it on habit, sorry. But like bad weaving will have like a lot of lag in between attacks. But that's like a little bit more advanced. I won't go too far into that. I really just want to show you filter keys. I'll help you set that up later.
Alright.
And then just to like improve your clunkiness and just show you how to burst. That's all I wanted to bring you in here for. I know that was a long explanation. I get really passionate about Kanna.
Yeah, I understand that. Honestly, it's such a fun class.
Okay. Alright, do you have any other questions for me before I let you go for now? That's all I wanted to help you with.
Just a more general question, I guess. Like,
Sure.
since I ended up like flying through the bosses with the Ren, I actually don't have much of a grasp of like requirements for those early bosses.
I see.
No.
So you want to know when you can do which bosses. What's your goal?
Yeah. Like right now, I have 5 mil with 92 ID.
You
and I was
are.
wondering, like, Like I managed to barely do CPAP, but that was without my bossing preset actually, so it could have been a bit smoother if I had it.
Mm-hmm. You can definitely, like, it'd be long, but you could do Lotus and Damien. Make sure that you're picking up...
Normal?
Yeah, on normal. You make sure you're
Okay.
picking up the, what's it called? You're picking up... Oh, I have to go into town for this, sorry. Make sure you're picking up VIP buff when you do these bosses. Are you familiar with VIP buff?
Oh, yeah. And the...
Yes, so you want VIP buff.
VIP buff from Challenger, right? And...
Yeah, this.
I'm guessing the Serams, Aurelius...
Yeah, Serams, Aurelius. I wouldn't grab Collector, it's too expensive.
Yeah, that's definitely... And only 8 minutes duration as well, it doesn't actually help that much in terms of like long boss fights like that.
Well, I mean, it's still very important because it can help you past breakpoints and early parts of the boss that are really good, or even simply if your boss is only 8 minutes long, then that's all you need, right? The last thing is familiars. So I'm not expecting you to have like crazy familiars or anything, but with common familiars, you are actually likely to find possibly like a 15% IED familiar.
I'm actually not sure.
Info,
like, I
unlock
have a lot
all.
of potentials to unlock here. Let's see.
Let's see. Maybe you'll have one.
ID. Oh, there's one.
Perfect.
I'm gonna lock that one.
All right. That 15 IED plus the VIP means you probably don't need that much IED in your hyperstat either.
Yeah. Like, to be fair, I do have a lot of IED on hyperstat right now to have those 92.
Exactly. But if we include VIP together with that one IED fam, that's 30%. Well, 2 instances of 15. So that would be enough to cover for your IED hyperstat being that high. Instead, we should redo your hyperstat so that it's just 10 across.
Okay, so let's reset this.
Yeah, so do mana first.
Yeah, of course.
And then let's do crit damage to 10. IED to 10. And then damage to 10. Yeah, you're chilling. You're at 90 with just this. You're gonna be fine. And then boss damage to 10.
It's not gonna reach 10 right now.
That's okay. As you level, bring it to 10 when you can.
All right. And that's actually a 500k increase right here.
Exactly.
Damn.
It's because you had like a lot of IED, but IED doesn't show up in your combat power very well. But boss damage and damage and crit damage, those do. It would actually be even higher if we took out of crit damage and put it into boss damage, but I'm not going to bother you with that. Just wait for you to level up.
Yeah.
And then if you put on your IED, you're missing a ring too, you have plenty of places to gain.
The VIP buff I actually haven't really used much. Could you let me know what the stats version does?
Yeah, sure.
Actually, in terms of stats, because I'm not. I think I mostly just used like this for cubes and potential scrolls.
You don't have to buy it.
Basic setting up.
You don't have to buy it in the challenger shop alone. You can also buy it in this boss event shop.
Oh yeah. I actually used the bossing shop, I think, for getting my symbols up to speed at first, but as soon as I get some currency on that as well.
I would use the VIP buffs wherever you need to make your meso from bossing. Okay? But I'll explain the effect. It's basically 15 IED, 15 boss, and like 30 attack, magic attack, and like 30 stat.
Oh yeah, that's pretty significant.
It's very significant. It's very significant.
I've been running like missing out on that. Like I didn't know what it did, so since it was on the same shop as some stuff that I needed for upgrades, I was just getting the upgrades.
You have an eternal clock in your using.
I got super freaking lucky with this actually.
I haven't even seen one yet.
I had 29 drop rate when I got it.
That's crazy.
I was like, I can't believe my luck.
I saw it and I like squinted. I like blinked. I was like, what?
Yeah, like
yeah, that's crazy.
I'm prepared for Sunny Sunday at least.
You
for
are,
grinding.
you are, yeah. Okay, that's all you have to do. You can probably clear Lomian as well. And remember, when you have your next like 300 to 500 nodes, come back to me and I'll assist you with your nodes. Okay?
Sounds good. And would you recommend, like, since you said I can probably do like normal Lotus, normal Damien with this kind of power,
Yeah.
would you recommend that I get rentals to try and tackle the hard version?
No,
Maybe?
no, I don't think so.
No.
You don't make enough money to justify the rentals on the Kanna.
Yeah, makes sense.
Once the
like,
Kanna
my-
is strong enough to do it, and it's like 260 with like because like you're gonna get a second hyper burn this event.
Yeah.
So you can like even like chill on the Kanna if you wanted to, unless you wanted to make a third hyper. That's a lot in my opinion for like a newer player. Oh, and don't forget to launch your special
Yeah.
expiration. Nice.
Yeah, like I'm basically caught up on this right now.
Yeah, you're
So-
chilling, is what I'm seeing. You are chilling. You do not have to
Yeah.
rush to like do hard Lomian or anything like that. You can transfer additional Absolab gear pieces you get from your Ren over to this Kanna. You can take your time.
Yeah, my Ren is basically at a point where I can comfortably like solo those two. So...
Yes. Okay. Yeah, you should be able to do normal Lomian. That's what I recommend. And if you can do normal Lomian and down, that's like 1.2 bill per week.
Yeah, for sure. And like I've gotten rentals on the Ren, so like I've actually reached a bit further on that.
Oh dang, you're far in Emerald.
Yeah. I'm not even that far. I could probably get Emerald if I get rentals again on the Ren, because
How are you so much further
it's
than
just
me?
Will and Hard Hill or Hard Dark No.
Did I miss some weeks? How are you so much further than me with 3 less boss solos? Oh no, this is Platinum, not Emerald.
No,
Okay.
no, I'm almost at Emerald.
You're almost
actually, yeah.
Emerald. Alright, my fault. I was like, whoa, how'd you do that? Am I missing something? That's crazy.
Yeah,
Alright.
I mostly just struggle with phase 3 on Will, and
As you should.
that's basically why I haven't beaten it.
It's the hardest
did
boss to
beat
min clear
Chaos Queen.
below Black Mage. I do not blame you. I would wait until your Ren is strong enough to kill it in rental gear within 4 bursts. At most.
Yeah, I mean, I think they are. It's just a matter of like dodging a bit better on the third phase, I think, because
In that case, wait
I
until
get
you can
wiped
do
out
3.
after the first burst or something. It's like
Yeah,
really
yeah.
bad, honestly.
It's not easy. Endgame players will struggle in a min clear on Will. There's too many
Yeah.
like
I
small
actually
factors that are
learned the
influenced by
third chip
RNG.
phases pretty well though by now. Like I barely die on those anymore.
Mm.
But yeah, phase 3,
I see.
something else.
Fuck Will? Yeah, everyone says fuck Will. Yeah. Vihilla is also pretty hard. I'd say it's second hardest.
Yeah, because she ramps up a lot on the damage on hard mode as well.
That's also true.
Like
That's
on
also
normal,
true.
I was chilling.
Mhm.
I was like,
You
I
might just
didn't actually struggle that much on normal, but
you probably just have to bring more healing fams.
yeah, I have like a 7% healing fam on my Ren, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, that's fine. I cleared mine with a 7 and a 5.
Yeah, I think I have that as well. Actually.
Perfect.
Maybe
Okay.
5 as well.
Okay, well, if that's all your questions for now, I'll end it here.
Mhm.
I'll reach out to
Yeah.
you later, and maybe we can set up those filter keys for you.
Sounds good.
But good luck with your Sunday. It sounds like you're gonna do Rune Day, right?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go all out today because like on this today on
Sounds
the
good.
sunny Sunday as soon as it starts because I have like 10 VIP boosters to use, 3 clockworks,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
the eternal.
It's time. It's time. Okay, I'll leave you to it. And reset was 42 minutes ago, so you can go ahead and go get started right now.
Sorry, what?
Oh, reset was 42 minutes ago, so Rune Day is right
Oh,
now if you
true,
want to go.
true.
Yeah.
I actually forgot it was today, to be honest. Like, I was
Oh.
in my head, it's still Saturday for me because in my time zone it is, so.
I see. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
like it didn't. Sometimes it doesn't click that it's already Sunday in the game.
yeah, I get that. Okay, I'll leave you to it. You know where to find me if you have questions. I'm gonna go get ready to end stream. So, you take care,
Sounds
alright, man?
good. Thank you.
Of course, of course. All right, guys. Let's see if I have anything to tap before I get off. Any tappers? What do we have? I have a Daybreak. It's probably gonna boom though. I'd rather save those. Instead of just throwing it away to the wind. Oh, you need gear advice? What's wrong, Kingat? What'd you do? Yeah, no problem, Yu. I got you. My ET is 20, but I ain't touching that till SSF. Okay, that's fine. You capped a KT to 23. I got another slime to 22, so now I have a 21, 22 slime and no slots to equip your 23 KT. Why wouldn't you have a slot to equip your KT? You have 4 rings. So it's Oz, Sup, Slime, and KT. Right? Do you have a Meister that's 22? Or something? Meister and KT are equivalent. So if you get an equivalent pot on your KT... Oh, you have a 20-star ET equipped. Okay. In that case, all you're going to do is you're going to tap your existing Sup ring to 23 eventually. And if it booms, then you have a 23 KT to transfer into your Sup. Very simple. So you can maintain your 22 for free. Yeah, you're big chillin'. You just leave it there. You'll use it eventually. Okay, guys. What do we have to tap? Let me see. Do I have a cape? Are we tapping the cape today? No way. CRXN, how you doing, man? I'm doing good. You know, both my daybreaks and they exploded? I know, bro. It's scary out here. We have 2 eternal capes on top of the one we have right now. I don't think that's enough. I don't think we tap an eternal today. But then what do I tap? What do I have to tap? I don't really have much to tap if I don't do that. We have some sup rings. Problem with my sup ring is mine is triple prime. So I can't transfer into it. It's like suffering from success, right, guys? What do you think about the new Kanna rework? I am terrified. I'm terrified that it's not going to feel very good. Do you have anything on the Ren to tap? Not really. Not that I want to tap. Let's see what I have on my mules really quick. And if I don't have anything, we'll probably just end stream after that. Because Tengu is now like a summon that follows you around, is what it looks like. So I'm worried we will no longer have animation cancel. Teleport looks different. And that maybe it's not showcasing teleport booster. But the fact that they touched it at all also terrifies me because I love the way Kanna teleport feels compared to other teleports. There's also there's no sign of Yuki, so I don't know if we're still gonna have lifesteal. The main attack skill looks kind of clunky. It looks like Evan with erectile dysfunction. Other than that, like, I think the aesthetic's fine. It looks cool. You got waifus, cool. A lot of Kannas have always been kind of worried that the class would become shoved. No, it's just for Kanna. A lot of Kannas have always been worried about them shoving more of the damage towards the summons. I hope it's intuitive and it's cool regardless. But I don't know. I'm gonna wait until we see what's happening and see. No, the Kinesis rework is something that was announced last night. And I don't know if that's a rework or not. I have to look at the stuff. But Sengoku got a full rework that was announced in Maple Sea a couple weeks ago. About a month ago, I'd say. Okay, let's look at my other characters. Remaster, not rework. My fault. Yeah, they really needed one of those. Let's go to the Dark Knight. Remaster is purely visual and aesthetic. And maybe just reworking how, like, refining how a specific skill works, at most. Yeah, they get some skill changes, but no Ori Ascent. Yeah, exactly. Nothing to the base of the class. A rework is like they're literally reworking the class, right? Do we have Star Force room yet? Oh god. We're still not done. We've had these 30 stones for 2 months now, guys. I gotta step it up in there, man. Jesus. Okay. Let's just tap right here. Hello, Billy. How does Dark Knight feel without CD Hat? You don't not want CD Hat. At least take a 2-second, man. Do you know how much SAC CP level required for Kanna Legion Champ to do the end Kalos mission? Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't know for certain. 300 mil? 280? We've like you have to keep in mind that Kanna's damage profile has changed 5 times within the last year and a half. And CP is pretty new as well, relatively. So it's kind of like I'm giving you my best guess. 260 to 280, probably. Like, we also have 2-minute changes. Can I do BM mission? Yeah, you could definitely solo Black Mage. I did it on my Battle Mage at 180. Okay, we've got 1 glove here. If a 21 slime and a 22 slime prep, should I try pushing the 21 slime to 23? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Why wouldn't you? Unless you need one for drop. I have one for drop. You could do that first if you'd like, but otherwise you can just full send for glory. I have 8. Oh, I have 9 bill on this character. Perfect. Okay. A little bit of tapping. You can't 1 burst phase 1? That's fine. 2 burst it. I'm 100/200 and drop and can't be fucked to recoup it for drop. Okay. That's fine. 1 tap. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm keeping it there until we have more gloves. We're keeping it there. Let's see. Maybe we can buy a piece? Oh yeah, we have enough. Okay. Let's do the next piece. Let's do cape. We should probably do shoulders because we have the least of these, right? Come on. Come on, Billy, get snug. If you guys don't know who Billy is, this is Billy. Ah! It boomed. Alright, let's go buy another fucking shoulder, guys. It giveth and it taketh, right? What's Billy's first name? Backshot. giveth and he taketh. Using Monster Park runs as ballerina practice now? Cool. Monster Park should be the place you use to get familiar with your character. So Amondos. No. Though actually, Aaron, would I be needing more CP on my mobbing preset at any point? Probably not. Most of the time you can make up for anything you're missing with more sack, G skills, or even, God forbid, using Seren potion while you grind. What are your thoughts on the KMS update from yesterday? We are entering a new era for MapleStory. It was a pretty crazy change. It is a pretty crazy set of changes. We also set an insane precedent. We're getting 2 bosses on this update, which means they have officially stepped up the speed at which they're going to release new bosses. Does it change how you plan on progressing your account in the future? No. I'm going to be doing what I'm doing now, but more. You know? 3 bosses. Yeah, we did get 3 bosses. My fault. Yeah, if you count the CW one. Yeah, exactly. I went to bed during the CW stuff. My fault. Yeah, the new strawberry farm was 1.9% at 292. I'm down. I'm so down. I can't wait for the Hyper Burninator to get the 215 Merc 260. Oh, yeah. Cooldown percent's going to be crazy for you. We're getting a second set of EXP. If you guys didn't see, Twan dropped by and dropped a really cool link. I'm going to drop it in the chat. Okay. Here you go. You could use them on an LC, but I'm probably going to use them on my main to hit 295. Here is the math. Oh, no, it's no longer available. Hold on. I'm saving the image. I'm saving the image. Give me a second, guys. Sorry. I'm going to post it in the Discord in helpful screenshots. I kept it open. I've got it. They can't best me. They can't best me. And I'll copy it from here over to you guys. That should work. That should work. There we go. I mean, the second set of EXP dailies, weeklies, would you put it on a second main? Oh, yeah, I'd probably put it on LCs. Until everything can do N Kalos, that's all we're doing. Okay, but yes, that one's pretty cool. There's another TLDR here. 280 LCs, yeah, exactly. What about the 280 to 90 range for EXP increase? The new Strawberry Farm will work on 280 characters and up. I heard people were getting like an insane amount of EXP at 280 from Strawberry Farm. I forgot the number, but it was a crazy amount. They increased EXP gains 275 onwards. Yes, they also your symbols give you each time a maxed Cernium to all the way to Carcion symbol give 10% EXP each. So in total, max symbols gives you 60% more EXP as well. Also, your would you look to max your symbols on your LCs? I mean, you should already be looking to max your symbols on your LCs, right? Because now the symbols give you bonus damage against that boss as well. So it's even more important to do so, right? Not to mention, if your LC is like 280, like doing the daily at Cernium is and then also Arcus is 100 mobs each. Like, that's free as fuck. And you'd be getting the bonus on those two, even if you only just max those 2 symbols. You wouldn't even have to, like, a daily player would only have to kill 200 mobs a day on their LC in order to upkeep the bonus damage they need for those bosses. Anyway, I came here to get my shoulder. We need to fix my shoulder. Hold on. Merchants? Trying to figure out what I want to do with my account. Well, it really just depends on what your goals are, right? Like, what do you want to be doing? 11? Don't I need 12? I do need 12. Turn off my filter keys. Quit this game before it takes your soul and sells it for $1.50. You could also do that. I have a 265 Wind Archer, 30 mil CP. Personally, I would say no. I don't think Wind Archer is that strong right now. Alright guys, let's go fix the shoulder. Back to Billy for us. What class do you recommend? At the end of the day, a Legion Champ should be a class that you enjoy. I don't personally recommend Wind Archer because I think it's weak, and I don't think it's that good at being a Legion Champ. But at the end of the day, you can disobey me. Like, it's not a command, even, right? Do the class that you enjoy playing. And that's going to take your Legion Champ further than just it being meta or not. Right? What are the top 3 for LCs? It's a little different in KMS than it is here. Dark Knight's pretty good. Like, something with, like, Ilium's, like, really high right now. Buck is good. It also depends on how far you want to take your Legion Champ, right? If you only want to get to Seren, you want to pick something that has good mobility in Seren. But they just nerfed Seren, so even that changes. So, like things get nerfed and buffed all the time. Genuinely, just pick a thing that you enjoy. Like supports and mages. Yeah, I like supports and mages too. I have almost the exact same Legion champs as CRXN, right? Because that's the trope that I enjoy. Mihail is good. Yeah, if you like Mihail, play Mihail. I really like Lin, but you are also non-KMS. But it's also in a good place. Surely it doesn't, like, get worse, you know? Can't complain about the Buck. True, Buck is very solid at getting to Seren. It's got great mobility and uptime. Bishop is solid. Bishop's also solid, and you have an easy time doing additional bosses on it in order to get it up to an appropriate level, right? With it being Explorer Mage, you could probably swap your pets around really easily too. We're 18? 19, please. What are your current and future LCs? Half of them are the same as yours. It's Kanna, which is where we're different. But then I have Lin, I have Ilium, I have Battle Mage. Ice Lightning is on the roster, and I have Ren. Right? But the last one is this Dark Knight, right? I just enjoyed the Dark Knight a lot when I learned it. I learned from Hayden. I think he's the top, one of the top Dark Knights in the server. Dude, the boom first tap. That's fucked up. How many LCs do you need? You need 6 at max, but you should just start with 1 at a time, man. 1 or 2. Enough just to fill what exists currently. I think I'm making a Kanna after rework in CW3. Hey, if it's good, I hope you enjoy it. Alright, back to Asphera. How many coins do I have? I think I have 4. 4 coins. So I need 8. So how many is that? I don't know. It's like 80. Yeah, I'm parking my LCs at 275, and I'm gonna be so honest with you, I barely even do the dailies on them. I do the dailies on a need-to basis. So, I've been like really procrastinating doing, like, because we're on Challenger World right now, and I do them 1 at a time. Because I don't like overloading myself or anything. So currently, I'm just focusing on the Ren. But Dark Knight is next for a Seren solo, essentially. But like, if Ren really catches up, it's possible I could just do the Ren instead. You got a green Especia? Oh my god, he's so lucky. Cloud him in chat. Mods. Check him balls. He was training and he got the best possible chest at the highest possible rarity, and he got like You got 3T? Rune Day is crazy! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Check him balls! Get him out of here! Uh-oh, we have successive taps. That's never good. Hold on. This is so expensive. I will allow myself to boom one more, and then we'll look for 19 and stop again. I'm gonna wait until SSF. I'm not in a rush for arcanes on this Dark Knight, if I'm being entirely... I'm not safeguarding! I do believe in the safeguard, I do. How much did he have in his storage? I only had like 50 mil there. I think I have maybe like 100 mil on me total. $19, please. 20. Come on, Billy, I need you to provide. Okay, we're at 20, baby. We're chilling. Alright, that's all my tapping for today. I don't think... I could maybe tap on the Lin a little bit, but I'd rather just wait until the next, like, 30% off, if I'm being entirely honest. So, I'm gonna go ahead and end stream. We've been on, like, for 10 hours, 9 hours at this point. 10, oh, it's been 10, no, 9, no, 10 something. Guys, I'm losing my fucking mind out here. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and end. Let's go find someone to raid real quick. Yup. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for all the new follows, guys. Let's see who we're raiding today. Let's raid Leo. Perfect. Leo's streaming. Leonidas. Alright. Y'all take care. Have a great evening. Good luck with your good luck with Sunny Sunday. Have a wonderful rest of your night. I will stream again maybe Monday or Tuesday. There's a possibility. Okay? Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.